Looks like we're live.
So what's up, world? We are live. We are Mel Post and Andy Abramson. So basically, the key is this is, I believe, it's our 52nd month in a row. Extravaganza. It might be 53rd. Little out of the air, but we have just tons of great stuff tonight. We have stand-up comedians, counting Mel Post, who will be doing her solo a little later. I'm going to be doing a solo near the end of the show, or maybe even at the end. I think it is at the end of the show. But it just comes down to we have improv teams that we're performing on, many improv teams from around the globe, many stand-up comedians around the globe performing, and all that stuff. So if you do want to participate next month, which is the last one in 2024, which is Friday, December 27th, just private message me on this. If I don't get back to you, realize I'm not picking up on it, send me another message. But yep, and try to let me know within the next 2 weeks, because then I'll have the schedule out and it'll be too late, but would love to hear from you. But what's up, Mel? How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Just basking in the post-Thanksgiving relaxation. Nice long weekend. So gotta love that. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, just hanging in there. This is actually something that I look forward to getting started. Sort of, it's a lot of fun to sort of get together, but it's also a pain in the tuchus to get together with how things go. But once it's on, we're on, and which is always a lot less more fun, a lot less stress, and it's great speaking with you and hanging with you.
Yeah, ditto. I'm definitely looking forward to it though. This background is really eating me up. It's like eating up my hair. What did I even
Yeah.
do my hair for? How rude.
So can I blame the virtual background for eating up my hair? I like that. Oh yeah, it's the
Yeah,
virtual background. Oh, it's
it's Zoom's
virtual.
fault. Be careful. You
Well,
spend too much time on Zoom. That's what happens to you.
yeah, it's awesome. But so, did you do anything special for Thanksgiving?
I just ate a lot. Yeah, I just watched movies and ate a lot. That was pretty much it.
Well, did you eat anything out of the ordinary a lot, or was it just the normal stuff?
The normal stuff, though this time we did do turkey breasts rather than a whole turkey. Highly recommend if you have a small group, because then you don't have to do as much cooking. And less work is always a good thing. Because I feel like Thanksgiving is like 70% cooking, 10% eating, and then 20% cleaning up. Something like that.
That's yeah. See, I mean, to me, that's well. Again, I don't know how to cook, so I would never be in that situation. But I'm the one that yeah, give me 100% eating. I'll let that ride to you. Again, I don't mind helping people clean
Oh,
up
we all would
afterwards.
wish that.
Yeah, it's back in the day, just yeah, you get to enjoy the meals of what's going on, and obviously after everybody gets out, if you're doing the pickups and whatever. But yeah, it's really cool to get those things. Did you
Yeah,
watch any special programs out of curiosity? Or go ahead, say what you were
uh,
going to say beforehand.
we watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, which is a classic John Candy Thanksgiving movie. I love John Candy, and that's always on the rewatch cycle every year.
Out of curiosity? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I was actually I mean that sounds great. It's a movie I haven't seen in a while, but that's very cool, definitely.
Did you watch anything yesterday?
I did watch football. So I
Right.
watched football. My team wasn't successful. It's what it is. But um, again, I'm a Dolphin fan, even though I'm a New Yorker, born and raised, every New York team. And I do say how it goes down to is I'm one that believes you should try to stick with the area you're in. But at 5 years old, many, many moons ago and decades ago, when I was 5 years old, my aunt bought me a Dolphin jacket. She was in Columbus, Ohio. And my brothers, everybody was into the Jets. I didn't like football. So I wore my Dolphin jacket, got into football, and stuck with the jacket because I love my Dolphin jacket, stuck with the team. That's why I've been a Dolphin fan. They haven't been very successful since I've been a Dolphin fan, but it just comes down to it's yeah. So and it's funny because they go to Green Bay, and they're terrible when it's pretty cold, and it was 20 something degrees, which is extremely cold. And it's funny when you hear Tua, as great of a quarterback as he is when healthy, he's like, yeah, he thinks they overrate almost, saying that they can't win in a cold. Well, show us some wins in the cold. That's the difference. It's you don't have to talk, just prove us wrong. And they again didn't score at all yesterday. It was ridiculously. I mean, field goal to what's what, but it's the cold weather and it's a bummer, but that's why you gotta sort of make sure people come to your house playoff time and you don't go to their house because that's what's what, even though I don't think they're making the playoffs now. But again, Tua's been out most of the season. I know Mel doesn't want to hear about all about football. Yeah, it's
So what got you into football? You said you didn't like football as a kid. What changed that?
well, I mean, again, just pretty much every week, my brothers, my father, they'd watch football. They'd watch the Jets here and there, but I just thought it was sort of a pain in the butt sort of sport when it originally was going on. And she buys us a jacket. She bought my oldest brother a Jet jacket. She bought my other brother a Redskin jacket. He didn't wear it. And she bought me a Dolphin jacket because he was a Jet fan, so he didn't wear it, which to me made sense. I do blame my mom and dad. God rest my mom's soul, but they should have thrown that jacket away. That should have been no second guessing, but they didn't. I stuck with the jacket, so I stuck with my team. So it's just what it is. And to me, yeah, I'm old school. Listen, if you're a team follower, stick with the team, rise and fall or what's going, but that's it. But let's go Mets, let's go Knicks, all that good stuff. But yes.
It's funny you became a Dolphins fan because of a jacket. Like usually it's the other way around. People will become a fan of a team and then get the jacket, but you did it the backwards way.
Well, it's because of my aunt.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
go buy that Dolphin. It wasn't like I'm like, oh, this is a cool, she from Columbus, Ohio, sent it to us for gifts and to open up the box. I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting. Put on the jacket, stuck with the jacket. And again, 5 years old, I don't remember full details of everything here and there, but pretty much probably a few months later, them watching the Jet Dolphin game would be my assumption. That's when I probably stuck with my Dolphin jacket and messing with them with the Dolphins Jets. That's my guess. I don't know officially, but
I've gotten some off gifts from distant relatives too. Like I had a great uncle once who sent me a tape measure for Christmas. Very odd gift for a kid. I mean, I still have it, so I guess it's not a terrible gift. I use it sometimes when I have to measure things, and it's green, which I like. I like green, but kind of a weird gift. Like when you think of gifts for kids, tape measure is not the first thing that comes to mind. And it was kind of funny because my dad said like he was known for being a good gift giver when he was a kid. Like he always bought me the coolest stuff, like the latest baseball stuff or model airplanes. And I got a tape measure. I felt so cheated.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting gift, I guess.
Very
it's like
weird.
unless you measure everything for a living and you're like, okay, this is easy go to, but yeah, it is pretty weird.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I ended up taking some art classes and shop classes where I had to measure stuff. So maybe he just knew that I would use it in the future. I don't know. Or maybe it was just laying around his house and he's like, I got too many tape measures. Let's just throw this in the box. Very weird. So was the Miami Dolphins jacket the weirdest, most off gift you've ever gotten, or have you gotten some weird ones too?
I mean, overall, I definitely got in some weird ones, ons and offs, but I mean, I went like to me, I guess the Dolphin jacket, I don't think it's weird. I just think it was again my parents' stupidity of not getting rid of it, especially me not being a fan. So it's like, well, my father's a Jet fan. Why not stick with the Jets? And my brother said, like, even my other brother got a Redskin jacket, but he's like, oh no, I'm a Jet fan. I'm not wearing this crap, which makes sense. But they should have taken the Dolphin jacket and done what's what. But it's on them, but it's all good, So but yeah, I mean, weird gifts, you just think of a lot of different things, different styles of what's going on during the holidays, showing here and there. But I would say just overall Thanksgiving, what I loved about Thanksgiving overall in general was, as I've said this in the past, but it just came down to my mom. She wasn't a great cook, excellent person, but she wasn't a great cook. But there were three things she knew how to do cook-wise, and it was rarely that we would get it, but split pea soup. She made some really good split pea soup. She actually made a great baked ziti. My brother says that she got the recipe from my father. I don't know if that's true or not, but he always said she got the recipe from my father, but she made an amazing baked ziti. We probably had it maybe 4 times in my life because again, we have it every scarce few, so it wasn't much. And the split pea soup, we maybe get twice a year if we were lucky. But the Thanksgiving Day dinner, she always knew how to do, like the turkey, and she hated it, loathed it. Oh yeah, I gotta make all this is that. So it took all day, and yeah, just really a lot of belly aching. But she did that all right. So for a few times a year, we actually did all right eat wise. The rest of it was like, yeah, okay, it's there. And a lot of times, like, yo, I'm gonna go to my buddy's house, and yeah, then we eat the chicken and rice and stuffed peppers and those things I do in my buddies at their houses because of their mom making some great Spanish food, Dominican food, Latin food, Puerto Rican food, and it was brilliant depending on whose house I went to. And yeah, you picked and choose, be like, oh, let's go here. They're making mom's is making this and that.
That's what's nice as a kid. You can just like go to your friend's house and just eat. Like you have your selection of, it's almost like free restaurants as a kid. It's like, oh yeah, my buddy's mom, he makes a great lasagna. We could go over there if we're feeling Italian. So it's like that's nice. Kids kind of have that option. As an adult, it's like you can't really go to people's houses and ask them to cook for you.
Very true. Very, very, very true. All this is and that. I will say, like my brother, he a lot of times, even us as kids, like we would go to the Thanksgiving Day parade, which was a great parade, at the Macy's Day Parade. But he would go a lot with his kids and go downtown, and like, they would go just about every year. So I don't think they went this year. I mean, they're all adults and everything now, but he still would go down with them at times as adults, and it's very cool. So I don't think they went this year. To me, it's cool, but you need good seats. Like back in the day as kids, my father would pick us up over the head to see over the crowd and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's wild animals, but yes.
Yeah, but my mom does love cooking, and her specialty is sourdough. And like I know a lot of people like got into that during the pandemic. Like it became a huge trend. It's like, well, we're stuck at home. We might as well learn to bake sourdough. But my mom just stuck with it and she's really into it now. So yeah, I get to eat delicious breads from my mom.
So yeah,
Some nice perks from that hobby.
Yeah, I didn't know that was an in thing or what's out in or out.
Yeah, because like you have to like grow the starter. Apparently, I'm not sure how it works, but it's like you got these cultures that you have to grow and it starts to like bubble up and stuff, and that's what makes the bread nice and airy. I don't know the science of it. It's like magic to me, but it seems like a lot of work.
But that definitely can be sort of a pain in the tuchus.
It would be to me, but she loves it. So it's like, all right, right on.
No, that's definitely awesome with that part. I'm looking right here, so I'm just going to the other sites. But yeah.
So what about you? Is there anything that you like to make?
Well, cooking wise, I don't cook. Like I used to always brag to my friends that I'm the best cook, me and Chef Boyardee, me and Campbell's, but that's pretty much what, yeah, back in the day, that was what I mainly would be cooking. And yeah, but
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I have a few things that I make occasionally, but not too into it. To me, cooking kind of always felt like a chore. I wish I could be one of those people who's really into it because then I could just eat delicious food that I made all the time and like feel proud that I made it while I eat this delicious food, but I just can't get into it. I do like watching the shows sometimes, though, weirdly enough. Like I watch the Gordon Ramsay shows or the Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives. I think that's because the characters are entertaining on that show.
it makes sense. Yeah, I like a lot of the Gordon Ramsay competition shows. And yeah, to me, I love that people try to overthink it, like, oh, well, this can't be real. This can't. Just watch the show. It's not a big deal. Like, watch a show, some things are going to be edited, some things are going to be. It's like when you watch a true movie, oh, it's based on a true story, and then people think it's gospel. It's written to they didn't follow them at the house, right? We didn't watch it. Like,
yeah, it's funny. Like all they have to do to say based on a true story is it just needs to be loosely inspired by something that happened at some point, and they can just make the rest of it up.
It's
like the Conjuring movies are supposedly based on a true story. So like the Annabelle doll and all that. And that actually is a real thing, but the doll looks nothing like it does in the movie. Who would buy a doll that looks like that? You haven't seen those, have you?
Annabelle, no.
They're entertaining. They're fun, cheap entertainment. I mean, it's kind of fun to think about how far off it is from the real story.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, but yeah, to me, it is funny, like how many based on true stories are so false for what the actual characters
Mhm.
were. And, it's understandable because it's like, yeah, how are we going to know this or what's what? But just watch a movie, enjoy it, let it be. But
Yeah, 'cause like if you see the Annabelle doll in the movie, it's like this really hideous looking porcelain doll. It looks cursed. It looks possessed. Like nobody would buy that doll in their right mind. And then you see the supposedly the real Annabelle doll that's supposedly haunted. It looks like a cute, harmless rag doll. So that wouldn't have made a very good horror movie. But who would buy a doll that looks like something out of a horror movie? You're thinking that, like, why would you take that home for your kid? What's wrong with these people? Don't go in that door. But that's half the fun of horror movies, yelling stuff at the screen, right?
definitely everybody becomes an expert in horror movies. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And obviously, horror movie people are the dumbest people on the planet. Oh,
right?
oh, there's blood over there. Let's go see. I'm scared. Like, if you're scared, shouldn't you go the opposite way? But yeah, people are,
Yeah.
never
Or
mind.
my favorite is when they think there's a killer in the house and they'll be like, hello? Like the killer's going to be like, oh no, you caught me. You know I'm here. I have to run away now. No, they're going to come kill you. Hello.
Yeah, it's ludicrous. I am just sharing the videos on the other thing. I do see our first act looks like they may not be showing up because they are supposed to be here already, but like I say, you never know till you know. But yep, um, here and there. But
That's the thing. Got to roll with things.
yep, no, definitely. Right here, looking for this. So yeah, it's just so, and I mean, sometimes, yeah, things do happen, but to me, it's kind of like I'm one that I'm very punctual in most cases, very punctual compared to the average person. I blow them out of the park. It's not even close. And with today's world where everybody has a stupid cell phone, just freaking message. That's all it takes. Message. You don't have to message an hour and a half later. Oh, I'm going to be late. Yeah, you could just message somebody like, I'm going to be so and so, and you're allowed to. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, yeah. I've gotten a lot better about that over the years. I still don't claim to be as punctual as Andy. He is the most punctual person I know. He's not lying on that. But yeah, I used to have a bad habit of being late when I was younger. Like I had just very bad time management. I would just lose track of time. Then all of a sudden, oh shit, I have to be over here by now. Oh no, I have a class in 10 minutes. I need to run. But yeah, I've gotten a lot better at it, I'll say. It's definitely something I've had to work on, though. Some of us are just bad at time management.
All right. So saying because you said with the time management and things you have to work on, what's the deal with your set tonight? What are people expecting? How long did it take for you to write your set or get your set done?
Well, it came to me at about 3 a.m. actually a couple nights ago. So I was early this time, but it usually does come to me in the middle of the night for some reason. Like that's when my creative brain likes to switch on when I'm supposed to be sleeping. So yeah, that's fun. It's like, where was this during the day? But I'm just glad I came up with something. It always seems to work out somehow. So yeah, I got some stuff planned. Might add a little bit to it later today if I think of more stuff. Might not, but I'll have a set.
Oh no, it's definitely all good. Yeah, Mel pretty much does a great job. So again, improv is a hit and miss, and stand-up comedians a hit and miss also because you're just practicing with yourself and going, what's what? But yeah, she's super creative, and you will see, but going here and there.
Definitely appreciate it. Do you have anything planned for your set, or are you gonna
Yeah.
improvise it?
Yeah, I have no plans for my set by any stretch. Thought I might. I don't know if I'm gonna do improv, or if I'm gonna do stand-up yet. I have no clue. It's kind of like played on by ear. And it depends on how easy tonight goes, as in with the show where people love to message me that are the performers during the stupid show. It's like, couldn't you message? And I say this all the time, and it's usually the same individuals. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, really? Oh, what time do I go? I don't know. can you look at the the same messages I'm looking at? Can't you look at it and just figure it out by it saying you go at so-and-so time? And I message everybody the day before. Things that make you go, I did hear a dwindle, so that might be the one that's supposed to be performing. No, it's not. Okay. But, again, no harm, no foul. It's not easy. Again, we all know if you live in what I guess a city area, because I'm a New Yorker, I'll say New York area, everybody on your block, everybody's gonna have a different vibe and different this and different that, blah, blah, blah. So all world, you get so many different things. So you just don't know, expect the unexpected more than ever before.
Yeah, and I know like in some countries they don't take it as seriously being on time. I mean, in some European areas, it's like, okay, we'll get here when we get here. If we say 6, then we mean 7. What are you doing here at 6? But and others like, how dare you be late? How dare you stand me up? So
yeah,
depends on the area and depends on probably even the state. I know in the South people like to take things slower too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I officially agree with you, but I mean, again, you just know it's each individual has what they have. But to me, I think it is a big part of generations. Just sort of, I do think the younger generation has gotten a lot worse than the older. Not that the old generation was so great, but even with the public phone days, people would actually call to say they're going to be so late. They would be so much more accurate. But now, because today's phone, they're like, okay, well, now I'm online. I can call them or message them. And it's like, people don't believe in calling either. So everything's a message. But to me, it's like you couldn't text somebody and saying, I'm going to be a few minutes late or what's what. You could let them know exactly what's going on. But I do think it's more of a generation thing, though. Like I say, it's a lot of the younger generations like, I'm supposed to be there at 9 a.m. So if I'm there at 11:15, what's the problem? And yeah, it's just, to me, if if I was a job person, I'm going to want somebody like me where I'm there, I'm punctual, I'm blah, blah, blah. I don't want to be paying somebody like, okay, yeah, the place opens at this time. People aren't waiting for you, right? You got to work on their schedule when you set it up. But it's what it is. That's why I love court shows, just because you got to do it their way. Even though I don't think it's always right, but I like that they're set, because if you come on in a real court show, I mean, not court show, but court case, you better be on time, because you're going to get screwed. And many times, so that's the scarce times that most generations still make it on time, because they're kind of forcing you, because you're waiting an insane amount of hours no matter what.
Yeah, that's true. It's weird that I don't have that super strict timeline in my head, that I have to really work on being punctual, because I mean I come from a German lineage, and Germans are known for being like punctual on the dot. If we say 7:30, we mean 7:30. But I did not get that gene, apparently.
I mean, to me, I don't know why it's so difficult for the world, though. Like, and I understand, back in the day, people go to parties and they would tell you, make sure we don't go early, because you don't want to be the early birds, which I thought was funny.
Late, yeah.
So, like, I was one back in the day, but when people had their house parties, which were really apartment parties, but we would go to their places, and a lot of times I would purposely go super early, because I wanted to get the pick of the choice of what I wanted to drink. And I'm holding up the wall, because I wouldn't dance, so I'm holding up the wall here and there. And it was just funny. People like, oh yeah, to dance. And I'm like, yep, I don't dance, but just had a lot of fun. I know a lot of people say, yeah, but things don't get settled in until so many hours. I'm like, well, you get to be the first one to decide. Then you could leave early if you want, what's what. But I was always pretty much a first one to get there and the last one to leave. Like, I'm kind of one that people would be like, okay, it's you can leave already. Like, oh, what? Nice young. And they're like, what the fudge? But that was always
that I can relate to. Yeah, I'm definitely a late bird. I'm a night owl. Like, I will stay out as long as people are willing to stay out. Like, that's definitely my style too. Yeah, the fashionably late thing is weird. I don't know if it's like, is it cool to seem like I don't really give a shit? I'm not stressed about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna get here when I get here, because the party starts when I get here. I don't know. It's weird.
That's definitely very interesting. I'm looking with this with the
Definitely agree. It's
times.
good to be on time. So that's something I've worked on. But yeah, my brain does not like to keep track of time very well. So I have to set a lot of alarms for myself.
Yeah, like again, I'm not one that's fascinated by, oh, want to stare at the stare at the time, stare at the, but I still get there. Like to me, it's kind of like you're allowed to, if you're telling somebody else, it's you got to realize then it's outside the individual's comfort zone or not. You said you're going to meet, just be there. So show you're a person of your word. And I think that's a big time factor. It's kind of like those that go for job interviews. To me, if I was an employee hiring, if somebody's late, oh, they're screwing themselves. They're like in a backwards mode. Now, even if their resume said something great, I would hold a second interview. And if there's the second time they're out, oh, no. Bye-bye. No reason. Because again, it makes no sense to me. I think every company, you go successful, you have to go rise from the bottom to the top and vice versa. But if people are going to be everything half-assed, it's kind of that half-assed mode, which is a very, very, very annoying thing.
Yeah, very true, very true. I mean, for a job interview especially, you'd be screwed. But yeah, job interviews are interesting. I've done a lot of them after, getting out of grad school and doing the job search. Not a fun time in life. Job searching, job interviews, because you got to, follow all these little formalities and you have to answer all these seemingly open-ended questions, but there's always a correct answer. So you have to like try to read their mind and guess what they're looking for and all that fun stuff.
That's great. I mean, we're looking with here and there are things I do need to mess with this site. I will say before we announce, we have one gentleman that's going to be coming up in a moment, but going to just sort of say, yeah. So again, anybody that would like to perform in the last one in 2024, our last Extravaganza in 2024 is Friday, December 27th. Stand-up comedian, improvise, or something different. If you're a ventriloquist, we have some ventriloquists here that have performed a bunch of times, and some extremely talented ones at that also. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So it's just going to, I'm looking right here. Yeah, what I will say is also on the site, like if you go to YouTube, you can find it a lot easier, but there was a movie that we did. Mel was in it, I was in it. A lot of people in these shows were in it because we would ask them here and there, and it's a comedy murder mystery. And it's a lot of fun. Mel plays a police detective. I play a private investigator, and everybody's a suspect. And it's a real fun thing. So Mel was playing a character where even though she's a lady in her age zone, her character, but she is playing that film noir style police detective, which was very funny. And they put some great stuff into that. So I would say watch it. It's an easy watch. It's free, easy watch. And I've gotten a lot of compliments on it, which is very nice for these individuals saying, great job, they loved it, this is that. But again, we had some great performers in it, counting Mel, no question. It was a lot of fun with her in there. But Mel, would you like to introduce the first the first gentleman, because the first one didn't show, but the second one that's going to be performing tonight.
Yes, kicking off our show is Capithave.
Am I on time?
You, sir, are on time. Thank you very much. And oh, wow, that's a rarity. Hopefully, hey, 2025, I like your New Year's resolution. Be on time. You the man.
The entire conversation, and he's like shitting on the whole Gen Z generation. And I was like, yeah, I agree.
Not the whole thing.
I'm just here like.
Like, I'm going to do it in this mess. I'm going to come in here. Although I do have to say, tech is a big thing for my generation being so late. We have to deal with so many updates and most of the virtual things. Real life, well, most of us don't know how to drive, okay? We just get our driving licenses after very late. And we're still not comfortable with driving. I can rock a motor. That's why, like, I think Dave, you probably know, said, like, he would only trust Elon Musk's robots if they can ride a road called the Death Valley Road. And if they can ride that, he will be happy with the self-driving cars. That's like, you know what? I would die immediately if I rode on that road. The robot has a better chance than me. So I'm all for the self-driving robot. Hey, look, I'm still on the competition with who has the longest hair with Mel. I don't know who's winning. Zoom is very difficult, but I have it near here as well. But we
Ooh,
will
close.
see who hits the record.
It's a tight race.
Yeah, I did cut it to, take out the frizzy stuff out of it, but still, yeah, we'll see, we'll see who wins the race. Anyway, let's start my set. What's up, guys? Once again, I am hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles, but not zebras. And that's a good thing because we can actually provide mental health support for our crocodiles. Believe me, that statement will make sense in a minute. Because, like, if anyone asks you, like, why can't we ride zebras like we, rode horses? Well, there's a very, very good reason for that. And whenever someone asks you that question, you should always direct them to this image. Look at that. That
Wow.
zebra woke up and chose violence.
What's he
Wow.
doing? I can't even make out what he's eating. What's
Fighting
he?
a crocodile.
Oh, is that? Holy mac! Oh, now I can tell. Holy crap! I can't tell.
Like that, he's like, "You want a piece of me? I want a piece of you," and he's getting stuff right in the jugular. Like, yeah, this is the reason why we can ride zebras, people. If you ever have any doubts, like, why can we ride zebras? One should say, look at this image. Do you really want to ride this thing? Answer me honestly. What about you, Andy? Do you really want to ride a zebra to get there on time?
I'll be honest with you. I'm still gonna choose the zebra over that crocodile alligator guy. No question.
I mean, like, crocodile listeners. Mel, what are you saying?
It depends on how far it can crane its neck. If it can't crane its neck much further than that, I'd ride it because it's not going to get me. It'll get anything in our way.
I mean, I understand your laws of physics and biology and all that stuff, but I'm still worried about the hypothetical literally doing that to my face. So, no, I take a still pass. Meanwhile, this is happening, right? The lions in the back are like, did you teach him that? And the other lion's going, yes, I did, after he kicked me in the face. And the other one's like, why do you do that after he kicked you in the face? Well, he said if I don't do it, he'll kick me in the face again. And sadly, he did, because that did happen. Because lions do get kicked in the faces by zebras. They are violent creatures, people. They're not pushovers. And I was like, how did that work out for you? Because he in fact did kick you in the face. And now you taught him how to bite. Now he's going for bullying crocodiles now. You know how infuriating that is when a crocodile gets bit by a zebra? It's like, a zebra is basically a horse wearing pajamas, striped pajamas, basically. And what's next? Gazelle's doing jiu-jitsu. I'm for that. Maybe that's the new thing. All the praise rise against the predator. We will have that thing. But I really feel for that crocodile. I don't know, just like, you're not supposed to feel bad for reptilian creatures, but I really feel for that guy. And even look at his mouth. He's like, what the heck is going on here? He's gonna be mentally broken after this. He's gonna go back to his lake. His friends will make fun of him, and probably his girlfriend will dump him. It's like, I'm not having your ex, okay? I don't want to carry this unfortunate luck in the next gene pool. And he'll become a laughing stock in the swamp. And you know how hard that is to become a laughing stock in the swamp. Maybe ask someone from Louisiana. Maybe they know. I don't know. But still, he's probably going to have a bad time. He'll probably think about, ending it all, probably. He might even consider, self-delete. But they will realize that being a creature that survived the dinosaurs and the Ice Age, it's really hard to off yourself, because a meteor couldn't kill you. What do you think a sleeping pill's gonna do to you? So only one option, okay? You'll get online and he will start an anti-zebra campaign, okay? This movement will reach epic proportions and he finally get some lot of traction. But then he will see an article from Australia about a man who survived a crocodile attack by biting the crocodile back. Right. So Mel, To answer your question, you know the only man who can ride a zebra? It's that dude from Australia. He's the only one brave enough to do it. He'll be like, I'll take it. I'll do it. I've bitten crocodiles before, zebra, no crikey, no way. And then, only then, this crocodile will be happy with his life. He'll be like, crikey, at least I'm not that guy, okay? And he'll go back to his regular life. He'll have a new perspective, a stoic attitude, and all will be right for life in the world. Because, you know, life might suck, but I can promise you there's someone out there sucking it up even more because life can always be worse. So be thankful. That's my thankful message for Thanksgiving season. I didn't realize it happens the day after. But anyways, Thanksgiving to you all. But you always do it on the holidays, but for some reason you sometimes skip the day. But you've never done that for Halloween, so I'm thankful for you doing that, Andy. But speaking of being thankful, have you guys ever noticed there are no Thanksgiving songs? No. I found one in a Garfield special, but that's only one, and I made a video about it. And I said, like, this is the only Thanksgiving song that I could find. Like Christmas, endless album, cartoon special, Halloween, you get monster bangers, but like Thanksgiving, nothing. It's like the music industry was like too busy stuffing their faces. They're like, oh yeah, we should probably release an album for this third most famous Western holiday that everybody knows. But they didn't. I just don't get it. What is that like a copyright notice or something? Like, no, you can't use the word Thanksgiving. You're Americans, you're supposed to know. Give me answers.
Well, I'm sure there's a bunch of Thanksgiving songs. I'm actually looking it up right now. I'm looking. There's a lot. What the?
Name one. Name one.
I got plenty to be thankful for by Bing Cosby, a pretty popular singer back in the heyday. We Are Family by Sister Sledge. Thanksgiving
song? What?
Yeah.
That's what's listed. That's
extra.
Turkey Trot. Just because you don't appreciate it, it is a Thanksgiving song. Yes, I like that. These people are saying it's that generation gap again. That's what it must be. They don't listen. They don't follow routines. Of course, that's Thanksgiving songs.
Hey, guys, you guys supposed to teach us, okay? You guys were the Gen Xers. You were supposed to give us this incredible tradition. But for some reason, you thought, who cares about Thanksgiving? Stuff your face with turkey.
They do have top 20 Thanksgiving songs. Johnny Cash, a very known singer, Thanksgiving Prayer. That's probably a Thanksgiving song. Mary Carpenter, Thanksgiving song. That's the name of it. Over the River and Through the Woods, Linda Maria Child. I didn't know that was a Thanksgiving song.
One question, Andy. Like, would you have known any of these if you hadn't looked it up?
No, not off the head. Hell's no. But I mean, it's kind of like, when you say certain songs, it's kind of.
But can you name 10 Christmas songs? Just off the top of your head.
Of course. Of course. But that I understand. It's Christmas. That's the key. But
I wish people would go from house to house singing "We Are Family" around Thanksgiving. That would be fun. Okay, that's the kind of caroling I could get behind.
Like, we're family. Is this the 23andMe test again? Carol, get the divorce. But yeah, Taylor Swift should really get on this Thanksgiving train. Like, she's written breakup songs, she's written love songs, even the 10-minute songs about a breakup love song. She should really write a song about a turkey's perspective. She can do it, okay? She has the emotional bandwidth. But I know Meatloaf is dead, so I feel like that this thing was made for him, but he had an incredible career without writing any of it. But still, there is one band who can own this holiday, and that is Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay? If there's a holiday made for them specifically, it's this one, okay? They're literally Red Hot Chili Peppers. Drop some seasoning on this holiday, please. Maybe give us an album like, Gravy in a Dish. It'll be iconic, I promise you that. Andy will remember it without looking it up. Okay, he won't say,
oh, yeah. Oh, no, listen, you're not wrong about that, like I said, but I wasn't trying to hide it. I said it straightforward. I'm looking it up, but I know for a fact there are songs. It's like Valentine's songs. you can take any love song and make it a Valentine song, but let's be real. Are there Valentine songs? There are, but there aren't many. I can't name you one what's the Valentine song? Even though love songs, you could all say Valentine.
He forgot the generational gap for Valentine's for some reason. He doesn't get the reason why we're all mostly alone. We don't celebrate Valentine's. Gen Z is the most loneliest generation, don't you know? It's like it's
you know why?
A generation thing.
Because Generation Z has this, so they don't have to use this. They use this crap, and this thing gives them all their answers. That's what's going down with the world.
Andy, to be fair, this thing knows 20 Thanksgiving songs, but this thing did not. Okay.
You are right. You're right. But you see, I'm one that even at my job, when Halloween goes, I do play Halloween songs the whole time, the one day. And Christmas, I play Christmas songs the whole time. It's just a me thing. Always have done that. I like the balance. Thanksgiving, no, I don't want to start thinking about, damn, I wish I was at somebody else's house so I could be eating. But no, I don't want to hear those things. So maybe that's why they don't have so many of them. Because why do you want people to get in the memory like, oh, only if I had a turkey, only if I had gravy? What the fudge? But
bear hibernation thing, think about food before you start bulking it up for the winter. It would be a nice thing. It's about food, isn't it? But anyways. But I really hope Red Hot Chili Peppers really does do a Thanksgiving song. Maybe this stream will get millions of views, and then we'll know what we're writing it. We're writing gravy in a dish, and hopefully they will send us royalties. That's all I'm hoping for. Huh? Any of us, mail us your royalties for gravy in a dish. So yeah, this Thanksgiving it'll be I've sent you the message of being hopeful and importantly being thankful for the fact that none of us are this crocodile who got punked by a zebra or bitten by an Australian. Which is worse, you take a zebra or Australian. Life is weird, but it's not that weird. Thank you, and happy Thanksgiving, a day after belated Thanksgiving. It's not me make the shadow list, Andy. Blame him for that. But anyway, we'll do some improv.
So I'm guessing you guys don't celebrate Black Friday, right? You wouldn't because Thanksgiving, Black Friday is always after Thanksgiving. But
no, it's a new thing. We guess businesses look at it and think, oh, we can slap a discount amount on it and fool people. Oh, we're celebrating that. And they're actually just celebrating Black Friday. They're like, anything economically, it will pass through. But for some reason, Thanksgiving did not. Christmas and everything, I think Halloween is still in cities now. There's comic clubs that do celebrate it, but so far the only big Western holiday that everyone celebrates is basically Christmas. But I want it to be Halloween. But anyways, who cares? let's do some improv games. Ooh, okay, we could actually do the odd holiday things. Odd holiday theme songs. We'll create odd holiday theme songs for holidays that should deserve more attention from bands, and Andy should definitely play them at his job. Okay. I actually did figure out there is something called the World Toilet Day. It's an actual thing, yeah. It's not as funny. It's just mainly did it for promoting sanitization and the practice of doing your business in a toilet. It's apparently a thing, folks. So yeah, let's create a theme song for the World's Toilet Day. And Andy is looking it up if there's any songs.
Oh no. People are messaging that are coming in, so I'm just trying to make sure it's going through. But Mel's sending it. So I'm sorry. No, that's all I'm checking. No, I'll be honest. Nope, I'm always straightforward. But so what is it? We're doing something about the holidays, you're saying? For what is it? You want us to make?
You want to create a theme song for the World Toilet Day, Andy. What is
the World Toilet Day? So is it a real song or is it just the name of a song I'm going to make up?
You can sing it, you can make it up, or just give us what your impression of the World Toilet Day theme song would be.
Okay, so a great toilet bowl song to me is the Tidy Bowl Man song. The Tidy Bowl. There was a commercial from back in the holy crap. Now I forget that too, but it was I think an Ajax.
You can always look it up on your phone. It's better.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Okay, Mel, what is your impression of the World's Toilet Day theme song?
Oh, what a rush to watch that great flush. Oh, isn't it cool to see our bathrooms whirlpool? Something
think
like
Bing
that,
Crosby, I think Bing Crosby should definitely make the album about that. Or Michael
Exactly.
Bublé.
Got a little jazz to it, little
But guys,
scat.
I am the kind of the artist that sing songs from the perspective of like who's like celebrating the holiday, and I think the World Toilet Day is mostly celebrated by the toilet. So it has to go with the classic. It's gonna go like I like big butts and I cannot lie. The other one did not.
Well, speaking of Gen Z, maybe the world toilet theme, it's actually more Gen Alpha, it should be Skibbity Toilet. I mean, that's classic. It's scat, there's a great double entendre there. Scat is a form of jazz singing, but it's also what goes in a toilet. It makes sense.
It also what happens to you after you eat Indian food. Jazz in the bathroom.
Experimental jazz.
You can play any sort of nonsense really, and that's what your stomach does as well when you eat like anything with over seasoning. Okay. Oh, there's actually I think that you probably guys may have like the theme song for this one. President's Day. So what do you think the theme song would be for President's Day? Andy?
Basically, I guess the Titanic theme song, because I think it's been really hit and we need help badly. And I think that's an all world thing. But yes, I do think the Titanic song, like, oh my God, but yes.
I'm gonna hit the iceberg.
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. I think either Help by the Beatles or SOS by ABBA would be a great theme song for that.
Like thinking of a self-destructive song there is because like you guys really ruined the mood. Like, but I get it. I probably opened some hangover stuff for you guys. It was a recent thing. You know what? Maybe think about like I did see. Who's your favorite president? Anyone has a favorite president?
I guess I'm saying Lincoln just because, but Abraham Lincoln, but
So he's like, honest Abe, here
Honest
we
Abe,
come.
yeah.
I don't think anybody's honest in the political world, but I mean, he at least did a lot of great stuff. So we could take that, even though we know in another 30 years, people are saying, oh, we found out that he did this and that. How the freak you find that out? Like, fine. It's what it is.
I think they did discover a bunch of skulls in Benjamin Franklin's house or something like that, right? They raided his house and they found like a bunch of skulls inside. Very maybe he was trying to figure out how the brain works. Very enlightening fellow. Who also, I think he's also the dude who stands in front of lightning storms naked. I don't know. He was a weird dude. Maybe he had good ideas. I don't know. People are weird.
Is he the one that started daylight savings time? Because if so, I do not trust him.
You know what, Mel? If he did, I do not trust him either. That guy is a wacko and a serial killer. We should not have respected his wishes. That dude ruined us, everyone. Specifically you guys, because like we only get messed up because like we don't do daylight savings times. So for you guys are the ones like zippity zapping for us. They're like, pick a time and stick with it.
Right?
Okay,
That's what, and everybody agrees on that pretty much, and we still can't get it done.
Why? Just pick a time and stick with it.
I feel like everybody should just collectively refuse. Just be like, nah, we're not turning our clocks back. Nope, we're done.
That's what Sri Lanka did, actually. So when we had our first woman president, sorry for you guys, but when we had our first woman president, she actually thought that would be a great idea to do daylight savings times. Okay, that's not one of her best ideas. She did that. We all did that for a while, and he thought, you know what, this is annoying. We're not doing it anymore. And she was like, okay, fine. I was having a great Western idea, but you guys don't like it. So we just took it off. Okay, so I have another game, which I think for 10 minutes it would work. Bring your weird friend to the family Thanksgiving dinner. This is going to be a long form game. So one of us is going to be our family member, whichever family member you want, you can be. And the other person is going to be the person who's going to bring a weird friend to, for Thanksgiving dinner. And I think the weird friend should technically be a monster because it's me who's doing it, guys. My whole thing is monsters. I have to stick with my theme, okay? So bring your favorite monster as your friend. He will choose what it is. So this first round, who would you like to be? Raise hands if you like to be the family member. Okay, Mel would like to be the family member. That would mean, Andy, you are going to be the one who's going to bring your weird friend to Thanksgiving, okay? So
Okay.
first just an intro scene where you just Mel will open the door and you will introduce me. Whichever monster your favorite monster, just pick like you create the character for me and I adapt to it, okay? There's going to be a monologue scene, and then we'll have individual scenes. So first it's going to be a 2-minute scene. I will call the timer, and afterwards there'll be a 1-minute scene with you and the family member, and after that you'll have a 1-minute scene with me, your weird friend, and then we'll call Thanksgiving thing. I don't know. This is the least amount of material that I wrote for us, but like a first stand-up joke. By the way, I'm improvising this whole thing. Like, for some reason, this month became my busiest month. I don't know how it happened, but it did. I'm a Halloween guy. Why am I being busy on Thanksgiving? Okay. Timer. So ring the doorbell and we shall be entered. So 2 minutes start. So any questions?
Yeah, I guess I do. What the hell are we doing? No, I'm just halfway serious and halfway joking. But are we starting with the monologue? No.
No, we're starting with the scene. So you are bringing me to your family for Thanksgiving. Mel is the family member who will greet us at the door. You will introduce me. It's just a short intro scene, but it'll be 2 minutes. And afterwards, Mel will pull you to the side and she will speak to you alone. And then Mel will come to me and speak to me afterwards. That'll be just 1 minute scenes. Okay? It's just like, getting to know the family. Is there a movie about it or something? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's how
it's Family Quirks, but that's a different game, but yes.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Ding dong.
Oh, hello. I'm so glad my favorite son is here.
Yeah, basically, I want to introduce, basically, this is the zebra no-corn, strange, amazing creature, the zebra no-corn, no horn, but yeah, zebra no-corn, and fabulous.
Got any crocodiles? I'm feeling a little bitey.
Oh, wow. Well, I made turkey. Do zebras eat turkey? I don't know much about zebras.
No, we don't actually eat turkey, but I'll be happy to bite anything. Seriously, anything. Just put them in my teeth.
Again, very cool. Just don't get too close to the zebra no horn because might bite you. And, sometimes when it bites, it don't like to let go.
Andy, can I bite her?
No, please give her space, but yeah, please give him his space because yeah, like I say, the zebra no horn kind of likes to bite and sharp teeth.
Okay, well, we'll just sit at opposite sides of the table if that's okay. Make yourself at home. Go ahead and take a seat, or do you sit on the floor? Or I don't really know how all this works.
It's okay. I'll just stand on the table with my 4 hooves.
Oh, okay. I don't step in the stuffing. Ugh.
Yeah.
I would.
That's delicious. I like it. Who's that fat guy? Can I bite him?
No, that's Uncle Joey. Bite Uncle Joey.
You should probably talk to your mom alone. You should really have some alone time together. I'll be fine over here.
All right. Thanks. Yeah. So, Ma, with all due respect, zebra no horn is awesome. The whole thing is you just got to be on his good side, which is the side that's not near his mouth because he likes to attack things that are near his mouth. So yeah, as you see, I stay a great distance because he's a great individual, but loves to bite on things. And
honey, I'm just a little bit concerned about the company you keep. I mean, I know you didn't have a lot of friends in high school, but I'm sure you can find some friends that don't bite.
Well, I could, but again, they're not as fascinating as zebra no horn. Zebra no horn is so fabulous. Again, you're talking about when I was swimming in the lake, the alligators, the crocodiles, they try to get funny, but they don't get funny when you're with zebra no horn. Not at all.
alligators and crocodiles? That guy, he eats alligators and crocodiles? I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Well, he eats anything. Like I say, I'm not sure, Mom, you're not a good listener. He eats anything. That's why I told you stay at your distance.
Well, then how do you know he's not going to eat you? How can you trust this guy?
Because I stay my distance. What do we not understand? I stay my distance. Again, he's very cool. You just gotta respect his boundaries.
Hey guys, what are we eating? I mean, who are we eating?
Oh, yeah. Well, Mom, here, I'm gonna step away for the moment, but yeah, you know, listen, he's cool. Just keep your oh, okay, yes.
I should really speak to your mom for a bit, just to, getting to know her and all that.
Yeah, that's what I was planning to do. I was gonna walk away, but Mom's, again, she's not a very good listener. She goes scattling the way and, oh yeah, Mom, I'll be back. Yeah, so I'm gonna let you pal around with Zebra No Horn, but just stay your distance. You know the deal. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll stay my distance. That's what I'm trying to do.
Hello, ma'am. You have a very lovely home that I would like to bite.
Oh, well, there's a pumpkin. We have an old pumpkin left over from Halloween. You could bite that.
Oh, thank you. That's very generous of you.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it over to you.
Very good pumpkin. I like it. I just wanted to let you know that I really like your son. He's a very great guy and all. He's a great. You raised a good son. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very nice. So that makes me feel a little better about you not eating him. You wouldn't eat him, would you?
Well, I'm not sure yet.
Okay, but as long as he keeps his distance, you're not going to attack or anything, are you?
For some reason, I have been tolerating him all year, and as long as I've filled my belly with other stuff, I probably won't eat him.
Okay, I just want to know, what's the longest you've tolerated someone before you turned on them?
3 minutes, and we're out of time.
Okay. I'm just gonna prepare some dessert, and I didn't hear that.
Yeah, see, Mom, I hope you're very cool with, Zebra No Horn a lot better.
Uncle Joey, here we come. And that's it. That's the end thing.
Okay.
For a made-up game, it's quite good. It's quite good. I really liked it.
It's fun.
My light bailed on me when, okay. Survive, light, survive. Anyways, do I still have time, or do I
You have 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
And I don't think I can do a return of that game. Maybe we'll create an out song for World Zebra Day. Hey, how would a song for World Zebra Day would be like? Maybe Andy, you can give us a rendition.
Song how not Zebra Day, you said?
Yes. What's the matter, Andy? Your best friend is a zebra. You should make up a song for him.
Yes, definitely. So my Zebra No Horn is an amazing pal. Just don't be stupid, because then you'll have a cow. He'll eat you like you're some meat. And that means you'll lose, which means it's a defeat. So respect my buddy, the Zebra No Horn.
I really love the fact that Andy just humors me every of the weird things. Really. Now maybe you can give us a rendition of, World Zebra Day, seeing you're going to be seeing him a lot on family holidays.
Well, Zebra is a very nice guy. I sure hope he isn't too sly. I hope he does things right, and I sure hope he doesn't bite.
Maybe we should do more singing game with Mel. She's awesome at it. She's done great songs. You should do more singing games, Andy. Make a note about that. And I'm not really sure other people how would be comfortable with that.
We roll with things here.
Yes. And I think I'm right now correct time to end it, right?
Your time, you got 37 seconds. Yes.
37 seconds. What do you want me to do? Anything you can say, I will do it for you. I will monkey dance for you, Andy.
Why don't
Give us
you
a
do
great,
it?
yes, tongue twister song of Zebra. Go for it. Tongue twister song of Zebra.
Tongue twister song of... Guys, remember, English is my second language.
That should make it easier.
Blah, 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 bubblegum, stripes and pajamas and crocodile lizard face. Is that a tongue twister? I mean, it was for me. with English as a second language. Zebra song, I'm thinking it should be Michael Jackson. I think he created a song for them, it doesn't matter if you're black or white. And Zebra thought that I'm that. That song is me, okay? Maybe Michael Jackson should be a Zebra. That should be him. He is black and white. He's like a black individual who bleached himself to become white. He is Zebra. Although Zebra does that probably have some, stripes. But if you want to turn Michael Jackson into an animal, he's going to be a zebra. That's all I'm going to say.
I want to see a moonwalking zebra now.
Moonwalking. I think Marty, have you seen the movie Madagascar?
Yeah.
Probably Marty has moonwalked in there at some point, I believe. Although I thought that movie meant that, zebras are very friendly. And boy, I was wrong. So.
Well, thank you so much, Capitave. But before you go, do you have a website so people can follow? And I would say definitely you should follow him. He's very fun, very interesting on his content that he shows on YouTube and stuff.
Because he Andy cannot categorize it anymore. He thought I do movie reviews, but I started doing sketches. He's okay, he does sketches. Okay, now he's doing mythology guy reacts video. That is the point of Sword Teeth, guys, where I do everything, anything, and absolutely nothing. So if you want to check that out, you can always come and check me out on Sword Teeth. Oh wait, it's mirrored. It's all backwards. Don't mirror my video. Okay, guys. No, don't mirror my video. Oh wait, what do I do? Okay. Okay, Sword Teeth. Yeah, you can find me on Sword Teeth, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I work with puppets. And recently, I reacted to the phenomenal mythology guy. You've probably seen him on YouTube. I reacted to his Hindu sketches, and he, of course, approves. So go check that out. And there's also a bunch of other Thanksgiving shorts episode, and the only Thanksgiving song that I know, which I didn't look up on my phone, which I thought of it in my head. That song is also there, so go check that out. And you can also find me here on some monthly shows and also on Extreme.
Thank you so much, Captain Bay. You did a great job. You're very entertaining and very glad you were able to join. In less than 50 minutes now, we do have Extreme Improv that's going to perform. We have 2 acts beforehand, but I know Captain Bay sometimes joins, sometimes doesn't. I guess you'll let us know if you're there or if you're not, or you can.
If it goes past 4 o'clock, I won't be, but if it does not, I would come. I blame daylight savings time, Benjamin Franklin. Thank you guys for having me.
Great job. Thank you so much, Captain. Perfect. So, Mia, would you like to introduce these next 3 lovely ladies in their improv team?
Absolutely. Up next, we have Puget Sound.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to unravel her thing, I think, but yep. So I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button, every button I'm hitting. So I'll be 1 second. I gotta unlock them. I did this a little bit too quick, but yep, you guys can come on. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. So it worked. That's great.
Thank you, technology. Am I right? Okay, we're all here. Hey, y'all. We are Puget Sound, and below me you see Megan and Jude. They are amazing short formers. It's very fast paced. It's very lively. And what you need to keep in mind is everything they do or imply is made up on the spot. They are magical. We are going to start with our first game, which is called A to Z. They're just going to do a scene in alphabetical order. It will all make sense. And if I'm feeling salty, I will say beep and they have to go backwards. I'm not feeling so salty today because I'm full of food. Okay, your suggestion for this 2-minute scene is T as in turkey, and your suggestifier suggestion is train station. Your 2 minutes starts now.
Ticket, Jackie?
Under here. Oh, sorry, it was under my glove.
Very thoughtful. You added a thank you card.
We go back so long. I just had to thank you for all your, I don't know, your great tickets and train trips and adventures.
X-rays are chiming. The train's leaving in 30 seconds.
Zounds!
Beep! Beep, beep, beep.
You have 30 seconds to let me know if you'll go on a date with me.
Exactly what I was hoping you'd ask me.
Whenever we see each other on your weekly train trip, my heart flutters.
Veronica, so does mine. I can't believe it.
Usually I wouldn't do this, but I'm getting on the train with you.
Train's going for with me, you and me on the train.
Stop tearing up.
Oh, really, I don't know if I can take it. You and I all across the Switzerland.
Quickly, let's both forget the train and have coffee now.
Perhaps you'd like tea also.
Orange blossom, you remembered.
Not only did I remember, but I put in your favorite, that little bit of chamomile added with a little bit of carnation honey.
Maybe this is too soon. Marry me.
Oh, lucky me, yes! Oh.
Oh, kudos to us.
Just what I always wanted. A marriage with
And that's our scene, a happy ending. I love a little meet cute train station love story. I love that. So fun. Okay. Now this is a crazy game and I love it. It's called Sounds Like a Song, Sounds Like a Limerick. Jude and Megan, they're just going to do a scene. And then at a particular time, if I'm so stricken, I don't know, English, whatever. It's my first language though. I'm going to say, oh, sounds like a song, or oh, sounds like a limerick, and a song or limerick will ensue. I believe this is a 3-minute game, but you know, I've got the power. So go ahead. Your suggestion is phone booth. Remember those?
You almost done in there?
I'm really just in here to stay warm. It's kind of cozy in here.
Oh, can I join you? I know we haven't worked together that long.
I know, and this is just right. Okay, come on in.
Oh, yeah. Catching the bus home, it's a good strategy to camp out in the phone booth.
I know, because it's so cold, right? And no matter how many coats you have, it's still like 32.
Yeah, that is cold for Seattle, and I'm so happy they still have phone booths.
I know.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like a limerick, doesn't it?
I feel warm with this wall, and you and I are having a chat, having a ball. I wonder why we can see the sky, and this phone won't make a call.
You're so right. It's really not a phone booth. It's really just a fake phone with 4 walls and no ceiling. I know. I'm used to it. I kind of live in here, I guess you'd say, because take the bus so often.
Well, it's smart, you know, right next to the bus stop. It's just good space.
Yes. Look, I've got to say, I stashed a little bag of treats just because, it can get cold. So here's my thermos. I'll share some hot cocoa with you.
Goodness.
Jude, that sounds like a song.
It's just a freezing day, and all I have to say is sharing with you is what I want to do. It's better than going out to play. To phone booth friends.
Cheers. If all this time I would have known my colleague, we sit next to each other, we barely talk all day, and yet here we are.
I know. I never ever see you, Betsy. I mean, I know who you are. I love your work, by the way. Your pictures, diagrams, little sketches.
Oh, that sounds like a limerick.
I love the way that you draw. It really fills me with awe. You make cute little pics. I love the way they stick. And now, I hope you'll do it for all.
I'm so glad you said that. I had actually drawn a sketch of our Wells Fargo branch with you and me in the window.
Oh, let me see. Oh my goodness. This is great. We got to put it up on the wall. In fact, let's make copies and put it up here in the phone booth.
Yeah, we've really made this our own phone booth.
Okay, Betsy, let's have you close us out with a song about making it your own phone booth.
It's our own fun place to hang out and take up space. No one else is using this, so we might as well explore our bliss here. Cheers.
Cheers.
I love that set. That's your time. I wanted to keep going and going and going, but you know, Andy has us on a timer. Okay, which is fine. Our next game is super fun, and no short form set would be complete without a lively round of "What are you doing?" This is a super fun wrong only's answer. 3 minutes are going to go by, and Jude and Megan are going to use the suggestion, writing a letter. Go for it.
Hey Jude, what are you doing? BLS.
Building tall sandwiches.
Okay, yeah, good luck with this one. It's a jawbreaker.
Megan, what are you doing? TRL?
Trading little rabbits.
Okay, all you little rabbits. Now you gotta sit there. That's right. Sit there very quietly and don't jump around. No, I know you like to bounce.
Dude, what are you doing? FCS.
Freezing small sardines.
Okay, yeah. I think this will help me get that omega-3. If I freeze them, maybe it'll go down easier.
Megan, what are you doing? BDR?
Braiding doll robots.
Oh, I just love the way you just, do whatever I say when I push the button, but I'm going to get your braids really beautiful.
Dude, what are you doing? AKS.
Asking kangaroos silently. Megan, what are you doing? NPD?
Nicknaming police dogs.
Okay, you look like a rover, but I think you're really a, barker. So I'm going to call you Barker. Maybe Barkhead. Barkhead, that's for you.
Dude, what are you doing? WHI.
Waiting hysterically, individually.
Now, this is my space. Yeah, no, you go ahead. I'll just.
Megan, what are you doing? TPZ.
Teaching paparazzi ziplining.
All right, all you camera nuts. All you people who have to go look at all the stars, just jump on that zip line and sail away. Maybe if you fall, I'll be happy.
Dude, what are you doing? SAV.
Saving all Veronicas.
Yeah, okay. Just Veronica's. Velma's, I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to just hang out a little bit longer. I know it's kind of hot in here, but yeah.
Megan, what are you doing? WRP.
Weighing ribbon precisely.
All right, you ribbons. I know. Nope, 4.396 ounces. That's it. That's all you ribbon you get.
What are you doing? JDP.
Jumping deliriously, passively.
Oh, this trampoline, it just makes it so easy.
Megan, what are you doing? BAC.
Building a
Oh.
cradle.
Oh, yeah, you got that one in. I love it. Okay. I don't know how y'all do that. You listeners, viewers may have noticed that they have quite a twist with that 3 initial thing. Okay, now 2 more games. This one is called Why Are You Late? This is so fun. Each player is going to mime 3 reasons why they're late. Something happened in the kitchen, something happened in the bedroom, and something happened on the way to work. So one of you turn around and I will show the clues of the first round to this person.
Okay.
All right, this will be fun. And go.
Okay, it's morning. You're waking up, and oh, what do you see? Something up there. Oh, a spider is coming down to bite you. You got bit by a spider, and now you're scared. You got so scared, you're late. You're late because you're really scared, and you're late for work. Okay, now you're driving along, and you're hungry. No, you're just hungry. Okay, but you get out your cereal. You get out something, and something you put, and you shake it, and you blend it. You get out your blender. That's right. And you get out the blender, and it explodes. All your food in the blender exploded out onto the ceiling and made a mess. You drank it, and then it was no good. Okay. Yes? Now, she's got her bicycle. She got a little bicycle helmet, and it's so cute. And then, oh, but no, so the wheel broke. The spokes of the wheel broke, and the spokes of the wheel fell off, and the spokes of the wheel kept going, and the spokes of the, not the spokes. Okay, but some little tiny things, the nuts and the bolts broke out. No, something in a necklace, a chain. Your chain broke. Your chain broke on your bike and wrapped around your leg and hurt your leg. And oh, then you fell over. You fell over because the bike was going up a hill, and you were in first gear, and your chain broke, and you were very upset.
I don't know how you do that. Her bike chain broke, so she had to push it up the hill, and that's hard.
It is hard. Oh.
It took her 20 minutes to catch that spider.
Oh.
And I'm just realizing that my headphones are broken, so whatever. I'll make it work. Okay, now Megan, turn around. These are the next round of clues. Okay.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I gotta remember all these. Oh. Wait a second. Okay.
You can do it. Ready?
Okay.
We can always pop in and give. I can always show you.
I have to pop in again.
Okay, I'm here. I'm right here. But Megan will be happy to turn on. Let's go.
Okay.
You can do it.
You're waking up. Oh, you're choosing something to wear. You're choosing a shirt. You can't decide what to wear. You can't decide what shirt to wear. You're trying on everything you have, and you're running late. Yeah.
That's so good. Okay, she knew.
What happened? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
You open your refrigerator. Oh, you open the door to the pantry. And you eat something in the pantry. A granola bar. And you get locked in the pantry.
So good.
You're driving to work. There's a bird. A bird starts eating your car. You're the bird. The bird starts cawing at you and attacking you. The bird the bird shoots you, holds you up. The bird holds you up,
So-
trying to rob you.
A rogue goose held her hostage in the parking lot. So
Oh,
I say very
I-
close enough. Unbelievable, y'all. Okay. This is a final game, and I've got a new toy. These are charade sticks. See, I'm not sponsored, but they're cute. So they're each gonna do 3 movies. They get 90 seconds for each one. I'm just gonna go back and forth. Jude, Megan, Jude, Megan, Jude, Megan. So here's the first thing. One person turn around. It doesn't matter who.
Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
It's a movie. And it's a house. No, one word, one syllable. Jaws, house. Okay, diamond. Jaws. It's a diamond. No, it's not a diamond. It's a house. No, it's like a house, a mansion, or something like that. Okay, and they're playing cards. It's like a casino. It's a casino place, and it's freezing. It's at the North Pole. They're playing cards at the North Pole. Very cold. That's the Elf. Is it Elf? Okay, no, it's not. Singing. They're singing away. It's a musical, a one-word musical, and it's music. No, sound, a one-word musical, where they're playing cards. I don't know if I've seen this musical. One-word musical. They're playing cards, and they're gambling. They're dice. They're running. One-word musical. That is. Okay, you're writing something. Here's a card. Elf. A Christmas story. A little card. A little card that you write, and. Letter.
Megan, go ahead and tell her what it is. Rent. Who writes
Rent?
checks
Oh,
anymore?
rent. Oh, rent.
She was
Rent.
paying the rent on her house.
Paying the rent. Okay, great.
Okay.
Rent.
Now, Megan, it's your turn to turn around and. Oops.
Okay.
Got
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Movie. Book. 2 words. Second word. 1 syllable. Twist. Oliver Twist.
Ta-da! Wow. Too good at this. We're going to have to do extras. All right, you see, I'm just pulling it out. I have no idea what this is. Okay. Okay.
Got it.
Got it?
Yes.
It's a movie. It's 6 words. Second word. Quiet. All quiet on the Western Front.
What? Yes. I'm glad I didn't even start the timer. It'll take you 3 years to get the 1 word, but the 6 word, it's just amazing. Amazing. Okay. 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 She's ready. Okay. Here we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Movie. 3 words. Second word. Tired. Morning. Good morning, Vietnam.
That's it.
Who needs timers with you two? Okay. I don't know that movie, so I'm gonna one that each one has 2 sides.
Okay.
See that? Okay. This is a hard one. That means you'll probably nail it in 20 seconds.
It's 6 words. It's a movie. It's a song. No, she's singing. The movie is about somebody singing along. 6 words. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. No. First word. First word. 2 syllables. Singing. Rocking. Rockabye baby on the treetop. No. Baby. Rock. Baby. Mommy. Mommy. Oh, a 6-word movie about mommy. Mommy. No. Mom. Mama. Mama is the first word of a movie. Mama stole the baby. That's a song. A movie about a mama who is running and bigwig. A mama. Oh man, 6-word mama movie. Okay, let me get another word. Mama. 3rd word. Dig. Down. Mama sat down. Lower. Floor. Below. Under. You and me. Under. You and me. Come here. Here. Mama blank here. Mama died here and something. No. Okay. Mama.
I'm sorry.
I want to get this one. Wait.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Take some time.
We have
You're
another
so
minute,
close.
right?
Yeah.
Mama. Okay, 2nd word. Mama is something here. 5th word. One syllable. Ran. Run. Pose. Hit. You. There. Go. Mama blank. I forget now. Mama blank's a 2-minute warning. Mama blank here. Mama was here and go away. Mama.
Okay, come on. Let's call it.
All right. What?
Oh no, you guys did do it. Keep going.
You
Keep
got
going.
2 minutes for me to get it. Okay, 4th
That's
word.
right.
Something away. Go. Okay. 1 syllable. You, me. Us. They go. You go. Us. Our. Go. Us go. We go. We go away. Mama said to here. Mama stayed here. We go away. A great movie starring. Okay, forget. 2nd word.
You can do it.
2nd word, 2 syllables. 1 minute. Me, you. Your. Mama, you. Mama. No. Mama, me. Mama Mia! Go away. Mama Mia, here, pose, go. Mama Mia, something. Mama
It's
Mia,
a sequel.
Here we go again.
Yes!
Mama Mia, here we go again.
And that's our show! Unbelievable. Stubborn person. I love it. We're going to do it. We got it. Oh.
I kind of like it.
Wow.
Yeah, all did a great job. Mel, do you have a question for these lovely ladies?
Yeah, where do you get the oddly specific suggestions? They're super fun. Do you make them up or do you find them online or?
The charades were from a thing, and it's a stick, and I ordered this for this show, and they're all movies, and I also like have a bag. There's get charades, that's charadesideas.com, and then I print them up. So here's a whole bag of books, movies, TV shows, and songs, and so I have these too. So we just burn through them.
Nice.
It's
Like
fun.
the one with being held hostage by a goose. That hits close to home. I've been held hostage by a goose. They're mean.
Yeah. So I use AI to generate the ideas, and then I make the cute little things.
Aww.
I ran out of ideas, so I had to ask ChatGPT, which sometimes are very strange. Like most people that know a goose know because they have attack geese, and they're very effective.
So I am kind of curious. Again, think you all did a great job. I mean, I love the charades thing and guessing and not knowing. I love that Jude is like giving up but not giving up. She's like, oh, I have no clue, but freaking let's get there. And I love Megan's like, you're so close, but yet so far. But yeah, you all did a great job. So I do like to just again go around to see what people, if they want people to, know where they're going to perform next in person or online, whether it's your team or it's another team. But we'll go around from the order how I see it. So Jude, do you have a website you want to let people know about, whether it's you or this improv team or in person online?
I don't, but I'm planning to do one pretty soon. So maybe, hopefully by the next show.
All right, so stay tuned for that. Perfect. So I'm going to ask you, Megan, because I do see Hill is the host for this. So Megan, do you have a website so people know where you're going to perform next in person or online, whether it's yourself or other improvs or your improv?
I'm offline right now, but people can always reach out to Hill.
Hi, go to bitcomedynetwork.com. And Jude is in some of the episodes, so she's part of that as well. And we have workshops, and we have 3 podcasts. One of them just had its 8th episode released. So we're starting season 2 in January. So we are cooking with gas.
Oh, perfect. Hill should know she should. But yeah, see, I was going to ask Hill next, but they're taking her being the host. Don't take away from my thunder. But she took away my thunder. It's all good though. So I'm going to to re-advertise to let people know that we did put a movie out last month, and still follow it. It's on it's on every channel I have, but on the YouTube channel you can find it. It's a murder comedy mystery, and 3 of these 4 lovely ladies are on it. You have Megan, you have Mel, and you have Hillary that are all in the movie. They're all suspects, and it's a lot of fun, and they do a great job playing that. So it was a lot of fun performing with them all. You ladies definitely did a great job. Yeah, very fun. And just for the record, so you have a heads up, I'll reach out to you. But Friday, December 27th is the next and final Extravaganza in 2024. So we would love to have you, but we'll reach out to you a little bit later. But you can reach out to me too. If you know you can do it, then reach out to me and we can put you on the schedule. But thank you all. Puget Sound, right? Am I saying the right name? Okay.
Puget Sound.
All right.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Great job.
Bye.
Have a great one. So I'm gonna have to mess with this, but while I'm doing that, you could you could reach out to who's coming up next, Mel.
Yes. Up next, we have Beep Sebastian.
Beep Sebastian.
No, I just realised I haven't written my name in the thing. We have this thing we write, Beep Sebastian. I didn't do it, Vivek. I was too busy getting excited about Jude and that charades. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to happen, really. Yeah. And it did. So.
And it did. It was amazing. It reminds me, someone did charades years ago. A Christmas charades it was. They got 2 words, and they knew and they knew it was Christmas. They knew it was like a program. They
Grinch.
knew
No.
and they knew it was man as the second syllable, and they knew the first one sounded like no. So they just kept saying, the no man, the no man, the no man. Would you have got that, Vivek, from that?
I haven't followed yet, so I haven't yet got
Snowman, it's obviously Snowman, isn't it? Oh, anyway.
Yeah.
You're as bad as this person was. Hello.
Possibly,
Hello.
especially given the background. Yeah.
This is not just me and Vivek having a weird conversation, although it is a little bit. We are Beep Sebastian from the UK. Thank you to Andy and Mel for inviting us. We're going to do some long form improv for you. We just had some great fun games. Some more fun games are coming up later. But let's do some long form improvisation. Yes, thank you. Round of applause.
It's one way of feeling seen.
Yeah. Exactly. Normally we would ask for a suggestion because this is improv, but we thought we're not going to do that because we know it's improvised. You know it's improvised. It is improvised, so you'll know that because it'll be quite obvious. But what I wanted to talk about is I'm a bit jealous of Thanksgiving
Because nobody gives you thanks, yeah?
no, because
I feel that. Trust me, I feel that a lot. Yeah.
I don't mean gratitude, but I mean, in the States, there's Thanksgiving, which is a great holiday. And I feel like we don't really have that, do we? Well, we don't because it's their holiday,
No.
but
Yeah.
do we have any Thanksgiving thing? We don't in any way, do we? I feel as a British person a little bit left out. Have you anything to be grateful for, Vivek, in this week of turmoil and trauma?
In this week. Let's see. I don't know. Moments
it's
of
gonna be the
happiness. Supportive
inspiration.
colleagues. How about that?
Supportive colleagues. All right, that's fair enough. So we'll have a bit of a chat and then we'll do some scenes off the back of that, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
So supportive colleagues, for me, you know, when you enter a random raffle,
Yeah.
I'm assuming every country has a raffle of some kind. Basically, you give money and there's some random
lottery.
prizes.
Yeah.
Some lottery, yeah. On this particular occasion, I won something and I had to go and leave my daughter with the prize. And when I came back, there was a mountain of fruit. I'm not even joking. Like this, it would have fed a family of 4 for like a year. I don't know why this was around. You know, it's normally a small basket. It was like this.
Oh, wow.
It took 2 massive guys to carry it into my car. This is not improv, by the way. This is a true story. Massive crate of fruits. And then when I got it home, I didn't know how to get it out because it was only me on my own. So I was like, oh, what am I going to do? So I was using a range of bags and buckets to get all this fruit out. And it's a good prize and everything. But basically, you all need to visit or I'm not going to get rid of this fruit before it rots on my table. So there we go. Anything you want to add before we start using this as inspiration for our own?
No, maybe just it reminds me a bit about how in the pandemic lots of fresh fruit and vegetables got sold out, and I was always wondering, what are people going to do stockpiling fruit and vegetables after 3 days?
That's what they needed the toilet paper for.
Lots of fiber there. Lots of fiber.
And bread. No, I couldn't find bread. Oh, there was a load of random. Oh, it's taken me back. Not to a good time, I'll tell you that for nothing.
No,
it's good, isn't it, to be free to buy fruit and veg and having the shelves actually.
Or win it in a raffle.
Or win it, so you don't
Freedom.
have to pay for it.
Freedom is winning fruit in a raffle.
Even better. So that's our little discussion. Let's have some scenes off the back of that.
This is a true story. Have you seen my watermelon?
Was that your watermelon?
Yeah, I'd been preserving it because I usually try to carve watermelons in summer. But, you know, it's just December and it's gone missing already.
Oh my God, I didn't realize it was your watermelon. I thought it was some kind of like formaldehyde brain or something.
I was practicing. I mean, that was my first draft. I was going to polish it. It was partly meant to be a brain. That is true, you know.
Okay. I threw it in the dustbin, but you know there might be some left.
No.
Let me go and have a look.
Okay, thank you.
Oh God, it stinks in this.
I mean, that might help, you know, because I was just using my expertise as on brain anatomy to get some perfection in the sculpture.
Look, when I decided to move in with a load of medical students, you know, I didn't realize I study the humanities. I'm a history major.
You're one of them, yeah.
The amount of times the skeleton in the corner of the room has given me the EBGBs, you know, there's a pickled mouse in the back of the fridge already. It's disgusting.
Well, maybe you've learned enough to just, you know, maybe change your course now.
Really? You think I could be a medical person?
Yeah, why not? It's not that difficult.
You know, once I found an actual Egyptian mummy.
Oh, wow. What did she say?
She didn't say anything. She was mummified.
Okay, you meant, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, you could study history if you wanted. I mean, perhaps we could swap courses.
Oh, really? Do you think so?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've got, like, the tweed jacket you're wearing would fit right in.
Thank you. I didn't think you'd notice. I've
you
been
look
wearing
good.
it hoping you would notice, to be honest.
You know what? You know, like Freaky Friday when people change bodies. I mean, I'm not saying we should do that, but we could change majors.
Oh,
and
yes,
see how
let's
that
do
would
it.
work. Okay, well, let me be
I
a
mean,
doctor
you know, I could do
today.
the brain transplant thing. And then...
Scene. So, congratulations, Peter! As your boss, I'm delighted to tell you that you have won Colleague of the Year. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Marianne. I'm so happy to hear that, Marianne. I knew it was coming.
Oh,
I mean,
let's read some of the comments that your colleagues have said about you. There's a whole box here full of delightful comments. Let's read this. Oh, people joke they had the odd silly one. I'll just grab another one. Oh,
what?
Ooh, oh,
Can
not
you
comfortable.
read? What are they saying? I mean, how could they be silly comments if I won the award?
Peter is so full of himself that we need to let him win the award just to shut him up.
Oh God, that's Dorothy. You can't be listening to what Dorothy says, really.
For goodness sake, let Peter win the award. He'll make
Yeah.
our lives so much better.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's a good one. That's not silly. I will make people's lives better. I think that's probably Bill.
Oh no, this is not good at all. Peter's an idiot.
Must be another Peter. The other one. I think there's another one down the corridor.
Idiot
isn't
Peter.
there?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yellow legs Peter. Yeah, yellow legs.
He's got
Peter.
yellow legs.
He's always wearing these flamboyant trousers, so I call him yellow legs.
Oh
Peter.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have
Okay,
nicknames
but
for all
Maria,
the...
but apart from all of that, you think
No,
I'm
wait.
deserving, don't you? Your opinion.
I definitely do.
Yeah.
Wait a second. You have nicknames for everybody.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Peter, do you have a nickname for me, your boss?
Boss Maria?
Are you sure that that's all it is?
It's Hugo Boss, Marianne.
Hugo Boss?
Hugo Boss,
Why?
because of your perfume. You just always have perfume on, Marianne. And so I thought it's that joke. You're my boss, but you also are Hugo Boss.
Hugo Boss. Okay.
I mean,
Anyway,
yes.
congratulations on the award.
Yeah, thank you, Marianne. Your opinion really matters to me. Yeah. So I was hoping you would.
I didn't vote for you. I voted for Bill.
Scene. Just so good.
So relaxing.
Thank you for buying the hot tub.
I know, I just love it. Shall I put the bubbles on?
Please. Just slowly, though.
What do you mean slowly? It's on. I've not even put it on yet.
Sorry.
Ready?
It's in anticipation, yes.
It's quite vigorous, isn't it?
I'm all right.
I'm just going to switch it off, okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Susan, I wanted to say it's been such a lovely summer with you out here in the Andes.
I know. It's great in the Andes, isn't it? I knew you would like the Andes.
I knew we should take our pre-moon out here just to test out how things, and it's worked out so well.
Yeah. So this is before you decide to date pre-moon.
Right. Yeah. I mean, or marry.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, we're not there yet, and I know we're not there yet.
Well,
the
we haven't
pre-moon
even
isn't
dated
finished
yet.
Yeah, but
we haven't even, we lived together in a tent for like 3 weeks in the middle of the Andes, but we haven't dated. So,
no.
We just went straight to tent life.
Which is why it's good to have a hot tub, right? That's good.
I know.
Change.
I can't believe Amazon delivered in the Andes, to be honest with you.
Yeah, with the tent address as well. I mean, it was hard to get them to figure out the instructions, but You know,
Yeah, and it
I
is
guess
quite
the
powerful.
Amazon
'cause
is a South American river.
indeed, they deliver best here. Um, okay. Yeah. Well, I think it's going well, apart from the hot tub. I mean, the hot tub's good.
Okay.
It's just very
Yeah,
bubbly.
the hot tub. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you think it's going?
Oh, it's amazing, Susan. Honestly, I couldn't ask for more.
Are you sure, Jacob?
Did I say something wrong?
Oh, it's just that, how long do you have to keep someone hanging on a pre-moon for 3 weeks,
Well,
living in a tent?
we decided we were going to go on the pre-moon for 3 months. So I've just been
know.
waiting.
Okay, but I know, but don't you like me now?
Yeah, very much so. But the rules of the pre-moon are that you can't date until the pre-moon is over. Otherwise, it wasn't a pre-moon.
Jacob, you made these rules up.
Yeah, but I made them up and we signed up that contract.
I know, I know. I remember distinctly. It was a long night in the Andes with that contract, Jacob.
I mean-
Also, I washed your socks, Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, that was the extra rider in the contract just to check that if you'd read it or not, but clearly you hadn't.
Yeah, well, okay. But, all right then. All right, 3 months.
Well, unless the contract's destroyed.
Oh. Well, let's read the contract. I just put the bubbles on.
Contract.
Oh! Scene.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Like, have you ever been on a weird first date?
Oh yes, I did go on a weird first date once. In fact, let's be honest, every first date is weird. I get very awkward. I went on a weird first. It wasn't that weird, but I will tell you something quite funny happened on it. We went to this pub, and there were tables with candles on.
Okay.
I have
seance.
seance. It was a seance. Yeah, I took my first date to a seance, and he was dead. Actually, no, no, it was fun. I had candles. I had a very bad run-in with candles. I often set fire to myself. Actually, I once set fire to my hair with some candles. No, on this particular occasion, he reached across the table, and the candle fell off. And in the process of catching the candle, he threw an entire pint of beer over me.
Oh no!
Which, to be fair, made me more flammable, but it didn't set fire to me. So yeah, so he rescued the candle, but dropped an entire beer. So I think that's quite a weird first date. What about you, Vivek? What would have you had a seance with somebody?
But I had a good. I mean, I don't even know if it was weird, but a friend's first date. If I can borrow.
You can't steal other people's first dates, Vivek.
Oh,
you have to be honest.
I could have just passed it off as my
Yeah, go on. No. Tell me this wild goose story from this person
where they never met, but the first date was in a remote bothy in Scotland. Like, let's just meet there. And they did.
Were they hiking people, these people? How did they decide?
Yeah, they were hiking people. But still, I thought it was quite bold to meet for the first time ever.
It's quite, I mean, be careful who you meet in a bothy, because a bothy's just a kind of like little empty house, isn't it? A bothy, a little stone house.
I mean, it's totally, bothies are really calling for horror movie treatments, I think.
But if someone invited me to a bothy that I'd never met, I'm not being funny, I wouldn't go.
Yeah, I don't think I would either. But it is cool and romantic if it works.
No, I don't care if you're Leonardo DiCaprio. I would not meet you in a bothy. Let's do some more scenes.
Yeah, let's do some more scenes.
Hi, welcome to the bothy.
Hello.
I've been living in the Andes with my, he wasn't my boyfriend, but he was someone that I was thinking of dating, and then I lived with him for 3 weeks, and then I destroyed his contract. So I thought I would just wait in this bothy until a nice gentleman walks along and date you instead.
Okay,
or anyone,
Interesting story. I had to. Well, basically, I was kicked out of my job after I called my boss by a nickname, and you know, I've just been wandering all of Scotland since, and I just happened to be over here.
You you called your boss a nickname. Wow, that is incredibly bold. What was the nickname?
It was Hugo Boss, because she's the boss.
I don't get it.
It's all right. She didn't either, and I was the one who got the boot in the end.
Um, what would you say to contracts? Oh, this is my boyfriend. Sorry. He
Thank God he's
calls.
gone.
He calls.
Hey, look, it's the Andes.
He calls. He calls occasionally. You haven't written any contracts, have you, for dates?
No, but I could make a nickname for one if you wanted.
Yeah, this is my other
Yeah.
boyfriend.
Yeah. Oh, hello there. Hi.
He's not
This is
leaving.
where you meet all
He's
your
interested in
boyfriends in the
staying.
body.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Listen,
yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I've had a lot of men, ex-boyfriends.
Yeah. Oh,
So it's
good. It's
another
another
one.
one.
Literally another one. I don't know whether
They're
they're now
always
playing.
popping up here.
I don't know whether
Are you
they're
sure
now
I'm
playing this
welcome
game
here?
that I've invited them into accidentally when I was just trying to be funny because they've crashed my scene.
Okay. Maybe I
now
should
I don't
leave.
know whether this is a
maybe
thing.
another boyfriend could come along or something like that. Yeah.
No, don't mention boyfriends because another one's going to come. Listen, what I'm saying is this.
Yes.
I have searched high and low for a decent man, and you are the closest to one that I have ever found. What do
Really?
you say you go on a first date with me?
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I need something in my life.
Great. The only problem is there is nothing in this house. It's just a
That's
stone
okay.
house with no
we can
windows.
sit here and stare.
Okay.
Oh, damn it! I blinked.
I
Sorry.
will just look out of the window, shall we?
Okay, let's do that.
Scene.
Scene. I don't understand why you had to persist in your obsessions.
Well, I just had to.
I agree, but filling up this entire living room with fruit is not going to be helpful for anybody here.
Sure, well, I needed to experiment on the fruit, so that's why.
What's the experiment? Ever since you took up your medical degree, you've just been talking about experiments. But honestly, as your history professor, I think you should never have changed your degree.
History is beneath me now, sir. My future is in medicine, but until I get the fruit right, I can't work on actual human beings.
But why not? Why not look at the history of fruit? You had so much potential, Susan.
In history, history's the past, sir. Medicine is the future.
History is the past. I will give you that. But you could look at history in the making, and medicine. Oh, it's so practical.
You know what?
It.
I dug up an Egyptian mummy once, and you know what it said to me?
Yes, child.
Nothing. That's what it said. Nothing, because it was mummified.
But that's the beauty of it. That's why I love history, is because nothing talks back to you, really. I mean, with all the bodies squelching and farting and burping, medicine. Ugh.
Excuse me. You know? You're there with your tweed jacket stuck in the past. Why would I want to study a subject like that? I want to study the human body in all its beauty. And until I do that, I will study watermelons and apples in all their beauty.
All right, but I thought you liked tweed jackets.
I do like tweed jackets. But on a cadaver, not on a history professor.
All right, I might have to make some life changes.
Indeed. Scene. Look, I have been on many, many, many pre-moons in my life,
Yes.
but I am willing to go on a first date for the first time.
Oh, okay. I'm glad. I've been waiting for this moment.
Brilliant.
Will you hold my hand?
I think that would be too much.
Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. We haven't done the paperwork for that, have we?
No, but I am willing to stare at you.
Let's stare.
This is my biggest commitment. And that is our show, everybody. May you have many wonderful first dates and a jolly good Thanksgiving weekend.
Well,
Huzzah.
thank you. Definitely great job. So, and I do apologize. I'm messing with the app. So I actually had where the people hopped on by mistake. That was my mistake.
That was
New app's
it.
coming
I
soon.
believe
It was
that.
fun. It worked really well.
Yeah, no, you guys put it in there, which I
Well, at
appreciate.
first
but
I
yeah.
thought they were in on it, these improvisers, and they were having a little laugh with me because I know what they're
trying
sort
to-
of like.
Yeah, no, some people have commented to me, oh yeah, why is it? It's like, can't help those that just keep doing it. It's only been 4+ years and people keep doing it. So the app now it allows it, but I got to unallow it to go. So I allowed you guys, which I forgot to lock it back in, but it happens. No harm, no foul. But
So I
Mel,
don't
do you
care,
have-
Andy. I don't care who comes on. To be honest with you, I'm not bothered. I'll deal with anybody.
So
The more the
Mel,
merrier.
do you have a question for these two lovely individuals?
Andy has disappeared. He's invisible now. But what is your favorite improv game, you two?
Oh.
There you are.
God, it's
I
difficult,
know.
isn't it? What's yours, Vivek?
I'd probably say 8 things or 5 things or whatever number of things people
It's
do.
always
you
different
know.
numbers, isn't it? 8, 5,
Yeah, it's always
whatever.
different numbers. I really like that one.
I quite like, for a long time, I really, really liked New Choice.
Really? That's an unusual choice.
That's fine too. That's one of mine anyway.
I love it because I get bored really easily and I don't like what I've chosen. So I like people to new choice me like ridiculous amounts of times. And one of my favourite things is if someone shouts new movement, that makes me laugh even more.
Oh, that's
if
a
I
good
walk
one,
in a certain, and I end up, I love it. I've just had so much fun. I got so excited once during a game of new choice that I nearly threw someone off a stage. I got very excited.
Would have been good to see.
So it's a good one.
Yeah.
I do like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also
think
like
you-
Mind Meld. I don't know if it,
Oh, Mind Meld is
I really
good.
like
Yeah.
Mind Meld, especially
But
when you hit that
I get
meld.
very
it's-
competitive though and start shouting. Yeah, sorry about that. What's
No,
your
no.
favourite game, Mel? New choice?
That's one of them. That and Object Speaks, but it changes all the time.
I
Yeah.
don't know the new objects. What about you, Andy? What's you're a game man?
Well, you could ask me next month thing just because we're behind on time, which I don't want to take.
Whatever,
All right.
Andy,
It's all
fine.
good. No, time is just because we're limited to the 8 hours, which is Facebook world. But I do want you
Okay.
guys get to site if you have a site. But Vivek, do you have a site you want to let people know about online or?
I
in
have a
person?
site, but it has nothing on improv on it. It's well, I could put my full name on viveknityananda.com, which is my full name.
Mine is louisecrooms.com. And I haven't written that either, so you have to just guess how it's spelled and no one knows. So there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it
Yeah,
was
my site has
great.
some writing, some illustration, and some science.
Musings.
Definitely sounds great. So next month, Friday, December 27th is the last of 2024. So that will be next month. So I'll reach out. Just need to know it by a week and a half. But again, YouTube was a lot of fun. And thank you so much, both of you.
Thank
And,
you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Andy.
Louise
Thanks
is
for that.
sticking around. So Louise, if
Yeah,
you want
I'm-
to stick around, because we're
Oh,
introducing.
just wait here. Bye,
Louise is back.
Vivek.
Bye. I will
Great
see
job.
you.
And if you want to
next
stick
month.
around, you can. But yeah, I know sometimes you're at time. But yep. But
Yeah, I'll probably head out. See you later.
thank you so
Bye.
much.
Bye.
So we are going to introduce the next improv team, which is Extreme Improv, run by the great David Riley Pazanski that does with this. So pop on up. Oh, now maybe I locked everybody in again. This
Come
keeps
on,
doing that.
David.
Yeah, okay.
Let's-
There we go.
let's have you.
Sorry. There we go.
Norm is here.
Gotta redo that once we get that on so it doesn't happen.
Woohoo.
The Zoom worlds. I'm not great with it, but yeah.
You've muted,
Oh, it's a
David.
muted crap. I hate this stupid thing. Okay, I think that's
Andy, have you muted David? Have
I
you muted
think so.
everybody?
I think so. I'm trying to figure this
You've
out.
muted everybody. I'm going to mute you.
Oh, there he goes.
I got it.
There we go. So, yeah, like I couldn't unmute myself. I was popping up into the sea when we came on. When I first came on, I saw Ryan was on. I was like, oh, is Ryan in this show? And when he disappeared, I was like, oh, Ryan, you silly thing, you. And then suddenly I was there. I was like, geez, I didn't mean to do a run-in.
I literally thought that was a bit you were doing that was to be amusing.
We just logged
Definitely
on.
should.
The
Yeah,
video
Bit
was-
about Louise's boyfriends.
yeah, absolutely.
You've got to all date me for a minute, so that's nice for you.
Now, welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show. This is the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more. Now, on the show tonight, you can see we have a very full house here tonight. It's very exciting, and we're going to jump straight into some improv games. Now, we're going to start off with a joke-telling game. The way this works, we're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a blank. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a blank. If you have a joke, give a wave so that we don't all come in at the same time. And let's see what we've got from the suggestion generator app. So we have Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. If you have a joke, give a wave. Norm.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. Boy, am I stuffed after Thanksgiving.
Aha, Mel.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. I'm in stitches.
Aha, Louise.
Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. I just can't stop pausing.
Aha, Ryan.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. I belong on somebody's hospital bed.
Norm.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. Can Mr. Bean hug me?
Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a teddy bear and it's made me gain weight. Yes, I am padding tons. Andy.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. Yeah, I know I'm bare naked, but give me my hug.
Aha.
Oh my God.
Ruth, you are muted. You are muted, Ruth.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a teddy bear. Somebody keeps spot cleaning me.
Oh. Okay, let's mix it up. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a donut. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a donut. If you have a joke, give a wave, Louise.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. There's just a big hole inside me.
Norm.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. Look, my eyes are glazed.
Aha, very good. Okay, anyone else for donut? John.
Yes, Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a donut. So far, people have been so funny, but I feel like I'm going to sprinkle in a little more humor.
Aha. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a donut. Why haven't you solved this yet? Oh, sorry, I don't mean to be dunking on you. Andy.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. That's right. You're going to have to squeeze me to get my cream.
Okay, Ruth.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. I'm deep fried and glazed.
Norm.
Dr. Simpson, I feel like a donut.
Love it. Mel.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. I'm a kleptomaniac. I'm basking and robbing things.
Aha, Louise.
Sorry, I put my hand up accidentally. Doctor,
right.
doctor, I feel like a donut, but I've also won the lottery, so I'm feeling pretty jammy.
Aha. Ryan.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. I was involved in a terrible explosion, and now I am just a crawler rolling around.
John.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like another donut. Okay, well, let's take this vehicle out for another spin on the ice.
Ruth.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. Police keep wanting to sink their teeth into me.
Ooh, Andy.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. I'm excited because I just want to twist it.
Ryan takes home on this one, then we'll mix it up one more time.
Doctor, doctor, I feel like a donut. Do you think you could dunk me in that MRI machine you got over there?
Right, so let's go with Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a gun. Doctor, Doctor, I feel like a gun. Doctor, I feel like a gun. My nerves are shot. Norm.
Doctor, I feel like a gun, but I'm shooting blanks.
Oh, Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. I'm triggered.
Aha. Doctor, I feel like a gun. I'm always loaded. Ruth.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. People want to use me, but they're not sure if it's legal in their state.
Oh. Doctor, I feel like a gun. I don't think I've got good sight. Louise.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. I don't know whether this is in your range of expertise.
Boom. John.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. I just want to break into somebody's house and rifle through all their things.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. Oh, you need a urine sample? Well, I'll just take a pistol. Ryan.
Doctor, I feel like a gun, specifically a 9mm. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Love it. Andy.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. Yeah, I'm the tussle king.
John.
Doctor, I feel like a blues gun. Yeah, that's right. I'm sort of feeling like BB King.
Louise.
Doctor, I feel like a gun because I fainted in Target.
Very good. Norm.
Doctor, feel like a gun. So you feel lucky, huh, punk?
Doctor, I feel like a gun. Oh, I didn't give my name. It's Susie, 9mm. Ruth.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. I'm always on target.
Mel.
Doctor, I feel like a gun. I think I may be in a cult.
Going once, going twice, and seen. Well done.
That's all right.
Right. Now, with this, we're going to go on to our next game. We're going to have a game of duo verbatim. The way this works is there'll be two performers who create a 45-second dramatic scene, and then we'll get another two performers to attempt to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. So I'm going to roll a virtual dice to see who's going to be starting this off. And we are going to have John, and we are going to have Mel. Let's get you on Spotlight. So, Spotlight for everyone. Here is John. Here is Mel. Let's find a scenario for you. And you were lost in the park. You were lost in the park. You have 45 seconds on the clock. Take it away.
What's the game again?
You know, I just didn't realize how big this park was.
Well, I was looking at the map. They said it's like the biggest park in the city.
Well, I mean, I thought we were following the markers, but maybe we were following the wrong markers. I don't even see any markers anymore.
Oh yeah, well I think looking at the map, like I think we're in the area that's past all the markers.
Okay, well, there's some geese over there. I don't want to tangle with them. Maybe we should go the other way.
Oh no, you don't want to mess with the geese. That's for sure. That's their trouble.
Oh no, I know from bitter experience. You know how I got this scar?
Yeah, you've told me more times than one. I think one for every time they got you, in fact.
And that is time. That is, it's left mysterious. Right, okay. Right, now, with this, we're going to find out who will be recreating this. So with the roll of the virtual dice, I see we're going to have Louise, and we're going to have Norm. Louise and Norm.
Okay, we're in good hands, Norm.
Right, you'll have 45 seconds to attempt to
Where's Norm?
recreate. And here.
I was lost.
You go.
Dear honest, this bigger park than I expected.
Oh yeah, it's the biggest park in the area.
Yeah, I checked the map and yeah, it's the biggest.
It is, yeah. And there's no markers.
Well,
like I've checked the markers and there are no markers.
We followed the markers initially, but yeah, we lost our mark.
We are in the place beyond the markers.
Ooh, okay. But don't mess with the geese. You remember what happened last time?
Yeah, you definitely don't mess with the geese.
Yeah. Yeah, you've had a bad experience.
And that is time. That is time.
Even more.
Verbatim.
Right. So with this, let's roll the dice one more time. We are going to have Ruth and we are going to have Ryan. Ruth and Ryan, let's put you on spotlight. Here we see Ryan. Where is Ruth? Hiding at the top there. Here we see Ruth. 45 seconds on the clock. Take it away.
Oh, it's a big park we got here.
Yeah, and a lot of geese.
Oh, you're jumping right to the geese?
Well,
Right to the geese.
I need to park my geese, but I don't see any space markers for them.
Oh, it looks like you lost your mark. And a geese got your gander. And your park is next to Randall.
Randall, yeah, Randall doesn't like to park himself. He likes to stay with Louise, the other geese.
And that is time. That is time. Well done.
Wow,
Well done.
it's like a Hitchcock film.
Just settle down.
We're going to take things full circle. So in a second, we're going to come back to John and Mel, who will have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate Ryan and Ruth's recreation of Louise and Norm's recreation of their original scene. For clarity, they're not recreating themselves. They're not recreating the first recreation. They're just recreating what Ruth and Ryan did. So here we see John, here we have Mel, and here you go.
Park is big.
You're going straight to the geese again, are you?
Yeah, I need to park my geese, man. I need to park my geese.
Yeah, I know. I know all about you and Randall. You've told me about the two of you many times.
Well, he has his favorite spot, and Louise is in his spot.
Well, I know he has his favorite spot when it comes to the park, and I know he has his favorite spot when it comes to you as well. I've seen your arm.
I know. You know how I got these scars?
Yes, I know how you got the scars. You told me about it many times.
Well, anyway, Randall needs to be in his spot, and we can't find his spot now.
Well, that's because Louise is in it. I'm surprised you're not more jealous of Louise, frankly.
And that is time. That is time. We'll never
Honk,
find
honk.
out that response. Right. So with this, we're going to move rapidly onto our next improv challenge. And we're going to have some alphabet scenes. We'll have a few of these, perhaps not enough for everyone. Andy, you weren't in the last game, nor were I. So we will do one here. So here we see Andy. Here we see myself. Can I get a suggestion from our fellow performers of something you hate?
Kale.
Oh, you both spoke at once. I didn't catch that.
Mel said morning and I said kale.
Oh, kale, it has to be. Right, okay.
Morning,
Right, so
kale.
we're going to do a scene
Morning,
about kale. And we're going to begin at the letter Q, and we'll have 90 seconds to attempt to get all the way through back to the beginning of where we started. And here we go.
Quite frankly, can't you see that kale is disgusting but healthy for you?
Right. Well, I just bought this for you because I'm doing the carnivore diet now, so.
So you have to understand, again, you need to get healthier and stop being so carnivalish.
Tallow! I cook everything in tallow. It's what I do now.
I understand everything's got to be your way, but realize we're married for crying out loud. Do something together.
Veal. You wouldn't eat the veal I prepared, so you must eat your kale.
What the hell? How do you compare veal to that stuff? That stuff, kale is so healthy for you.
Xena, I'm going to say this one time only. If you don't eat this kale, I'm getting a divorce.
Well, I don't want to divorce you. I don't want to take half your money yet, so that's all good.
Zoinks! Well, if you're going to be quite like that, it gives me a pause for thought.
Amazing. I have no idea if you know the alphabets.
Bro, if you knew how foolish you sound right now.
Chances are one of us screwed up quite royally, but you and your kale.
Do not insinuate this was me. Listen, you're just trying to cause an argument so you don't have to eat the kale.
Exactly. Who the hell wants to eat that healthy junk?
Fine. Then I think we should sit here in silence and neither of us will eat our delicious meals.
Great! If you keep quiet, we don't have to hear that terrible sound that comes out your mouth.
Hello, do I hear someone? I think not. I'm ignoring you.
I don't get it. You said you're gonna zip it, but you don't zip with the lip. Yes.
Just so you know, I'm having an affair with the woman that sells the eggs down the fish market. You heard me.
Knocking on heaven's door. That's what I dreamed. So we will get divorced. I will take half your money. Later, sucker.
Loser that you are, you don't realize I already invested all of my capital into veal.
Motherfucker, what kind of bullshit are you playing?
Norm knows.
Obviously, Norm knows too much.
Please, we could repair this if you'll just do one thing for me and eat your kale.
Quite frankly, you could take that kale and shove it.
And seed. Well done, well done. I'm not going to lie, we were a shade over 90 seconds. Right, so let's see who's going to go next. So we're going to roll a virtual dice. And for this next one, we are going to have Ryan and we are going to have John, Ryan and John. Now, you have a slight extra challenge here. This is going to be a reverse alphabet scene. A reverse alphabet scene. So this time the alphabet is going to go in reverse order. So let's have a quick look what your scene is going to be about. And it is going to be you are training for a marathon. You are training for a marathon. And you are going to begin at the letter B. And you'll have 90 seconds to get all the way through the alphabet and end back on the letter B. Take it away.
Bro, I think I'm ready.
All right. Well, how many weights do you think you can lift over your head?
Zillions and zillions, bro.
You think you can hold zillions, bro? I hold gazillions.
Silent and flowing, man. You know, I'm like a plant. I'm so strong.
Well, look at the plant. He's so strong.
Very strong. Was stronger than you.
Very well. You got me on that round. Next round is going to be the Olympic round.
Yeah, that won't be hard either.
So, do you think you can do the discus or the javelin or others?
Right. I think I can do all three of them. I'm going to be a triathlete.
Quick, say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
Please listen when I'm trying to talk to you. Triathlete, 3 events.
Olympics is where we are. Now, back to the conversation. Okay, so you're going up next?
Next is where I'm going. Yep.
My friend, you're about to get bronzed.
Lucky me.
I'm just doing some math real quick. Kill me if I don't beat you.
Oh, just give me the pleasure already. I'm ready.
I will give you the pleasure to lose.
That's what you think.
God, this guy's arrogant. How shall I enjoy this?
Fucking A, I'm arrogant.
Everybody knows I'm from Greece, where we are humble.
Duh. Yeah, humble as the Romans.
Canadians, more like.
Bro, I told you we'd make it.
And scene. Well done, well done. Not bad, just a shade over 90 seconds, but
Shade
not
nice.
quite as many shades over as the last one. So we're going to go on to a different game now. We are going to play a game of Alliteration Anarchy, and this will be, I guess, for everyone who wasn't in the last 2 rounds. So Andy, myself, John and Ryan, you are out of this one. It will be Norm, Mel, Ruth, and Louise. Let's get you spotlighted. So here we see Norm. Here we see Ruth. Here's Louise, and here's Mel. And let's have a look here. Now, the situation here is you're each going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. And as much as possible, you have to begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. So for clarity, you can say words that don't begin with your letter to make the scene make sense, but the goal is to begin as many as you can with the letter you're given. Now, your scenario this time is that you insist your name is Billy, even though it isn't. You insist your name is Billy, even though it isn't. Norm, you are going to be assigned the letter E. Begin as many words with the letter E as you can. Ruth, begin as many words with the letter R as you can. Mel, begin as many words with the letter G as you can. And Louise, begin as many words as you can with the letter T. And with this, take it away.
Every time I exactly tell you Billy's my name.
Goodness gracious, George.
Everyone can speak. Elaborate, please.
Taking my time, Timmy, today.
Really,
I'm Billy.
Really want a Ralph when you call yourself that.
Golly.
George, give me everything except Billy.
George, gosh.
Today I would like time to tell you all the turbulent times I've had under the name Billy.
Get going.
Taking time again.
I excel at the Billy experiment every day.
Billy experiment is a rancid, rapid release.
Ooh.
Tedious talk, if you ask me.
Exciting.
Gluttonous gabbing. Gosh.
Talking for telethon amount of time.
Gratuitous.
Erudite, I say.
Last time I rounded up some Billies, they were rails.
Time for the truth. Ta-da! Billy.
Gilbert, George, goodness.
I take exception to that.
I don't blame you. And scene. Well done. Well done. Now, with this, we're going to go on to a different game. We're going to do some 1-minute remakes. The way this works is each of our performers will be given 1 minute to recreate a famous film or TV show, or maybe even a play or a musical. We're going to find out as we go along. I'm going to roll a virtual dice to see which order we'll go in. I'll even let the performer choose what it is that they want to read. But they will be playing all of the characters and telling the whole story, not just telling it, acting it out. So going first on this will be Ryan. Ryan, what do you want to read for us today? A film, a TV show, or like something from the theater?
Oh, you'll probably pick something I don't enjoy or know about, but so, why does it matter? How about TV? Because we don't do that very often.
Okay. Family Feud. There you go. Right. So Family Feud. And
oh God.
Right, here you go.
Steve Harvey here. I don't know if there's a plot to this per se, but we got this family of busters over here, and they're from Kentucky. And then we got this family over here. They're not from Kentucky, and they have lots of opinions against Kentucky for some reason. But let's go over here. Oh, you're so excited to be here. Why don't you put the first clue on the board? How many people walk nude in California? 42. That's a dummy answer. Oh. That's a wacky kind of answer to give. Hamming it up. Laughter from the audience. Applause. Stand. All right, we're gonna move on from this silly lady. Sir, I understand.
And that is time. That is time.
Woo!
Well done.
Family
well
Feud, the drama.
done. Okay. It's Family Fortunes in the UK, guys. That's all
I know,
can
I
say.
find it so
Right.
funny that it's Family
Yeah.
Fortune.
All right. Okay. Now, Norm, you will go next. What would you like to recreate for us?
I don't know. How about Family Feud?
No. So, would you like a TV show, something from the theatre, or a film?
Give me a movie. To be
Okay.
different.
Could you recreate for us A Nightmare on Elm Street 2? A
Oh
Nightmare
my
on
God!
Elm Street 2, and take it away.
Right. We got this house cheap because last family disappeared for some reason. 1313 Elm Street. Huh, I don't see what the problem is. Well, let's try it out. Okay. Ooh. Wow, even the door is creepy. My God, nothing's normal about this place. Wow. I'm definitely triggered. Something's gonna be bad here. Let's take the TV up. It's already on. Oh, and there's a creature coming out of it. Oh no, my God. Oh, it's a commercial. Okay. My God, there's blood everywhere. What happened here? They definitely didn't kill
And
me.
that is time. That is time. Well
Yay!
done. Well done.
I did
Okay.
Elm
Scary.
Street on 3, sorry.
Now, let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Louise. Do you know what you'd like to recreate, please?
I'm going to be that complete fool that chooses theatre and then doesn't know what you're on about. So go on, theatre.
Fantastic. I'm loving it. So let's see what we've got for you here. In terms of theatre shows, something from the theatre, could you recreate for us Waiting for Godot?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Waiting for Godot, and here you go.
I am a man sat on a bench. I am a quirky man sat on a bench. Ah. 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 I'm waiting for Godot. Oh, so am I. Next, 2 clowns enter for no reason. One is dragging the other. Give me a shoe, give me a shoe, give me a shoe, give me a shoe, give me a shoe. That's weird. That's not Godot. No, you're right. You're quite a famous actor, aren't you? Yes, but I'm only doing equity minimum because this is theatre. Wow, you're talented. Thank you. Does Godot arrive? No. We just wait.
That is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Do you know what? We may get in serious trouble because they do like that to be verbatim. Now, with this, let's see who is going to go next. Give me a wave if you haven't gone next, guys. Give me a wave. So next up will be Ruth. Do you know what you would like?
I would like to maybe try a television show.
Okay, let's see what we've got for you here. Okay, for us, can you do a 1-minute remake
I'm
of
a feud.
Rugrats, please. And here,
Rugrats.
yes, here you go.
Mom must be hiding in the kitchen drinking again. Yeah, let's go and raid the ice cream. You know, when Mom gets drunk, it seems like raiding the ice cream is like a stupid thing to do. We should do stuff like maybe steal a car. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Come on, let's go. I'm gonna get under here. I'm gonna hot wire. There, yeah, you get in the front seat. Okay, I'm in there. I'm in there. Okay, up and ready. Okay, let's go. Okay, so how long do you think it'll take Mom to finish that bottle of booze? I don't know, but we gotta find something else to do while we can because we're gonna get grounded forever
And
once
that
we get
is
home.
time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Let's roll the dice, see who will go next. Next up, oh, John, what would you like to recreate, please?
Oh man. I think I'll go with a TV show also.
Oh, okay. In which case, for you, we
Family
have
Feud.
do you know what? It's a touch of frost. I don't think you're gonna know it. Right,
Oh
okay.
my God!
Yeah, no, right.
What?
It's a very
Don't ask.
British show. Right,
Oh.
Yeah.
okay. Could you give us the Addams Family? The Addams Family.
Yay.
And here you go.
We're creepy and we're spooky. We're positively pooky. We're all together pooky. The Addams Family. Oh, Morticia, Morticia. Oh, let me kiss your hand. All right.
What? Oh, I'm in the wrong show. I must be cousin it. What's going on here?
Well, let's so we have what are we doing with the kids? The kids? So, Morticia, where are the kids? I've forgotten their names. Oh, yeah, so you're putting on the school play? Yes, I'm putting on the school play. Yes, I am playing the person with the axe in my head. Oh, darling, that's so trite. Why don't you try it with 2 axes with your head? Oh, I never thought of that. Thanks, Dad. Morticia, the neighbors are complaining again. Oh, let them complain.
And that is time. That is time. Okay, let's see who's gonna go next. Next up will be me. Can someone suggest well, give me anything. Play, a TV show, a movie, whatever you want.
Big.
Big, thank God. Right, okay. Could have ended up as theatre. Right, well, I think there is a musical of it. Now, I'm going to recreate Big in 1 minute, and here I go. Right, so we're gonna go to the fair. Yeah, that's gonna be so rad and cool. Hey, look, there's that girl you like. Go over to her. Okay. 2 tickets for the ride. Sorry, kid, you're not tall enough, and your girlfriend here is much taller. She should go out with me. How old are you? Don't worry. Hey, what does this do? Wow. Make a wish. I wish I was big. Hey, Mom, what's happened to me? Get out, Mom. I don't know what's happening. Hey, you're my friend. Keep away from me. Jimmy Cocoa Nuts or whatever they sing. Right. Hey, look, here's the thing. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, you're really good at designing toys. I want to sleep with you. Hey, I'm 13. Uh-oh. Shit. I hope I don't ever realize this. And look, bye. I want to be small again. Well, you already were. And scene. Now, moving on. Who hasn't had a go yet? Give me a wave. Okay, Andy and Mel. Let's roll the dice to see who is going next. It will be Mel. Do you know what you would like?
Give me a TV show.
Oh, I'm so pleased you picked theatre. Right, okay. Now, I'm joking.
Melodrama.
Right. Oh my God, could you give us the Osbournes? The Osbournes.
Oh my God. Brilliant.
And here, you go.
I'm Ozzy Osbourne. Let's get on a crazy train, yeah. What did you say? I understand sometimes. I said I'm Ozzy Osbourne. This is my show. All right. Now watch how I play this song. Okay. Watch this. Oh, that really doesn't sound good, darling. It hurts my ears. Oh, I need another drink. My goodness. Drink. What's that? It's the newest style, Mom. Get with it. Goodness gracious. Well, I think it looks good. I think you look like a rock star, like me. I'm a rock star. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I'm a rock star. What song was that? You don't know my most famous song. What's wrong with you? You don't listen to my music. Oh, the younger generation, they don't listen to the good stuff. I'm telling you, The good stuff was rock and roll. Rock and roll, yeah.
And that is time. Well done. Well done. So, Andy, what genre of theatre would you like? No, I'm joking. What would you like?
Give me theater. Go for the theater.
Yes, Andy, that's it.
Come on,
Right, let's
Andy.
see what
Join
we've
me,
got
the
here.
idiot.
Okay. Could you give us let's find something good for you. Evita. Right, okay.
Oh, God.
And here you go.
All right, we go to the Emperor's Palace. Oh my goodness, she's over there. Oh, stay away from me, all. Oh, don't cry for her. No, do not, Argentina. You should know. Oh, yes, everybody, do not cry for her. Oh, listen, I am there. Oh, sir, you know who I am, don't you? Of course I do. You are the Majesty and everything. Well, you know, you need to get a little bit closer. Oh, I definitely love it. May I give you a kiss? Your hand? Oh, your spine. Oh, don't worry. He's good. Yeah, that's great. Oh, we're going to do our singing number and dance. Oh, yes, we're great dancers and you're great singers. Ah, la, la, la. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, this is great. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. So, you know, we are the stars are born. Oh, you are the stars that are born. Oh, we are so together. Oh, we are so together. Oh, we are great. We are great. Oh, and we're getting married after together. Oh, yes, we are. Oh, yes. Oh, she is my queen. She is your queen. And she is all our queens. Oh, yes. Don't cry for us, Argentina. No,
And
we will
that
not.
is time.
Oh,
Well
never
done.
stop it.
Oh, fantastic stuff.
Don't cry for him.
Don't cry for him, Andy Abram.
Do you know, I saw
Facebook
a
is just so
production of
stubborn, though. Facebook is so stubborn about deleting so many things from us. So I don't sing nothing. I make up songs because if you sing their things,
I've never heard of anyone getting a copyright strike because it would be like it's a match. So your version you can get away with.
The
Right.
truth is, they've never sued me.
Yeah. Okay, good.
La 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 was a Tom Petty song.
I don't even know what's happening anymore. Right, so let's see what we're doing next. Okay, next up, we're going to have a game of Hollywood Director. The way this works is there'll be 3 or 4 of you in a scene, and what will happen is I will take on the role of a Hollywood Director, and you're going to be doing the most pivotal scene from a big budget blockbuster movie, and then we're going to redirect it, and you'll take on board the feedback. So let's see who we're going to have in this. We're going to have Norm. We're going to have Ryan. We're going to have Louise, and why not? Let's get one more. And we are going to have John. So let's get you onto Spotlight. Here we see Louise. Here we see Ryan. And here we see Norm. Who was the 4th, I said? I forget.
John.
And John. Thank you very much. So the movie that you are going to be doing is going to be called... Tricycle Trench Gun. Tricycle Trench Gun. That is the name of the movie. This is the most pivotal scene. And action.
So, we've all got guns pointing at each other on motorcycles.
I quite literally have a tricycle because today I've lost my innocence, but I'm reclaiming it.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him find his innocence. Red rum.
I think I saw it drop off back there about a mile ago.
Shall we go race to it?
But,
Okay, I'm ready.
but watch out for the guy with the trench coat and his.
I'm here, right in front of you with 2 guns.
Oh,
don't you care?
I care.
Cut.
Oh.
Guys.
What's wrong,
I'm not-
director?
Well, I'm not going to lie. That was a perfect take, but we need to use this budget. Otherwise, we won't get, for the next film. So we're gonna go for another one here. This time, just to keep it fresh. I just want everyone to feel as if bit by bit their bones are disintegrating, just to add a bit of tension to the scene. Action.
Just like Grandpa. Ooh.
I've got 2 guns pointing at you. Oh,
Oh no, my arm fell off.
Oh.
What's going on?
Stop right there.
Let's trade the tricycles for wheelchairs.
Ding ding. Honk honk.
Oh no, the other arm just fell off.
My trench coat's getting bigger.
Doctor, I feel like Dr. Glass.
I'm just gonna go sit in the flower basket.
I'm just gonna hold this gun in my mouth and point it at you.
I'm shrinking.
I need to mummify myself.
Bang.
Who will
Cut, guys. I forgot that's a real medical condition. Like, we're totally getting cancelled for this. So,
oh no,
we'll scrap that one. We'll try something new. This time, let's go for another take. I don't know. I just feel like, just try to win that Oscar. Get that line in there that is going to upstage each other. Let's just think about not the team. Let's think about ourselves. Action.
All right.
And I represent a marginalized community.
I'm doing a wheelie on my tricycle.
I've got 2 guns, and this is my moment, and I am willing to shoot them.
Yes, but you know what Freud said? Freud said sometimes a gun is just a gun, but a tricycle is always a tricycle.
We may all get shot, but I will hurt the most.
Don't make me have to kill you, because I will, you know. I will kill you if I have to. Don't make me do it. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
No, I'll stand in front of him.
Please
Bang,
do it. Bang. Bang.
See my child.
Okay, cut. Guys, I think we nailed it.
Perfect.
I just really wish I'd got film in the camera. But look, we'll never recapture that moment. So I think let's give it another shot here. Look, this is always difficult, even though we're massively ahead of budget. Ryan, after this scene, we're firing you. What? So sorry about that. Let's go for another one. Try not to let it affect anyone. Action.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead, Ryan? I'll follow behind you since.
Yeah.
Your last chance.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking about my mortgage and how I'm already 2 months behind.
My
Do
you want a hug, buddy? Shall I hug you?
Will that help?
Oh, no.
Good hug.
So,
we'll send hugs and kisses on the card.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thoughts and prayers for you.
Yeah.
Severance. Can I?
Cut. Where's everyone else gone? Right, guys, you're making me feel bad. You're making me feel bad. This is like you'd all be fired, but I'm going to bring at least some of you back. Ryan, come on back. Look, I didn't realize that you had feelings. So let's see. Come on back, Norm. Come on back, John. Right. I'm not even sure if everyone here was in it.
Scary.
Right. Look, we'll do one more. But
okay.
I don't know. I feel quite wretched after that, and I hate feeling negative emotions that are relating to myself. Let's try to make this more of a comedy, but specifically, I want it to be like the 1980s Robin Williams Popeye movie. That is peak comedy. Okay, action.
Go.
My son's over there. He's going, "Hi, Daddy. I'm a little olive oil."
So you think you're gonna kill me, huh? I just got some.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'd gladly pay you today for a hamburger tomorrow.
Okay. Look at my guns.
Well done. Right. And you know what? Like, when Ryan first did like his Popeye voice, I was like, that's really good. But then John did his, and I was like, that's really good. And then Louise and Norm were also there. Right. So let's let's do a different game. Right. So we're going to do a game now, which I don't even know how much time we've got. We're going to play Pun Panic. This will decide who is our Extreme Improv Extremed champion for the show. The way this works, and then we'll do another game afterwards if we've got loads of time. The way this works is we are each going to get 1 minute to make up as many puns as we can in a stream of consciousness monologue around a set theme. So let's roll the dice to see who's going to go first. and going first will be Mel. Mel. So I'm going to tell you the
Yeah.
categories. You get to pick a category. Once the category has been chosen, it is gone for everyone. If you don't like the word you get from your category, you can choose to trade it for a truly random word. But if you do trade it, you have to go with it no matter what. So the categories are fictional characters, real people, professions, books, movies, fears, locations, objects, or animals. Which would you like?
Let's go with professions.
Okay, solid choice. Okay, psychologist. Would you like to make psychologist puns, or would you like to trade it for a random word?
You know what? I'm going to go with it.
Oh, yes. Okay. And your time starts now.
Well, I hope you don't mind me going on a bit of a tangent here. I'm afraid that this might take a while, but the night is young, and I think we have time to get through this session. If you just have a seat on this couch here while I tell you all of my stories, and well, there is a bit of drama in unfolding here, but I think it will be a good use of your time, which is billed by the hour, by the way. So I'm making this go as long as possible because, I don't want to shrink things down. I want to expand our options and expand your brain. Really, it's a neurological phenomenon that I'm trying to conjure up here, hoping that a pun will come out.
And that is time. That is
Yay!
time.
Well done,
Solid score of 6. A solid 6. Okay, let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Ruth. Ruth, professions
Yes.
is on. Do you know what category you'd like?
Fears.
Beers. Oh, I love it. Right, let's see what we've got for you. Decaffeinated coffee. So do you want to make puns about coffee?
Sure.
Okay. So it can be quite loose around it, but your time starts now.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
The silent film.
Puns are not my strong suit, but I do like a Danish with breakfast. Sometimes, for Pete's sake, I love coffee.
Oh.
It's hard to be in Hollywood and be a Starbucks aside.
And that is time.
Yay!
That is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's see who's going to go next. Now, next up will be Norm. Norm, do you know what you'd like?
Since Dave MC's not here, I'll take animals.
Amazing. Right. You have dogfish. Do you want it?
Dogfish? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Interpret it as loosely as you want. And here you go.
All right. Hopefully you'll like these. You won't bark at me. I know I have a short leash to do these puns. Some might be straightforward, others will be kind of fishy, but I'll swim my way through it. I did go to school, so I should think a lot of them. Can I or can I not? Okay. All right, I'll pound these out. So here comes. There was a kennel show yesterday. My brain's like a poodle of thoughts, but I can't throw it out. Oh, don't growl at me. I can't come up with one more.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Okay, not bad. A score of 8. I don't think there was a single one specifically about dogfish, but you interpret dog and fish, so I like it. Now, let's see. Next up will be John. You haven't had a go yet, have you?
No, I have not.
Do you know what category you would like?
I've forgotten which ones are left.
Fictional characters, real people, books, movies, objects. Let's see.
Well, let's go with books. Let's go with books.
Books. Okay. You have Call of Cthulhu. Would you like to make Call of Cthulhu puns?
What the hell?
I have no idea what that is. I guess I'll have to go with a random word.
And the random word you've got is
Cthulhu.
username. Username.
I'm sorry, what?
Username.
Username.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
And your time starts now.
Okay, well, I think I'm going to pass on this word because I don't think it's really that good. So, it's just sort of like, it's really hard to ID the kind of puns that I can really use with with this sort of username. But any kind of username, like I like usernames that are animals, like dogs, and that's not a pun yet. So, but I'm really, I really appreciate that you're really screening these puns really, really well. Because sometimes I try to think of them and they go into my mind and they just don't compute. I'm sort of like really. Sometimes I just have to stop and reboot my whole system and start all over again. And then it's a case where it's a matter of security because I feel really insecure when I'm not getting good puns. So it is a matter of security. You're not going to give me that one. Okay, well I'm gonna call the help desk then because I really need some help with these.
That is time. That is time. Why not? Right. Okay. Well
You
done.
have to prove you're not a robot, though.
Right. Okay.
Captcha.
So let's see. Oh, I will go next. Someone give me a random word, please.
Forget.
Forget.
Is it
Okay,
right?
I'll give it a go. Right, so I'm going to make as many. You guys get to score for me, and here I go. Okay, so what was my subject again, guys? That was the joke. Right, okay, no, I do remember. I'm not going to make a complete boob of myself. Sorry, I'm not going to make a complete memory of myself. I do have good memories of these things, though. Sorry, that went tits up. These are the wrong idea. Now, but what I can say is, but you know what? I saw the person I used to go out with earlier, and I caught X. I caught my ex there. Yes, I did. That caught X. Right. Oh God. I feel like
All
I'm
right,
in the
I got it.
Matrix.
Okay.
There was Neo, Cortex. Yeah, as well. Right. Okay. So what else? Forget. Jesus. Right. Treasured memories. What about them? Right. So, memory, forget. Brain. Like I've just hit myself. I've completely brained myself there. But I've got a good mind to say. I'm not afraid to say all of the puns that Mel said earlier. I'm really not. And that is time. Right. Oh my God. Forget.
A
Shit.
random word.
Solid 5.
It is. It is a random word. Right. Okay. Let's see. Who has not had a go yet? Give me a wave. Okay, so Louise, Ryan, and Andy. Next up will be Ryan. Do you know what category you would like?
I was thinking of objects.
Okay. You have a lipstick. Do you want it?
I don't
Do you
like
need it?
That's a good one.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
I'll save it for later.
I don't understand. Do you want a random word then?
Yes, please.
Don't regret it.
Okay. You have oh God, I'm gonna give you something else. You've got the word safety. Safety. Okay, and here you go.
Well, don't mind if I put a pin in this topic of conversation. Hey, when people get killed, how many die per hour? Diaper?
Is that safety?
Hey, give me some of those lifesavers because my mouth is dry. Safety. Hey, would you like to invest Are you investing safety vest? Hey, something to do with hard hat. Hey, the way you're wearing a very complex headwear.
And that is time. That is time. Well done.
Wow.
Okay, let's see who's going to go next.
You regret
Next
this.
up will be Louise. Do you know what category
God.
you'd like, please?
Oh, what is left, David?
I think fictional characters, real people, locations. Let's see if I can conjure up another one.
Okay.
Theatre, right?
Oh God. It's like waiting for God or not good enough for you. I'll go with location.
Food, if you want. Right. Sorry.
I did food. That's food.
Okay, let's go with food.
Food.
Okay. Food is gumbo. Do you want to make up gumbo puns, or do you want to
No,
trade
I
it?
don't. Give me a what the hell? No, I'll have
So
random word.
Random word you get is harp. Make as many harp.
Right.
And here you go.
Hey guys, I don't want to sing the same tune, but I have got many strings to my bow to talk about this subject. I've been musicaling about this, and I have decided from my notes, not sure if I've done that, but I'll say it again, that I'm quavering with fear because it's a semitone little cold in here, and I want to breathe myself. Normally I go on a bit of the high notes because I have a bit of a score that I need to treble with my friend, but I like to be keep everything in harmony and also be melodic with my fellow friends, and I like I like to hum, but I don't if I haven't watched.
A score of 9, I believe, puts you in the lead. Okay, well done. Okay, don't harp on about it. Right, okay. So, Andy, it comes down to you. Do you know what category you would like?
Give me anything. I don't give a crap. Let's get this.
Okay. I am going to give you a location. The North Pole. Would you like the North Pole?
Sure.
And here you go.
Listen, you know what? Even though it's freaking hot, it's a bit icy. Don't be going over here. Don't go south, be north. Don't be sitting on my lap. Let me sit on your lap. I'm not hard. It's not a cucumber in my freaking pants. It's your truly. What am I talking about? Hey, Santa, why are you sitting on my lap? That's what I'm talking about. What the freak? Hey, listen, you want to play with my candy cane? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, that fur. Hey, old Merry Christmas tree. Oh, there's a mistletoe. I'll tow your missile. Oh, there you go. How about cannon and bow? You go bow and I'll be cannon. Here, come down my chimney. I'll be on my knees and you'll be going chim, chim, chim away. How about going to the red brick road? Because when you follow the road, you're going to follow me to the chimney. We're going to be with stones and bricks and coals because I'm going to be there being bunning you. What if I say we're going to be on the fire stick because you're going to be playing with my brick? But you know what I'm saying? When you're trying to be a little bit dirty, let's not be
That
so
is time. That is time.
Wait, can I check the suggestion? Was it actually Father Christmas's Willie? Was that one?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it was his North Pole after all. Right.
North Pole in that.
We actually witnessed Andy achieve Nirvana there. It was great. So
Louise didn't know what the North Pole was.
Yeah, who knows? Now that means Louise, you're today's Extreme Improv Extremes champion. Well done.
So happy.
Okay, so look, with that is basically handing over back to you at time, Andy. So thank you very much.
Sure. Well, you got 2 minutes. Do you want to let everybody rationalize where they get advertised? So go around.
Yeah, of course we can. Right. Okay.
Go for it, Louise. Do you want to let people know where to find you online or in person for whatever you do?
LouiseCrims.com. Go there. The end.
Ruth, do you want to let people know?
You can find me on Extreme. Sometimes you can find me with Mr. Abramson and Miss Post on their shows. And you could find me in Hollywood.
Perfect. Awesome. Norm?
You can find me hiding in your basement.
Okay. Sad thing is, it might be
Terrifying.
true.
It is
Go
true.
for it, Ryan.
You can find me on the North Pole. And you can find me on Extreme every so often. I will yield my time back to the room.
And John, how about yourself?
You can find me behind Norm in his basement, or you can follow me. You can find me on Facebook. Follow the Lisa, our indie team, and here on that every now and then on Extreme Improv.
Perfect. And Mel?
Mel.licious, YouTube. Check it out.
Yeah, definitely check it out. She's a little bit slower down, but she'll be picking it up. She does a great job. You can follow me here, obviously, on any of the sites behind me. Do a lot of shows, improv, stand-up, and teach improv online. Be doing it tomorrow from 11 a.m. Eastern time to 1 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to reach out, you can come join us. But David Riley-Pizanski, please let us know.
You can find me at David Pizanski, spelled P-U-S-T-A-N-S-K-Y. You can also get any of my books available on Amazon, including the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. They make perfect Christmas presents. Now, because there's only a few seconds left, I want to pick up a callback from an hour ago. Andy, what's your favorite improv game? Oh, we've run out of time again.
Yay!
Oh, no.
Thank you, David.
It's sitting on Santa.
Yeah, sitting on Santa's lap.
Well, thank you, David Riley-Pizanski and Extreme Improv, and I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving, and even though half of you don't celebrate it, but have a great one, even though it's doesn't make you a bad person, but it's what it is. It's all good. But
listen, we can eat yams if you want us to. It's fine.
We will be back Friday, December 27th for the last and final extravaganza of 2024. Love to have you, David Riley. So, I'll send it out to you later. But if you know it, you can send me out and we'll put you on the schedule immediately. But thank you so much, all of you. David Riley-Pizanski and Extreme Improv. You all were awesome. We did have some of the clam without a shell there, but thank you all. Amazing
Thank
job.
you. Nice to
Andy.
see
Thanks,
you.
everyone.
Thank you very much.
Beware of Santa.
So definitely great job.
Calm down,
And-
Santa.
And what I'll say, definitely, go buy David Riley-Pizanski's books. I actually have them here at the house. I could get it to you for half price. No, just kidding. But definitely go on Amazon, buy his books and all that stuff. He's very good, very creative. But our next improv team is Haunted Armoire. So we're gonna have them with Mel Posting Company. But
Yay! Woo!
Hello!
Take it away, Jen.
Well, we are the Haunted Armoire. First, we have our lanky linguist. We have our spooky scribe. And I am the vaudeville voice. We will be entertaining you with our game called the Armoando. Mel, would you like to introduce the game?
Yes, as the name suggests, it is a spin-off of the Armando, but it has a different
yeah, her Zoom connection's not so clear, but
a different twist on it. So basically what you do, instead of telling a true story, you tell a false story. And sometimes it takes a twist, it takes a turn, and we never know where it's going to land, but it's all in good fun and it's all made up. So there are no points to be awarded. It is all about fun.
All right, so let's get a suggestion. And John, would you do our first monologue?
Sure.
All right, Andy, can we get a suggestion? Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Okay. The humble peanut butter was invented in the year of some people's Lord, 1712. It was invented when people realized that they weren't getting enough of that nut goodness when they spread ordinary butter on their bread. Now, they discovered nut-like items growing like peas in pods from the ground, and they didn't know what to call them, so they suggested nut peas. But then somebody suggested peanuts instead, and because all the other people around him had a kind of a dirty mind and thought that that word sounded a bit like an embarrassing part of the anatomy, that the word peanuts was the one that stuck. And so they created peanut butter, as an alternative to ordinary butter to spread on bread. But as it later turned out, peanuts are not actually nuts. They are more like peas, and so they were so they were unable to get that nutty goodness on their bread. So this is still a problem that the world faces today. That there isn't enough nutty goodness for people, and it's a problem which many of our most esteemed scientists are still trying to fix. If anyone has a suggestion of how we can fix it, then please write into us, and and then we will become a more nutritional and more robust society on the whole. I thank you.
We must solve this very pressing problem.
I know. So it sounds like we did the soybean and that wasn't really popular. And then we tried the hazelnut, but they hated that too.
And people get so pedantic. Some people say it's pronounced almond, and who wants to deal with any of that?
No semantics over here. None of that. What if we did a soy peanut butter bean? Right, that would stop people right in their tracks. I don't think that's good. Think about this. The butter bean. The butter bean. How about the soybean butter bean?
Hey there, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I've been testing this new food product that freezes people, and I I offered some of it to Dr. Post here, and it was all legal, all above board. She signed it and everything. This is a new form of butter called liquid nitrogen butter. It freezes people approximately 2 minutes after they eat it, as Dr. Post did here. This is, we hope, will be a way with which people can get out of awkward situations. You see, they just need to have some of this, and then they will completely freeze up a couple of minutes later, and that means they'll get out of any awkward conversation that anyone's having with them.
It
really,
worked wonderfully.
It did work wonderfully. I had no idea. That was so awkward, and then it just went away. That's amazing.
I know, exactly. Like she was talking about pedants and how they spell the names of different food items, and she realized that that was kind of a difficult topic to bring up because she knows that you often mispronounce food items, and she was kind of afraid that you would start getting on her back about it and complaining. So then she completely froze up, and so she didn't have to listen to your ranting. As it turned out, you didn't rant, but I say it's always best to be frozen than sorry.
That's a great slogan. We could market this all around the world. This is going to be a great product. It's revolutionary.
I've been trying to get in touch with the Disney Corporation and possibly Pixar because I can't remember if they made the film as well or not, to see if we could tie it in with the whole Frozen franchise. But so far they haven't been returning my calls.
Well, I know someone over at Disney, so I could totally get us a meeting. I mean, we'd have to talk about ethics.
About physics?
Ethics.
What's Ixix?
Well, it's kind of like booter.
Oh, right, yes. Yes, that's exactly what that's called. Yes. So I see that Dr. Post is frozen again. Okay, it was only supposed to kick in the once. I'm a little concerned that maybe the formula needs tweaking. It might cause people to start freezing when they don't intend to.
Oh no, I did that. My brilliant idea of going to Disney got her all excited, and so she froze.
Ah, okay. So she freezes when she gets excited. I mean, you work with her more closely than I do, so you know about that.
Yes. Dr. Post is famous for freezing mid-sentence, so I just used it to our advantage.
Oh my God, that was so amazing. That was awesome. That was
See,
so good.
Okay. Is it possible? Is it possible that she was excited the first time as well, and that my liquid nitrogen frozen butter didn't actually work?
Oh no, it needs further testing. I agree.
Okay,
Yeah.
Dr. Haston, Dr.
Yes,
Haston,
yes.
perhaps would you like to try out this frozen butter stuff and see if it
Sure.
works on you? Do
Let's
you
give
have
it a go.
Okay, I'll just here's the forms here. And do you have a habit of freezing when you get excited the same way as Dr. Post does?
Not at all.
Excellent. Okay, so if you freeze, then we know that that's because of the liquid nitrogen frozen butter. Okay, so you just got your name signed there, and excellent. Yeah. And here is I've just spread up a slice of bread here, and you have that just now. Just take a bite, eat the whole thing, and great. Now I'll just leave you to continue your conversation and see if you freeze, and if not, then it's back to the drawing board, I guess.
Okay, so we got to work out some kinks here. Okay, I'm going to try a little bit more of it. All right. Oh, that is so good. That is the best thing I've ever tasted. It tastes even better than last time somehow. It's so.
Excellent. Okay, they are both frozen. That's great. This does work. Okay, now I can see that Dr. Hastings' eyes are still moving, but that's fine. That's fine. Um, that's excellent. Okay. Great. Okay, so once they unfreeze, then we can.
Ah! Whoa, that was
That
trippy.
was intense.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's great. Did you have any visions or anything while you were frozen?
I saw lots of iskrim.
Iskram. Iskram, yes. I
And
know exactly
poopsicles?
I know exactly what kind of food you're talking about there. Um, now, this person you know at Disney, can you set up a meeting with this
I
person?
can. Cut to meeting at Disney.
Okay, right. I was under the impression that you worked for the Disney studio, which makes films and so on, but it seems that you actually work for the uh, Dunsany company, which makes paper clips. It would appear that Dr. Haston mispronounces the names of companies as well.
Well, it's a common mistake, but hey, can I interest you in a free paperclip?
I mean, yeah, I've bent most of my paper clips out of shape.
You see, that one is resistant to bending. And if you like that, there's more where that came from. You can buy 2 paper clips and get one of them half off. So now you'll have 3 paper clips, one of them free, one of them half off. Isn't that amazing?
I mean, it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I'm not sure exactly how the branding is compatible with you know, liquid nitrogen butter that freezes people.
Oh, there's thousands of things you can do with a paperclip. And scene. All right. My Zoom took that in an interesting way. So let's get
Yeah.
another monologue from
Well,
Jen.
a couple of months ago, your coughing took a scene in an interesting way.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen here. So Andy, let's get another suggestion for Jen. Light switch.
If there was ever a time to have a conversation about currents, it's now. The light switch is one of the most important inventions that there has ever been in this country. And the reason is because you have to be able to locate the light switch in order to understand what the overlords are saying. Without the light switch, we would not know the cult activities that we needed to do, like drinking the Kool-Aid and jumping off of cliffs. It's very important that that light switch is located. There are so many different ways to locate the light switch. The biggest one being looking around on the wall, feeling around with your hands and listening to see what the overlords have to say. What's that? Oh, you want me to turn on the light switch? Oh, you do? Okay, I'm gonna go find it. Oh, I feel so enlightened. Oh.
Welcome, acolytes. Welcome to the Order of the Sun.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Come out
We
of
are
the shadows, the second acolyte.
We are following your great guidance.
Now we must give our lives meaning. In order to give our lives meaning, we must put ourselves in danger. If we survive the danger, our lives have meaning.
I understand. We are willing to do whatever you say, Master.
Yes,
Praise
Master.
the sun.
Praise the
Praise
sun.
the sun. Now, you will go out into the glory of the sun. You will not wear any sunscreen, for it is an abomination to the sun. And you will stare at the sun with your bare eyes and not wear any dark glasses, for they also are an abomination unto the glory of the sun.
Yes, Master.
If your skin does not go bad, if your eyes do not go weak, then it proves that you have the blessing of the sun. Now go forth into the sun.
Cut to that scene. I'm starting to lose my vision. I think it's working.
Oh, it's so bright.
I'm transcending. I'm seeing colors now. It's happening. I've reached a higher level of consciousness.
Oh, wow. I didn't know mushrooms were purple.
Oh, I didn't know you were purple.
Whoa. You're purple too. There's wow. A little sunscreen couldn't hurt, right? I mean, I think
No, we mustn't. That's a temptation. Do not listen to the voice of the temptation. We must
but there's
persevere.
a python over there with the bottle of sunscreen.
He's here to tempt us. Do not listen to the serpent.
Do you want some sunscreen?
No, we mustn't falter. No.
Maybe.
No.
Ah, you would like some sunscreen.
Yes.
No, you're losing your way. Don't listen to him.
It will be fine.
Take the sunscreen.
Okay.
Do not listen to that phony, what's a good word for fake that has an S in it? I can't think of one. But do not listen to him. Put the sunscreen on and follow me.
No,
follow the order of the serpent.
We must burn now or burn later forever. Don't do it. No. No, you've destroyed her.
Wouldn't you like to follow me in the order of the serpent?
But, oh, my skin, it does hurt.
Yes.
I must be strong.
Save your skin with sunscreen. That worked out pretty well. Take the sunscreen, which I hold in my tail. Rub it on your arms and your face and the back of your neck.
Okay, I'll take it. The flesh is weak. Oh, it feels so good.
Now, come with me. Follow me into the Order of the Serpent.
It's so beautiful. Oh.
I see that your sight is still weak. Would you like some sunglasses?
Sunglasses. Sounds like an abomination too, but we've already come this far. Why not?
Let's sunglasses. Yes. Yes.
Take the sunglasses.
Okay. Oh, that's so much better. I can actually see now. Oh,
the
Yes,
light doesn't
you
hurt
can
my
see.
eyes.
You can see the truth. You can see past the lies of that guy.
We should kill the sun.
No, do
No,
not kill
down with the
the sun. I tried that, and it caused a long winter. I'm glad that the sun came back. Although maybe that was just the sea sun.
So we don't want to kill the sun, but we also don't praise the sun. I'm just trying to figure out how things work in this new order here.
Sleep when the sun shines in the sky, and awake when the sky is stable.
Whoa, I'm seeing things. I just had a vision.
Tell me of your vision.
I saw creatures and beautiful musical instruments. Am I offending?
Those are the creatures of the night. What
Are we
noise?
ascending to highest music order?
Highest? No. Lowest, which is better than highest.
Okay.
We belong in the ground. We belong beneath the soil, not gazing into the sky.
Okay, so lower is better. The sun
Lower
is
is better.
good, but we don't praise the sun. Okay, I think I got this. I think I got
Yes.
it.
I think I got it too.
Stay asleep when the sun is shining, and wake when the stars are the only light in the sky.
I think I'm gonna write this down. Okay.
Now that I like.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
And scene.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to finish us off with the last monologue. Andy, can you give me a suggestion? Make sure it's to the right me, because there's two of me in the meeting now, so that complicates things a bit. It's over here. Okay. So, the suggestion is thanks, which is on theme for today. So, thanks actually started a long time ago when, people started bartering with things. A caveman would find a shiny rock and give it to another caveman, and the caveman would say, mm, mm. But, that they had trouble understanding that. Does that mean he likes it, or does that mean he doesn't like it? So we needed a clearer form of communication. So the way a caveman would thank another caveman when the cavemen would give each other something nice would be to swing their bat and hit the ground, because you see, that shows gratitude because he's not hitting the other caveman in the face with the bat. But, after a while, these expressions of gratitude became less and less violent and more sophisticated. Like they would give each other other things to show their thanks. Like, oh, you got me a nice rock. Here's a shiny flower. Here's a pet. Venomous. Disregard that. But it got more and more refined over the years. And now we just have a word for it, which is, kind of cheap. Words are kind of cheap, aren't they? Wouldn't it be nicer if we just showed it in some way rather than telling? Show and not tell. Why don't we just give each other things and have an endless cycle of giving rather than just being like, yeah, thanks. I think that would be a nicer world, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you say? I mean, sure, you might run out of things to give, but there's always things. I mean, there's the clothes on your back. There's that tiny little pebble that you thought looked nice. I think we might want to return to the way of the caveman.
I think we might want to return to the way of the caveman.
I think we might want to return to the way of the caveman.
Yep, that's good start. Cavemen were always repeating each other.
Well, I have this it's not really a rock. It's a ring. I have a ring for you.
Oh, thank you. I suppose I should give you something in return.
I think that's how it's supposed to go, but I'm new. I'm reading the manual.
Yeah, the cave manual. So it says in the cave manual that if you give me something, I need to give you something. Did someone give
Oh,
you some of that liquid nitrogen
I suppose they
butter?
did. Yeah, they
Yeah,
snuck it in
did you give them something in return?
I did. I gave them a sound pounding,
Ah,
like only a cave woman could do.
yeah. So yes, the cave folks they sometimes thanked each other with violence, I believe.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm reading that too.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I've never actually read that cave manual. I just thought that I just felt like wearing more leopard print. When I said we should return to the way of the cavemen, I was kind of mostly thinking of it in a fashion way
Oh,
and in a
leopard,
kind of and
jaguar. Yeah.
any big
See that?
cats, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on where they lived.
Right. I mean, you could also wear mammoth coat. I've seen those. Those are great. They're not hot at all. They're not difficult.
Yeah, yes. I have actually, snuck into the Natural History Museum and you know, removed the pelts of some of the prehistoric animals and worn them sometimes just to sort of try it out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I think, well, you've done that. So I think probably you should get arrested for that.
No. You see, the there was no police in cave times. So I wish to go back to the way of the caveman as well, in that I can get away with things without getting arrested.
So it
Yeah.
would really wrinkle things up if you had a detective on your tail who was watching you do all of that, right?
Uh, yes. I mean, I think I could maybe try and reason with the detective.
I don't
And
know. I don't know. Cut to the detective.
So, I hear you've been stealing from the museum, see? I've been watching you.
oh, that's the detective who my friend warned me about. Oh, hello, detective. I have you have you considered that the modern world is too stressful for you?
Yes, I do think we should go back to steam cars and drive-in theaters. That was a nicer time. Why, what were you thinking?
I was gonna I was thinking a bit further back in time than that.
Ah, I see. I see what you're going for here. The appeal to nature fallacy, right? It's natural to steal, so it's okay for you to do. Well, I'm not falling for it. No, no. It's hard to trick me, and you'd have to be born a lot earlier than that.
Well, to be honest, I do feel I was born a bit too late. But I think I have an old soul. I think I have the soul of somebody several thousand years older than me. The soul of a caveman.
Caveman, huh? Well, so you consider yourself a bit brutish, do you? A bit
Uh,
crude?
well, I mean, I consider myself somebody who a survivalist. Yeah, a survivalist. Someone who can make my own way in the world and wear cool animal pelts while doing so.
Well, you see, the museum has paid me a great deal of money to find out who's been doing these dastardly deeds, and I don't think they'll buy your reasoning.
I mean, museums are full of people who like to study the past, aren't they?
Well, yes, naturally.
Yeah, natural history, yeah. So I'm sure that many of them could see my point of view. I'm sure that many of them have gazed at the dioramas of ancient times and thought, would that I lived back then.
I see. Well, we'll see if that holds up in court. Cut to court with the people from the museum.
Your judgeship, I present to you museum curator Emily Posterton. And she will, I'm sure, see my side of the story.
Well, I'm afraid I do not. These pelts are priceless artifacts, and he has just come in and carelessly taken them for himself.
I see your point of view. Your point of view is you wish that you were the ones wearing them and living like a cave woman.
Well, yes, I suppose I do wish that sometimes, but we can't all have them, can we? There's not enough to go around.
Dr. Posterton, we only need 2.
I see what you're saying. Interesting proposition. So if you give one of them back to me, I drop the charges?
You drop the charges, and you drop all knowledge that such a thing as a court, your judgeship, even exists. And we live off the grid. We live in caves. We hunt prehistoric animals. Well, okay, I suppose they're all dead by now, but we hunt current, present-day animals.
Yes, we could hunt the animals that look like prehistoric animals, like, buffalo and crocodiles. They have a prehistoric vibe to them.
They do, yes. We need to be careful about the buffalo, though. I think there's not many of them left. But yeah,
Your Honor, I would like to drop the charges. This man is clearly reasonable, and we should all be more like him.
Your
Case
judgeship,
closed.
your judgeship. I'm sure there is a third prehistoric animal pelt that you can wear in place of that wig of yours.
Oh, yes. I think that's very reasonable, sir. I think we're dropping this case. Case closed.
Then let's all go and live in caves and hunt zebras and crocodiles.
And scene.
Scene. All right, that's our set.
All right, so great job. So I'm going to ask real quick. Yeah, how did you all decide on this game? I know this is your go-to game. So what makes you feel like it's a one and done, that this is your go-to? So makes you think. And I'm going to ask each of your opinions, but what about yourself, Jen? How did you feel that this is the go-to and there's no other improv games?
There's lots of games we could play. We just have found our niche with this one. I think that we all have a special brand of humor that intersects very nicely, and I think that's one of the reasons that this game works best, but we are open to other games.
Okay. Oh, no, that's what I'm sure you can. I'm not questioning that. I'm just saying, yeah. But John, how do you feel with this being your go-to game over anything else, out of curiosity?
I mean, I like both monologues and scenes, and I don't like being restricted to truthful monologues necessarily, because I have not lived a very interesting life. So when making that was also not a truthful monologue, and so I think this game suits our creativity really well. And when we started doing it, we thought it worked really well. So, why mess with a winning formula?
Okay, cool. Good way to think. Mel, how do you feel with this? Seems to be your go-to games out of any other. What's the deal in your mind?
Yeah, I just like how flexible it is, how you can sort of go anywhere with it. Because like when you do a monologue and you're just making stuff up on the spot, you never know what's going to come out. And then, the people in the scene get to extrapolate off of that even further. So it just expands to wildly different territories every time. And I just love seeing it.
No, yeah, you did a great job with that. So what I'll say is you all did a great job, but I am going to ask one more question just with the time and all that. But because it is, and I kind of forget this with it being your welcome virtual comedic extravaganza, these 3 lovely individuals also in the movie that we said that we did register and been doing. So you should see them. They're all counting and I didn't realize I'm not even on the thing. I'm staring at it, but yeah. So
we thought that was a choice.
I thought it was a choice too.
No, it's the God from up above, but no, it just comes down to it's always great here and there. So what I will say is just in general, being the virtual, going to ask you right off the bat, Jen, she may be not, but I'm thinking she is. I think everybody is to some extent. Jen, what are you thankful for in the moment today in life in general, without giving too much information about people, about yourself? But what are you thankful for?
I am grateful for people that you make relationships with online, because without that, none of this would be happening right now.
All right, well, you did an excellent job. How about yourself, John? What are you grateful for in general? What's what?
I mean, my answer would be the same as Jen's. I think this is a great way to I love collaborating with other people creatively, and this is a great way to do that. So I'm really glad that I met these two awesome people and we're able to create things together. We met each other in an improv group, which you may be aware of, Andy, and we just found that when three of us did scenes together, they just really gelled really nicely. We were able to play off each other really well, and so yeah, that's what I'm grateful for.
All right, awesome. And how about yourself, Mel?
Yeah, I'll just echo that. I'm grateful for all three of you. I'm grateful for everyone in this room. I'm so glad Zoomprov is a thing. And it's just amazing that this awesome thing came out of something as terrible as the pandemic, but it was a silver lining for a lot of us, and it got a lot of us through some very isolating times. So I'm definitely grateful for that and grateful for these awesome people.
Well, that's awesome. So I will say, oh, Jen, do you have a website? Because I think you do other things outside. If you want to
Yes.
advertise it, let people know.
I am on the Friday Phoenix, an on-air contributor and a writer. They do a segment every week about what's funny about the world, and some days that is funnier than others.
And a darkly comic.
What about yourself, John?
Mainly, I guess I just have my Instagram page, which is JV Green Darmok. JV my initials, Green the color, Darmok the Star Trek episode.
Nice.
Cool. And Mel, yourself?
I'm on YouTube, Mel.licious. I can't put my background on the phone because the phone is stupid, but my internet is even more stupid. So Mel.licious on YouTube.
I definitely follow her. I would say follow all three. No reason not to. Yeah, and fine, you'll see some interesting stuff. But thank you, Haunted Armoire. Great job. Keep it in. No question.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
We'll say, just because we're running with the time, just basically, so I will say just in general, I'm just because it is the You're Welcome virtual comical extravaganza. And to me, just in general, I want to say this, I say this all the time, and then I put it down on my other papers and all. But I would say just no matter what, if you could donate some time to someone, whether it's your neighbor, whether it's your friends or what's what, maybe it's and somebody that's elderly. If you can volunteer, go ahead. If you could donate money, go ahead and look at a reliable source. But the thing is, it's always good to make somebody be thankful, and then you might get the thankfulness, which you would hope. But people should work out, life is short. Appreciate it. So I do appreciate what they're saying. I think Mel is amazing. She's an amazing friend. She's an amazing person. I thank God that as bad as situations are, I do take the positives out of this, and she's an amazing positive. So, and this show wouldn't be as successful without her, obviously, and she's helping me host this. So thank you, Mel, most definitely. But, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
I'm going to have you introduce them because I don't have the schedule up right now.
Yes, no problem. So I'm going to introduce this gentleman. We don't know if he's going to be with buddies or not, but Dave Clinton. Dave Clinton, come on. Dave, you having a problem again? Oh, there we go. Oh, you might have one of those Zoom connection things. There we go.
I'm like, I was resting my eyes. I'm ready. Oh, well, hey, it's nice to see you. And by the way, I need to echo that thing. I think Mel and Andy and everybody's just so great. And I really appreciate it. Now that I don't have a whole lot of time left, I do appreciate this. And I certainly appreciate being on the show again. It was hard not being on the show. Well, I'm so glad that they're giving me an opportunity to talk to you a little bit. I've been around a while. Yeah, I just want to let that know. But honestly, I don't mind aging. Well, the one thing is the hair in my ears and my nose just seems to grow faster. And coincidentally, your ears and your nose both continue to grow as you age. And sadly, that's the only two things that are growing while you age. Whatever. But oh yeah. If I let them go, my eyebrows, I can almost braid them. That's a look. Yeah. I like to talk about my hearing. It's declined a little bit. It's fine though, but in my time, I've seen a lot of ska bands. Do you know what ska is? It's like the Pie Testers and the Streetlight Manifesto and the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones. It's like on repeat in my head over and over again. It's like it's magical. Yeah. And my eyesight, well, it could be better. It's not like I'm a bird of prey, but I mean, I get around, but it's I'm not allowed to drive anymore. But it's just like one of those things. But other than that, I mean, I see perfectly clearly whenever my eyes are open. But what I really came here to talk about is, well, recently it was determined that I was no longer able to take care of myself or live on my own. So I moved in with my son and his wife and their miniature Great Dane that they've named Hamlet. Now I want you to put your brain wrapped around that. Miniature Great Dane. I mean, what the hell is that? I mean, I get Hamlet, Great Dane, but miniature Great Dane. All right. Hey, side note, sorry, I'm jumping around a little bit. Side note, I've seen 2 versions of Hamlet movies recently. One was with Mad Max, Mel Gibson. Yeah, that happened. And then the other one was with Laurence Olivier. Yeah. Good news. I never have to do that again. I guess I'm just not a Shakespeare guy. And Urich's skull is like barely in it. And then they just talked to, and I kind of didn't get the context. Maybe I nodded off. It's hard to say, but it's like what everybody talks about is the skull all the time. Alas, poor Uric, I knew him well. They didn't even say that. I mean, we're screwing. Oh, sorry. Where was I? Yeah. So, anyways, when I first moved in with my son and daughter-in-law, I was kind of sluggish and a bit down, but I'm not the young pup that I used to be. But I mean, that's expected. I'm matured. So that went on for a little while. And then my son, he suggested a new diet, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical by nature. And then so I'm in your house, rent-free, free food, and I'm not my best. So I guess, if you need a hand, you need a hand. So I trust my son. And then that one day they placed the bowl in front of me. And I'm like, okay, because it didn't look quite like chili and it didn't look quite like cold stew. And I can tell you, it was not delicious, but I finished the whole bowl, and Emily Post would turn over in her grave, but etiquette be damned, I licked each bowl clean. I mean, and it was the same too, like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like I would lick the bowl clean. Like, man, not only Emily Post, my grandmother would flip. But after a few days, it got worse. Like I didn't even use a spoon anymore. I just stuck my nose in there. And then I practically inhaled each serving. But within a week, I was kind of back to taking regular walks with my new family, our son, my daughter-in-law, and our dog. You remember Hamlet, the miniature Great Dane. Oh, well, people would stop me on the street and, they couldn't believe how old I was. Yeah, I had to show them my driver's license. Not that I'm allowed to drive anymore. And like it was like all my energy was coming back. I mean, I couldn't believe it. And then my eyes were clearing up, and my hair, my hair's almost got like a sheen to it. I mean, like and like it's wild, but in about 2 weeks or so, my son and daughter-in-law couldn't even keep up with me and Hamlet on our walks. It was just me and Hamlet, and we were like running around, and then we were like yelling at cars. Well, he was barking, but I was yelling at cars. We're yelling at the wind and squirrels. So don't get me started on squirrels. But we were having a blast, just me and Hamlet. Oh man, it was great. And then they would just mindly chase stuff in the grass, like I think they call them the zoomies. But it was like Hamlet, Hamlet, It was like the best time ever. And then one time we were rolling around on the grass, it happened. It was me and Hamlet, the miniature Great Dane, nose to muzzle. Oh God. Oh God, that smells familiar. So I brushed myself off and grabbed Hamlet and we went into the house. I had to confront my son, once and for all. We got in there and I said, son, I need you to be straight with me. What's the brand of food you've been feeding me? I mean, I feel great, but what's going on? My son just kind of looked at his feet and kicked it a little bit, and he said, well, Dad, it turned Hamlet around in about 2 weeks. And there's a lot of advertisements about it. And well, Dad, it's called the farmer's dog. The farmer's dog? They were feeding me dog food for 2 weeks. Well, well, you can imagine how I felt, you can imagine. Well, fan-damn-tastic is how I felt. Woo-hoo! So now, like when I get the zoomies and stuff, I'm like, hey, Hamlet, zoomies! Here's a blast! So basically, my son looks out in the yard and he gives a little bit of a wink in his eye and he goes, well, Dad, you're welcome! See how I tied that all in there? Andy, see how I did that? That's Andy, come on back, Andy. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Great job.
Yeah. How do you like that?
Okay. Definitely very entertaining. Very happy with how you performed with it. Just because of the time, I don't want to waste too much time, but gonna ask you, Mel, do you have a question for Dave McKay or the gentleman right here?
Yeah. What's your or Dave's favorite way to favorite song on that instrument back there?
Oh, you know what? I've been doing a lot of police. Not because I've ever been incarcerated, but sometimes there is a message in the bottle, and sometimes it's for you. All we got to do is listen. You were given 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, so shut it! At least 75% of it. I can't do math. Crap. But yeah, it's mostly police. You know what that is? That's a bass ukulele. So it's keyed just like a regular bass, and then you just pick it up. And you're playing Sting, and you're playing ZZ Top, and all that. Oh, man, yeah. And I'm playing Herbie Hancock's Chameleon lately.
He said he can't do math. He's a fraud.
So I will say, just because of our time, like we're actually a little bit behind time, but do you have a website so people know how to follow you and company and all that stuff?
Actually, follow me on Facebook. That's the best way to get my most recent content, but I've got a YouTube channel called The Dave McCabe Channel. Yeah, but yeah, I understand running behind and stuff, but I tried to rush it through. You know,
you did a
cut
great
it down.
job.
This was like 5 hours worth of stuff, but it only felt like 3 hours to me. So you're welcome. See what I did again?
So Dave, what I will say is Friday, December 27th is our last monthly show, which is, Friday, December 27th. So if you message me, say you're willing, we'd love to have you, but yep, definitely.
Are you kidding? I missed you guys. I was gone for months and months. Yeah, I'll do it right now. Put me in the books, Andy. Put me in the
right. So I'm putting you on the schedule. Don't screw me, but definitely great job. And yeah, you did a great job. Thank you so much. Follow Dave McCabe on his site. So
or my YouTube channel and Dave Clinton on Facebook. It's just that I'm having a great time. You guys are so great to me. I'm thankful for everybody.
Perfect. Awesome. So Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual while we got the opportunity?
Sure. Up next, we have Patrick Golden.
Perfect. Patrick Golden. Patrick. Oh, I'm sorry. Put down that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll put his thing. That's my own thing. My fault. Wow.
Yeah, I can't turn on my video.
Yeah, no, I know you can. That was me. Every time I do one thing right, it goes to do one thing wrong. But yeah, I'm sorry. So this is only for Brian. I mean, go for it. I'm sorry.
Oh, there we go. Can you all see me?
Yes.
Amazing. All right, I'll go right into it. Andrew, thank you so much for having me on once again. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving this year. I actually got adopted by a family for Thanksgiving. Yeah, believe it or I think it's because I was like acting out in the family group chat because my family on my dad's side, they let's just say they think very differently than me on a lot of the issues of the world. And by that I mean it's really hard to have a logical conversation when your Uncle Paul believes that Donald Trump is a prophet that has been sent down from God in his own words. Which I'm like, all right, I can understand people immediately having a gut reaction to that. Like, people think Donald Trump is a prophet? That's crazy. But to be fair, a lot of people also thought Obama was a prophet too, you know? So you're telling me that God sent Obama down to drone strike some kids? You're telling me God sent Obama down to be the porter in chief? You told me God sent Donald Trump down to grab someone by the pussy? I mean, this is just crazy. I think anybody that believes that the God is speaking through a politician, I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. But yeah, I do think I got kicked out of the family group chat, and I think they made a new one without me. But that's what happens when you call your family a bunch of Trump dick riders. Yeah, that I probably for every single action there's an equal and opposite reaction. I think I learned that in physics class, and I definitely got that reaction. And but it was nice. I got adopted by a family. I think it's just because like somebody felt bad for me. They're like, "Oh no, we don't want him to be lonely for Thanksgiving. We gotta help him out." But I don't know. Yeah, I've been frustrated. I've been frustrated. I'm in the job search right now in New York City, trying to find work. I've been freelancing for a really long time, and I'm sick of these freaking Ivy League grads. You know about these people, these smug Ivy League grads. I, and the kind of folks that are working for like a big law firm or a venture capital firm, they're your doctors. I'm like, look, I'm sorry, my mommy and daddy didn't have a ton of money. I don't have those like crazy connections, but I do think I'm a monkey, and all of us monkeys have the same brains inside. They call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think like 95% of jobs in America you can learn on the job. I truly do believe that. But it's all just like posturing. It's like you gotta pay for connections. I'm like, and people are like, "Oh, Patrick, maybe you'll have a better chance of finding a job if you go to grad school." I'm like, "What? You're telling me I gotta drop 50K just to get a connection? Why don't we just like why don't we just maybe I'll just start lying. I think what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna lie on my resume, I'm gonna lie on cover letters. I'm gonna make up BS positions. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, consulting. Yeah, I've been a consultant for 27 years. I consulted my mom when I was 1 years old when I wanted her to know I was hungry. I'd be like, that's consulting, right? Or I don't know, maybe I consulted, I gave tips to friends in the middle school lunchroom when I was like, oh, maybe you should try putting hot Cheetos on your turkey and cheese sandwich. And then I'd have a friend that would eat the hot Cheetos turkey and cheese sandwich, and they're like, whoa, this is amazing. I'm like, yeah, I'm actually an entrepreneur too. I've been an entrepreneur since I was 13 years old. So now I'm applying for all these jobs on LinkedIn that say you need like 10, 15 years experience. I'm like, yep, I'm a consultant, I'm an entrepreneur, a sales manager, an account manager with 10 plus years of experience. Now, have I been lying? I don't know. But then I get in these interviews where like someone gets on a call expecting to talk to like a 40-year-old man. And then I show up and like, what the hell's going on? you know and I've been to some dates when I've been catfished before. Imagine an interview where you're catfishing someone when they think they're gonna like see some dude with like the touch of gray hairstyle, like about touch of gray, you gotta have the hair that's like not too gray to convey you being old, so you want it to be a little brown so you got some experience in you. But then they look at my face, they're like, "Oh my god!" And they just hang up. They'll hang up the Zoom call, and now I'm just looking like an asshole. So I don't know. Maybe I should just like go up in front of these buildings in Midtown with a giant sign on some cardboard that says "Smart man looking for job." But I don't know. I feel like people would then just think I'm crazy. But I think I just need a hard reset game because some people are like, oh, life is a simulation or life is a video game. And in order to win the video game of life, you got to accumulate a bunch of wealth or accumulate resources. Well, I want to reset, I want to start this shit over because clearly, however I've been playing this video game has not led me to get the money. But to be fair though, some people use the phrase like fuck bitches, get money. I still have been doing like the fuck bitches part. I'm still getting laid, right? So clearly there's something I'm doing right to at least like make me attractive in like the dating market. And I hope it's not just because of my youth, which is sad because most of the women I'm picking up are like older women, like the cougar type. So maybe they don't want me for my brains after all. They just want like a cub that has like the body of a 20-year-old. So maybe I'm not even doing that right either. But maybe you don't need the money. Maybe it's just like the charisma points, you know? Maybe life isn't a video game. Maybe life is a D&D game and I just need to like re-roll. I need to re-roll. I need to choose a different character class because, you know, the comedian class, we might have like we might have like the charisma up a notch, but I definitely can't win any fights and I definitely don't have the money to buy new equipment. I like just had a consultation with a career coach. I talked to this like, beautiful young professional woman that gave me a deep breakdown of like, we're gonna have 8 sessions where we're gonna talk about your career interests, and we're gonna reformat your resume. Then we're gonna give you advice on how to reformat your LinkedIn profile, formatting for what sort of messaging you should include with these reach outs on LinkedIn and through email. And I was just thinking about it. I was like, damn, like this sounds like very much like a therapist because this shit's gonna cost me like over $1,000, just for 8 sessions. So then I was thinking, I was like, what do I really need in life right now? Do I need a career therapist, an actual therapist? Do I just need to like hook up with like an escort a couple of times? Like, I don't know what I need to do to like get the right feng shui to be the right candidate for these things. It's just like it's an absolute mess out here. So I guess I'll just keep going to gigging. I'm on TaskRabbit. TaskRabbit's the worst because you if you ever want to feel like you're an object, and I feel like dating apps definitely make me feel like an object. TaskRabbit's like it's just like Tinder, just like Hinge, except for people that want to be hired for a gig. Literally, you have like your profile pic there, you have a little bio. I'm just imagining these like rich fucks that like either want somebody to clean out their backyard or mount a TV and be like, well, this young gentleman, he has a nice bio, but I don't really like his profile pic. It's not the right kind of attraction. It's not the right face I want in my home. And some of these people are creepy, man. Like like I've been hired by people to like clean out a backyard and like it's like these huge windows and the entire time it's just a person like sitting on their couch and like watching me like sweep and pick up leaves. I'm like, all right, A, you could have done this job yourself. And B, I don't like the way you're licking your lips while I'm doing this. Like, it's some pervy stuff, but like I'm starting to feel for like women and like the Me Too movement now and shit. Because like honestly, like, you'll hear a lot of rhetoric these days where it's like, oh, the worst guy is like the cis hetero dude. But I'm like, nah, all my experiences of like sexual assault, like being touched, looked at inappropriately, have been from like gay and bisexual dudes. So I think all men are trash, man. And I finally feel I finally feel like these women in the workplace now. I don't like being like looked at inappropriately, just being like a nice looking body to just like talk to. Like, there's this one guy who literally invited me to his apartment in Hell's Kitchen. I got hired to basically do like plant watering, to like water their plants. But then I show up to her apartment and then he's like, oh yeah, I actually don't really need the help anymore. Anyways, so are you a foodie? What kind of restaurants do you like in the city? And he was like treating it like a first date. I'm like, bro, it took me an hour and a half to get to your apartment in Hell's Kitchen. And now you're trying to like riz me up. Like, yo, I'm trying to make money. But nah, I'm not trying to make money that way. But it's got me thinking, should I, obviously these cougars are into me. Maybe I should just find like a rich Sugar Daddy and Chelsea or Hell's Kitchen or something, and just like, I don't know, like swallow up my morals and swallow up other stuff. Maybe that's what I need to do, you know? Because you got to have money to make money. I see these videos of guys like freaking Warren Buffett. They're like, well, you know what you need to do is you need to invest in a portfolio. I'm like, yo, you got to have boots in order to lift yourself up by your bootstraps, you know? Like, I need money. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So maybe I should just be like a gigolo, you know? I should just be a gigolo and sell my body, get that money. Because I'm selling my body anyways. That's what I feel like I'm doing when I'm doing like construction or yard work. And I trust me, lifting, you know, 80, lifting hundreds of bags of cement concrete mix, bringing toward house seems a lot worse than just like sucking dick for 5 minutes, which maybe I'm tooting my horn. Maybe it would take me like 20 minutes. I really don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. It's rough out there. It's rough out there. You know, people keep saying like, "Oh, the economy's on the upward swing, you know, we're fighting inflation, all that." And I'm like, "Yeah, but where's my money? You know, where's my money, government?" Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like an entitled like I'm not even Gen Z, but maybe I'm entitled Gen Z energy, but what I want is just a title to a home, you know. I can't afford a home. I don't even have health insurance. You know, I'm getting my teeth cleaned by NYU students, you know. And talk about that. Imagine having your teeth cleaned by like the student that's like the F or D student in like the dental class. You start spraying your eyes with like the water nozzle. You're like, ah, you missed the teeth, you know. But I don't know. It reminds me of this dentist I had back when I lived in Houston. He you know, openly gay guy, his two of his kids are gay. But one of his kids is like a trans person, like a kid I grew up and like went to church with who like transitioned from like male to female. And this guy, every single time I get my teeth cleaned from him, this gay man, while he was cleaning my teeth and my mouth was like, ah, he would just go on these long rants. I'm like, it's just so unnatural. I don't understand why he would want to transition. Like, that to me is like the biggest hypocrisy. I'm like, damn. People talk about like, oh, you got these Latino voters that support Trump, but imagine having an openly gay dentist telling you to say, ah, that's talking about how like his trans daughter is like, you know, an abomination. I'm like, what? We people thought you were that for a while, but now you're saying now you got a new group that you could throw that title onto. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just looking for scapegoats out here, but yeah, I'm mad at the world. I'm mad at God. I'm like, God, where's my job, bro? Like, where's my job? Like, I know my mom and dad had sex, and that's why I'm here like 28 years later. But I wish my mom and dad were thinking about like not. I wish my dad wasn't just thinking about putting a seed in my mom. I wish he was thinking about seed funding. I need seed funding, you know, to make my dreams come alive, you know. But anyways, I digress. Wow, I've just been rolling off the top of my head. You know, maybe if Kamala Harris, all she had to, you meet those people like, oh, all Kamala had to do was go on the Joe Rogan Experience, and she would have become president. I'm like, wow, that's such a crazy thing. This idea that in order to become president of the United States, you have to talk to a rich, jacked, bald guy for 4 hours. That's the standard we have to determine who should lead the most powerful country on earth. Oh, all you got to do to get elected is talk to this bald guy for 4 hours. Goodness gracious. All right, I got a minute left. Let's see what happens. I hope everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving. You know, we got to be thankful for things. You know, I'm clearly not in the hospital right now, and I'm thankful for this time for me to just, you know, throw out these crazy thoughts. And thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Mel. And that's been my time. Thanks.
Mel, do you have a question for Patrick?
Yeah. Do you have any in-person gigs lined up soon?
Yeah, actually tonight I will be at Pizza Town USA in Elmwood Park, New Jersey. It's a indoor comedy show inside the pizza restaurant. There'll be a live blues band playing before on 8 o'clock. So If any listeners tuning in are in northern New Jersey, that's the spot to check out. Otherwise, if you want to see me in New York City, next Friday I'll be on the R Line comedy show in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Shows at 9 o'clock. You can follow R Line, RLINE comedy at Instagram. And yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Well, thank you, Patrick
you.
Golden. We'll be performing again next month for our final monthly show on the 24th of December, 27th of December. So we'd love to have you. I'll message you and you can let me know once you know. You can just say, yep, I can or I can't, and we'd love to have you. But Patrick Golden, great job. Thank you
Yeah,
so
thank
much.
you so much. Appreciate y'all.
Yep, appreciate you. Thank you. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Ron and Orb.
Ron and Orb. Oh, did we do something? I might have done something wrong
You have
here.
to start the video.
Yeah, every time. This thing keeps playing games with me. Every time I do one, do the other, but... Okay, and now...
Oh, there we are. Thank you so much. Wow. Technology at its finest. Thank you. Yes, I am Ron. And I would like you to meet my comedy buddy, my life coach, my giant one-eyed monster, Orb. What'd you just call me? My giant one-eyed monster. Now go ahead. I dare you to tell your first joke now. I dare you. Really? I double dare you. In fact, I'm going to triple dare you to tell your first joke. Wow, I've never been dared to tell my first joke before. So, yeah, my name is Ron. My dad decided to put two A's in. What are you doing? Nothing. I was just watching you tell your first joke. Go on. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, he put two A's in my name. So you're mimicking me. I'm mocking you. There is a difference. Two A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on by the bullies at school. Rude. I'm going to show you rude in 2 seconds. Quick, Andy, call HR. I am HR. I'm screwed. Or finally, my coffee maker died after years of abuse. It just killed itself. Yeah, I committed Harry Carrig. Oh. Yeah, I guess I gave it the beans too many times. This joke's really grinding me down. Okay, Orb, that's enough. Actually, I decided to spice up my wife and I's sex life, so I bought us a game. What, Operation? So you can work out so you can get better at your pull-out game? Oh, you think I need work on my pull-out game, huh, Orb? Let's see how you feel about this. What's going on? No. Put it back in. Okay, Orb, who knew I liked that little sexual act so well? Okay, yeah, Orb, we gotta keep it clean. Thank goodness. No, it's actually called Naughty Tower. It's like Sexy Jenga. Oh, you should have gotten a game that represents you. What would that have been? Naughty Toothpick. Have you ever played any games in the bedroom, Orb? Yes, it's called Sorry, and then I leave. Come back here. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I had a coworker just get laid off for being overemployed. What the heck is that? Oh, that's when you're working two jobs at once. Oh, I do that all the time. Really? I'm a life coach and a whiskey taster. Well, whose whiskey are you tasting then? Whoever leaves a glass or a bottle on the bar. Okay. I don't think that's quite a job, but okay. Oh, we had a big family holiday yesterday, Orb. I'm surprised you survived it. What do you mean? You're a turkey. No, that's not nice, Orb. And then we actually have another big holiday coming up, Christmas. Oh, that's great. You can celebrate my birthday then too. Really? Is your birthday Christmas? No, but I'm going to make it now. Okay, that's not how that works. But actually, my wife's birthday's on Christmas. Yeah. So you're double screwed for gifts. No, I just re-gift her Christmas presents. Does she feel cheated? No, actually, she thinks I have short-term memory loss. If I were her, I'd ignore your presents. Orb, you're taking the joy out of the holidays. No, I'm not. No. I took Joy to a Holiday Inn, and I gave her the gift that keeps on giving. What's that? Herpes? Orb, STDs are not a gift. You're really annoying. You know, working with you reminds me of Boxing Day. Oh, how's that? I just want to give you an uppercut. Hey, watch your hand. No. Orb, I don't know if you heard, but Spirit Airlines has filed for bankruptcy. Yeah, I did. And they're going to change their name to what? Ghosted Airlines. Okay. You know, just not even on the same topic here. I've been adding chia seeds to my oatmeal for breakfast for its health benefits. Have you seen any results? I haven't grown one sprout. I'm working with a vegetable. Oh, that's not nice, Orb. You know, I really hate this time of year. The temperature drops and my hands get really cold. You're telling me? What, you don't like it? Have you heard of mittens? Your mitten? Your dad was a work glove and your mom was a crusty old sock. And I know where they met. Where's that? The Lost Sock Strip Club? Yeah, I inherited this poor circulation from my grandpa. Why couldn't you inherit his ability to tell jokes? And I hate raking leaves too. They always keep coming down. And if Isaac Newton was alive right now, I'd kick his butt before he discovered gravity. So why don't you just dump the leaves back on the neighbor's lawn like you do at the dog crap? Oh, I don't know, Orb. Someone keeps telling on me. Do you have any idea who that is? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's me. It's me. What's that? Oh, it's mean. It's mean. I'm sorry. I don't know who's doing that. Okay. Yeah, my life coach Orb, everybody. My wife says that we had this long discussion, and she said we could have sex 6 times a week if I do it alone. I don't blame her. I wish I could do comedy alone. Oh, really? Oh, wait. Well, hold on a second. Which hand do you use with your one-eyed monster? Well, it ain't this hand. This is disgusting. Why don't you use that stranger trick? You mean use this hand? No, just pretend you don't know me. Okay, Orb. All right. Don't worry. I watched it. This doesn't make me feel better. Okay. You know, I'm losing my energy commuting to work now, and that's bad since I work from home. Gosh, I wish you'd find a job outside the house. Well, why is that, Orb? So I could have some time alone, you know, to change the locks. Wait, you would do that to me? I find your mere presence insulting. What made you think you were a great life coach then? My life has been spectacular. Which part? Where you're a peeping Tom private eye or Evel Knievel stump penis? The part where I was your life coach and ruining your life? Okay. All right. That's enough of that. You know, my company is going all in on artificial intelligence and I hate it. Why? Because it's smarter than you? No, I just don't like the idea of machines taking over. Oh, I get it. It happened to my home planet. Really? We all became AI. Long pause for the joke. Okay, that's enough, Orb. And I do hate the idea of these self-driving cars. Can you guys imagine leasing one of these things? It would auto-repo itself. You get behind the payments, it'd drive itself back to the car dealership. And just my luck, I would have an honest car. It's a Lincoln. Oh. So, you know what, Orb? What's going on, Orb? I've come up with a new business. What? What? You came up with a new business? What is it? I'm going to sell 100 grand licorice whips and edible pennies. What are you going to call it? Sugar daddies? We're going to have to warn people it might give them diabetes and or diabetic comas and don't shove it in the wrong cavities. That's enough of that, Orb. If you guys think this guy's fun, you should travel with him. It's not. Oh, I'm great on trips. Oh, Orb, what happened on the last trip to the airport? What'd you tell when I told the TSA I was a comedian? What happened? I told them that you were going to either kill or bomb. And now I'm banned from flying. Thanks, Orb. You're welcome. My life coach Orb, everybody. Yeah, and I haven't been feeling really good lately. Did you go to the doctor? Oh, I made a virtual appointment. So you went to WebMD. What do you have? Gosh, I hope it's terminal. No, it is if I keep working with you. The doctor says it's migraines. Why is that? It comes from stress from working in a hostile environment. So why don't you find another job? I was talking about you. No, I'm a pleasure to work with. Who said that? I want to know who has ever said that, Orb. Me, myself, and I. So you don't work well in a team environment? I only work as an alien overlord. Bow before me, fool. You know, Orb, I have a complaint. Oh gosh, now what? I seen you laying on the floor today, on the couch, and across the railroad tracks. Have you ever been called a lazy eye? That's insensitive. I was born that way. Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. Didn't mean to hurt your illegal alien snowflake feelings. What'd your parents do for you? They told me to get off of my ass and get a job. Oh, really? I was on their last optic nerve. So, what job did you have on Oculus? Oh, you know, I was a private eye. Oh, okay, that's cool. I've heard about that, yeah. And I was arrested 26 times for being a peeping Tom. That's not good, Orb. That's terrible. And not once was I ever a private eye. You know, Orb, I just question, what bugs you? Oh, yeah. You know what bugs me? No, I guess in my hand up your ass? No, that too. But I'm bugged by quitters. Why is that? If you started something, you should keep at it. Well, that sounds like great advice, right? That's how you get forward in life? Yeah. I haven't stopped smoking and drinking, and look at me. Orb, those are addictions, man. I call them personality enhancements. So if I were to quit those things, what would you call me? Boring as shit. My life coach Orb, everybody. You know what I'm bugged by is roundabouts. Why is that? Well, I keep getting stuck going around in circles. Well, you know you can get off, right? Hey, I don't have sex while I'm driving. Working with a vegetable. I'm bugged by tattoo artists who can't spell. Oh, why is that? I got a tattoo that said, I love you, Chrissy. What does it say? I loaf you, Chrissy. Is she a baker? No, but she gave me a yeast infection. Okay, Orb. I don't know. Everybody, I have some bad news. Oh, really? What is it? It's about my health. It looks like I have a 190-pound growth on me. It has eyes and teeth, but no hair on its head. What? I think it's life-threatening. What? Are you talking? You think you're talking about me? Man, you're just killing me today. Hey, what? Stop. I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. Orb, what are you drinking? I'm drinking Jim Beam. I'm not a lush. I only drink the good stuff. Oh, okay. I put Visine in your drinks. Wait, hold on. Are you trying to kill me? No. Maybe. Yes, definitely yes. You know, working with you is really draining then. Then I'm doing my job. I'm a great life coach. You know, Orb, I grew up. No, you didn't. Look who you're talking to. I was going to say I grew up on a farm. Oh, goody. Aaron's going to reminisce about his childhood. This would be good. I just like sharing my life story, too. Hey, everyone, here comes a freaky fairy tale. That's not fair. I had some crazy stuff happen when I was growing up. Does it involve sheep? No, it doesn't, man. That's weird. Then who cares? So how'd you learn about sex then? Oh, my friends took pages from their brother's Playboy. You say that again twice. No, I don't, and I'm not going to. I bet those pages were stuck together. No, they weren't, man. I'm sure they were when you got done with them. And I had to share a small bedroom with my brother and sister. Wait, did you grow up in West Virginia? No, I grew up in Idaho. We only have kissing cousins, but not with our tongues. So how'd you like your quarters? You mean our bedroom? No, the cages that your parents kept you in. Did they serve you bread and water? How'd you know my mom's famous Sunday supper? You You know, if you keep talking like this, I'm going to put you in cage. Oh, that's kinky. Orb. You know, when I started losing my hair, I shaved it all off. Why would you do that? So I'd look younger. Oh, you do? Well, thank you, Orb. I appreciate that. Like a giant baby. I am not a giant baby. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Have you ever had to shave, Orb? I have never, ever been a hairy eyeball. I don't play with myself. No, that's the old wives' tale's hairy palms. Is that why I feel ticklish inside? Is that why you wear glasses? I'm not wearing them now. Yeah, you're blind as a bat. Okay, Orb, that is enough of that. I think we're getting close to our time, so I really appreciate you being here tonight. You know, patriotically dressed for the show. So are you. Black shirt, black sweatpants. No, you're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. Oh, how? Whoa, 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 whoa. How'd you know my balls were blue? I painted them last night when you were asleep. I thought something was tragically wrong with me, man. I went to the doctor thinking I was dying or something. Well, I can tell you what's wrong with you. What is that? You're dumb as shit. I've been Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, Ron and Orb. So I'm just down. Mel, do you have a question for Ron and Orb, or one or the other?
Yeah, do you two have a gig in person anytime soon?
Nothing in person right now. Just kind of the way the schedule goes and work. That's how life goes. But we're expanding the Oddly Funny productions to having more Zoom mics. Right now, we got several different shows. We'll be posting that in different places. So we'll have shows Monday through Saturday and Sunday. So we should have shows 7 days a week. Not all of them are hosted by us, though. We have some very talented other comedians who will be hosting those shows. It'll be great. So stay tuned and watch that on for your Facebook page, your Instagram, maybe Blue Sky as well. We'll post those up there as well. So we're going to have quite the bit of stuff going on soon.
Well, sounds great. Do you have anything besides that to advertise so people do follow you? How do they follow you in the easiest way?
Follow us on the easiest way. If I can find the darn thing, there it is. You can find us at Oddly Funny on YouTube. It also works for Facebook, Instagram, Blue Sky. It's all the same thing. Oddly Funny, like it's on the screen there. Go follow us that way. There'll be a new, not quite short, but is a new video coming out on the This Is Your Life, Joseph. It's a parody between This Is Your Life and Mary and Joseph. We did a few of those last year, and we have a new one up for Thanksgiving, but we have another one coming up for the festivities for Christmas. So we're going to post that here pretty soon. We got some other sketches we're going to probably do, and the annual This Just In News Christmas song parodies will be coming up pretty soon up on the YouTube channel as well.
Cool. All right. So I would say follow Ron and Orb on what they're projecting. But thank you both. Very fun.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you. Book me again. I'd love to be on the next show. Just don't book Ron, please. Thank you.
Or would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Oh, I might have made him where I gotta do this. I'm sorry. I gotta put him back on. Sorry. Yep, when you're ready.
Yeah, put me as a host. Oh, I don't mind hosting, guys, if you need me to host. But thank you, Andy and Mel. Always a pleasure doing the show. Always a pleasure doing Extravaganza. Special Black Friday, guys. This is a special Black Friday Extravaganza where if you watch Extravaganza, you get the next one free. Okay, which will be next month, guys. So you guys got a deal. All right. They're all free. It's Facebook Live. But it's always a pleasure seeing fellow comics that I work with. The last two previous, some familiar faces, comics, like I said. It's one big comedy family. We're all related. We're all brothers and sisters. In my case, I'm the creepy uncle. Yeah, because I'm a little older. These guys are in their early 20s. I got like 17, 18 years on them. I wish I was in my early 20s. And I'm glad you guys witnessed the last act. You met my drinking partner. Orb. Yeah, we go to the bars of Bay Ridge all over Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. All right, I used to call him Org for the first like 4 weeks. It's very offended. It's a very highly sensitive puppet, sock, whatever you want to call it. All right, but okay, it's the day after Thanksgiving, Black Friday. You know, everyone's going crazy with shopping. Like, yeah, I gotta go to Best Buy. I gotta go to the malls. Yeah, that was the thinking like 15, 20 years ago, but everything's available online. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna wait online and drive, hour traffic or take a bus to a train or take a train to a bus or two buses. Just gonna do everything online. Just press a couple buttons, right? Still get the 30%, 50%, 70% off. I was watching this Instagram video. There was a 32-inch smart TV for sale for $40. And people were tackling each other like yesterday's giant Dallas Cowboy game. I think there was more talent in that Best Buy than the Giant and Dallas Cowboy game. I think the Cowboys could have drafted a safety and a linebacker. The Giants could have drafted a whole defense. Some good guys there. $40, small TV, 32-inch. You can actually watch the Cobra Kai season 6. Yeah. All right. Speaking of Cobra Kai, I know a lot of people watching that. It's like very popular Netflix. Season 6. All right. And if you watch season 6, right, you're like, oh my God, it's not over yet. They gave you a curveball. I was like, it's not supposed to be a season 7. All right, because now they go to the tournament somewhere in Far East in Asia. Good guys, the Miyagi and the bad guys, both guys. All right, I said, it's not going to be a season 7. No, it's not going to be a season. There's going to be a season 6 part B. All right, that's the curveball, slider. Shame on them. Ralph Macchio. Doesn't he look good for 62 years old, right? That's how I'm going to age. Like, I play on 3 baseball teams, now cut down to 2, and it goes by age group. There's 18 over, 25, there's 35 and over. I'm on a 35 and over because it's more competitive. And I'm like in my 40s. I give you proximity, all right? And I got guys on my team like 36 years old, 37 years old, and they're like salt and pepper. A lot of white hairs and their goatee, mustache, and their hair. I'm like, I shave 2-3 times a day. Gotta look young. I dye my hair, as you can see. I need a dye job here. All right. I'm gonna get Orb to dye my hair. We'll drink afterwards, get him drunk, and I'll dye my hair. No, I'm just joking. He just has smooth hands, Orb, so he can do the sides real well. Right, Ralph Macchio, look at him. He looks like, young kid. 62, I think he's turning 63, matter of fact. And even during the Karate Kid, he wasn't a kid. He was a karate man. I think he was like 22, 23 years old when he filmed that. He wasn't like a senior in high school. All right. Thanksgiving was yesterday, right? Everyone have a good Thanksgiving, right? With their family, loved ones, right? We ate, the mashed potatoes, sweet potato. I'm a big sides person. That's all I need is the sides. Forget about the turkey. It's called Thanksgiving sides only. That's my meal, probably. All right, but I think I ate so much turkey yesterday that in the middle of this bit, guys, I might have to gobble gobble. I might have to walk with a chicken with a turkey neck. All right? And get sick. And what's the routine ritual we always do? Like, yeah, man, I'm hungry. You don't eat the whole day. Maybe you snack a little bit and you wait till that Thanksgiving meal. Then you go all out, right? Yeah, like a plate, 2 plates, with the sides and the turkey, right? And then then right in the middle of it, you keep saying to yourself, "Man, I feel full. Damn, I'm a fat bastard." And then you ridicule yourself. I'm a fat bastard. Look how much I ate. I should be ashamed of myself. Then you shame yourself, right? And you have to loosen the belt buckle. Next thing you know, you're like, "Whoo!" I think you gain like 16 pounds or like 30 pounds, like another like little baby or a human came out of you, but you only gain like maybe 2-3 pounds. What happened? Right? Like, oh, the diet starts tomorrow. I'm going to eat healthy. I'm not going to eat all this junk food. And the following day, what do? Eat all those leftovers. Eat leftover turkey, leftover side dishes. The whole cycle begins. Keep eating fats. You're like, I'm a fat bastard, this and that. Hmm. No, everything in moderation. Everyone's heard that, right? Everything in moderation. Balance, right? One of my teammates, he's like a health freak. I'm like, you can drink alcohol, you can eat fatty foods as long as it's not, too much, moderation. And he always responds like this, yeah. Can you have heroin, crack, and cocaine in moderation? I was like, oh, damn, that's a good question. I think so. Instead of having the whole crack vial, maybe like a quarter of it won't kill you. 100. I proved them wrong. You could have things in moderation. All right. But they say during Thanksgiving, it's what you're thankful for, what you're grateful for, right? The season of gratefulness. They say you should make a list of things you're grateful for, right? I hate to tell you guys, I'm still stuck at one. I'm trying to think, what am I thankful for? I haven't come up. They say family. My family annoys the hell out of me. Just drive me crazy. They're always like condescending, talking down to me, yelling, screaming. That's the Sicilians, man. We don't talk with like a soft voice and communicate like we're great negotiators. We communicate like we're gonna scold at you like there's no tomorrow. What's the matter with you? What are you freaking stupid? You come here late, you didn't bring a semolina bread. All right, we just ridicule you. Sarcasm, forget about not going below the belt. We go below the belt and then we go below the kneecap, ankle, without comments. Were you born yesterday? What do you got? Squash for brains? Oh my God, it's detrimental. But is there a third person nearby? No, all right. But yeah, Thanksgiving was yesterday. As it was, after you have the big meal, you watch football. Of course, there's a couple games, 3 games last night. And then you watch, your traditional like the Honeymooners rerun, like 12 episodes of it. Or you watch, March of the Wooden Soldiers. That's a great Thanksgiving tradition with Laurel and Hardy. But what I was watching yesterday, I was watching The Masked Singer. Ever watched that show? And there was a special Thanksgiving episode. And the host is Jenny McCarthy, Robin Thicke, Kim Jong. All right. Rita Ora? Never heard of this girl. Spanish girl. It's all red lipstick. And we all know who the host is. He hosts like every kind of show besides Steve Harvey. It's not Wayne Brady. It was what's like just forgot his name. Tim Rice. No, it wasn't. Nick Cannon. So since it was Thanksgiving, they were away from their families, so they had a little segment where they showed their family members. And Robin Thicke showed his 2 boys, and Kim Jong showed his wife and his cat, and Jenny McCarthy showed Donnie Wahlberg, who she's married to, and Rita had her husband. Well, I don't know who this girl is, but it was funny when they had Nick Cannon. They had to do like 15 takes of his kids, 2 kids on each take. Supposedly he has like 15 to 20 kids. There was like 5 different pictures of, and Nick Cannon. And more Nick Cannon. And you see 2 boys, 2 girls, and 2 boys over here, 2 girls over there, a boy and a girl from all different locations. All right? I don't know. I think he has like 12 kids and 5 baby mamas. No wonder he has to host all these shows. All right. Married to Mariah Carey is not cheap. And having 12 kids, too. All right. All right. So what else is going on? Everyone has like sweet pleasures and comforts they do. Like one of my sweet pleasures is I watch a show, all right, and it always cheers me up. It's called My 600-Pound Life. You guys ever heard of that show? Right? It's I watch these shows and it's like my hidden pleasure, and I watch it and it's like my life's not that bad. All right. This guy, his name is Jason, he was like 700 pounds almost, 678 pounds. It took him like an hour just to get up and take a shower and get dressed. I'm like, hey, not that bad. My life is not that miserable. I'm actually pretty happy, content. And then when I realized I'm an empath, so I feel people's emotions. I feel what they're going through. So instead of feeling happy that my life's not that, I felt sad. All right. And then after watching the show, I actually turned the channel It took me like 20 minutes to get up from the couch. I couldn't. I was like, what to eat? I need some assistance here. And I changed my name to Jason. All right, it's a very sorrowful show. And if you ever watch it, I watch like segments and bits and pieces. There's a doctor to this show. I don't know if you guys know him. His name is Dr. No. Like, no, you don't want him as a doctor. He's like the meanest and most rudest guy you ever meet, especially in this day and age where you have to be so nice and cordial and sincere, right? And it has all the, the people that won't go for the, stomach of the staple or the whatever, the lobotomy. I don't know what surgery it's called. Get their stomach staple with their stomach is the size of like a can of tomato paste, right? And they have to be a certain way, and they have to go with follow-ups. All right, this is Dr. No. He goes to them, Jason, I hate to tell you, you didn't make the weight. You didn't follow the nutrition. You didn't work hard enough. You didn't do the exercises. Gain weight. You didn't do nothing. All right, you failed. We can't do the surgery on you. I listened to this guy and I felt so bad for these clients. Like, you tell them it was a failure, you didn't do nothing, you failed yourself. I was like, what? And some of the patients don't come back, and I wonder why. This guy Dr. No is just says the rudest. And one of the patients, Dr. No, is trying to do a follow-up call. Huge. Call him up, and they blocked him. Dr. No goes, yeah, I'm trying to do a follow-up on this patient, and he blocked my calls. I could see why. This is so rude and obnoxious. All right. I can't stop watching it. I think it's on tomorrow. I'm gonna watch it and tune in for it. All right. And there's another show it's called this. I think it's on A&E. It's called My Secret Addictions. All right. And some of these people are addicted to the stupidest things. Like, one's plastic surgery on her breasts. She has like 5 different procedures to get them bigger and bigger, where they're the size of actually literally like watermelons. What's bigger than a watermelon? Like big balloons, like those stability workout balls. Literally. Like, how big do you want your breast to be? All right. How can you walk around with like 2 physio balls like on your chest? All right. There was one addiction where this person, a lady, actually, she was a mother, and she had an addiction of drinking paint. Right. And it was a turn on for her. What happened to the good old days of drinking, like, shots of tequila or scotch or whiskey, or maybe even turpentine? All right. And then I said to myself, man, this show is kind of weird. I thought comics were weird and messed up in their head and stuff. This show puts them to normality. All right. A lot of things going on in my life. What's going on in my life? Just feeling. You ever get those feelings like you're just angry for no reason, right? Just angry, right? Every time oh man, I gotta do errands, I gotta do my morning routine. Like, everything angers you, like you're being punished. Like when you were bad in class, you have to clean the blackboards, right? Right? And I'm like, oh man, you're gonna get yelled at, reprimanded. No. So that's my New Year's resolution. A lot of people don't wait till January 1st. My New Year's resolution starts now. Why wait the month from now? Every day is a New Year's resolution. All right. Another one is to be in the moment, right? You know how we're like, as you get older, these like, oh, you're supposed to be in the moment and enjoy life, right? And you hear that expression. If you live in the past, it's in regret. If you live in the future, you're anxious. Okay, I'm in the moment right now, guys, with you guys here on Facebook Live. I don't know what to feel besides silence. Okay, no, but I'm trying to enjoy this, enjoy this bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. No, there's no bombing here. And be in the moment doing comedy, whatever I'm doing. All right. What else has been going on in my life? All right, a lot of people have like big goals. Like, I want to write 2 New York Times bestsellers. I want to buy several buildings, or, have 2 or 3 businesses. Those are big goals. I applaud those people like that. They're very, ambitious. My goal for each day is just get through the day without killing anybody, without snapping and going crazy. That's my biggest goal. Whether it's on the road, you're going to work, you're going from point A to point B, and you're behind. And what happens? You're always in that left lane. That person's going real slow, like a 95-year-old lady. You peep in the horn, you're going around them. There's always people in your way when you're in a rush. All right, there's always like big, tractor trailers. All right, so now, no matter what, just gonna be happy, guys. Smile, be grateful. I'll make that grateful list. We'll just smoke some crack or cocaine. Just do a couple lines, some crack house. All right, guys, that's been great. Thank you very much. Have a great holiday weekend. You guys have been all awesome.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
all
Anthony.
you.
Brenda,
Yeah.
very cool. Just out of curiosity, do you have a website so people know where to see you online or in person?
Yes, I have renda.comedy on Instagram, also TikTok. So social media, definitely. We're making a little bit more progress. It's a work, little videos here and there, and I gotta do more of that. That's my New Year's resolution. But it's definitely can see me renda.comedy, Instagram, TikTok, biggest ones.
I would say definitely, yeah, if you could go see him in person, definitely watch him, or even online. Yep, Anthony Renda has been a big part of the Extravaganzas. So next month is the final one in 2024, which is Friday, December 27th. We would love to have you. I'll message you. You can message me, but excellent job.
Absolutely. Anthony. I'll be there. December. I'm writing it down now.
Perfect.
December
27th. Perfect. Awesome. So I'm putting you in the schedule. Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Great job.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Good luck.
Have a great one. Appreciate it.
So, Andy, before you introduce the next act, can you make it so I can turn my phone camera on?
Phone camera. Okay.
My other.
So I gotta do. Yep. That's all good. Yeah, I keep putting it on and off every time I allow one person in and one out. But yeah. Okay. So, yep. So going to introduce. She introduced herself already, but we're gonna introduce the amazing Mel Post. Go for it, Mel.
Switch to the phone. Okay, we're doing this on phone, and I have an echo. I'm gonna go turn that off. All right, now we're in. Yeah, so I've had tech issues abound today, and I'm still having an echo. Are you hearing the echo, guys?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of it on my computer. All right, do we still hear an echo?
Nope.
Finally, okay, thank goodness. Yeah, so my internet has been more unstable than my sleep schedule on a holiday weekend. So that's why this is all going on. Kind of looks like I'm standing in an interrogation room with this lighting. Overhead lighting is harsh, y'all. But anyway, so November is kind of a weird time, isn't it? Because it kind of has like liminal space energy, because you have Halloween and Christmas, and nobody can really agree on what's going on in between. Like you'll have one neighbor who still has a half rotten pumpkin on their porch, and then you'll have another neighbor who has an inflatable Santa Claus and a sound system that plays Jingle Bells on repeat. And you kind of just feel like you're like walking in the Twilight Zone, But, to be fair, November doesn't really have a great brand identity, shall we say? I mean, think about it. It kicks off with an election day, so existential dread. And then, as if we're not plunged into enough darkness, we have to turn back our clocks, and we know that whoever we just elected isn't going to do anything about that, but that's the least of our concerns. And then, 3 weeks later, we have an obligatory dinner with in-laws and extended relatives, which is a horrible idea. It kind of makes you wonder, if we're on this Truman Show-esque reality show where they're trying to conjure up as much drama as possible for the entertainment of some sick puppet master. Like you can just see them over there watching, like, okay, so that's Deborah, okay? She's an art teacher who's a vegan, and that's Mike. He drinks too much and listens to Alex Jones. They're sitting right next to each other, so it's only a matter of time before it goes down. And then tomorrow we've got the Walmart Hunger Games. So who's going to win in the race to the cornucopia of microplastics. But yeah, that pretty much sums up November for me. I mean, I know it's like a big time for, football too, but I've never really gotten much into sports, much to the chagrin of my dad. Like, he really wanted me to get into baseball, but I was just happy if I could hit a piece of the ball without it hitting any piece of me. And I didn't even really get my first home run until I started playing tennis. But that doesn't count, apparently. Sports and their stupid rules. I can't keep up with it. But I gotta say, my proudest sports moment actually did come from tennis, because I was taking this tennis class and, it was co-ed. And there was this one guy who would like come up every time and he would try to like hit it as hard as he possibly could at the girls, like, trying to intimidate them, And we were kind of playing this game where one person would just play against everybody and people would rotate in until they would beat that person. So he was up there for a while, and I came up and I'm like, okay, game fixed. All right, I'm ready for this guy. Here we go. And, of course he spikes it at me as hard as he can, and I smashed it back right into the net. But damn, it felt good. I was like, yeah, how about that, huh? You're lucky that net was there. But yeah, that was my best moment to this day. So that pretty much tells you my relationship with sports. But, I tried watching sports too, and I found that I'm not really much of a watcher in general. I mean, I've even tried watching Let's Plays, and, I love video games, but I can't get into them. Because, like, if I'm going to sit there and watch somebody play a game that I can also play for 2 hours, their commentary better be more entertaining than the voices in my head. And that's a pretty high bar. Now, I know that sounds crazy, but I'm not the one sitting there talking to myself for 2 hours. I don't talk to myself, me. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Anyway, I mean, I can't get into it. The point is, it's hard watching someone do something that you could do just as well, if not better. So yeah, I also don't watch porn. Anyway, that's my set.
Okay, great. So that was nicely done, very quick. I understand she has her connection problems. It's all good. So before we call the next individual, I do want to ask you, Mel, do you want to let people know the website they can follow you when you get back into your groove?
Yes. You can find me on mel.licious on YouTube.
Perfect. So yeah, I would definitely, go ahead. Oh yeah, I know she's got her phone. But yeah, I would definitely say watch her. She's done limited with it because, she's just very busy, but she is very entertaining, as she's done a great job with helping me host the show tonight. So we are going to introduce Ted right now. So since Ted's in a rush, we're going to have Ted go up, break a leg. That's you, right?
Oh. Thank you. Hi, I'm Ted, an impressionist. Yes, I make things that make a deep impression in your mind, just like a large bowling ball falling from the sky. Okay. Hey, I bet you all like cat impressions, don't you? Okay. Here's a cat pretending to be a backhoe. Okay. Next, here's a cat several cats pretending to be in the Indianapolis 500. Aww. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Next, here's a cat fight. Hey, meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Well, that went on for days. Okay. Next, here's someone pretending to use a cat as a vacuum. Okay. Hey, I bet you like dog impressions as well. Okay. Here's a dog with low self-esteem. Woof. Okay. Next, here's a dog as a quality control inspector at a sandpaper factory. Rough, rough. Okay. Next, here's a dog giving directions to a cat over the phone. Oh, this is a scene from the 60s. Meow, 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 meow. The dog was a chain smoker. Well, finally the dog gave up and bought the cat a portable GPS. Okay. Hey, I bet you all believe in ghosts. Okay, here are some ghost impressions. First, here is a ghost cow who died in a tragic and unexplained dairy farm accident. Moo. Moo. Next, here's someone from the 70s who died in a tragic and mysterious disco club accident. Fondue. Fondue. Next, here's someone who died in a tragic and mysterious glue factory accident. Goo. Goo. Next, here's someone who's a vegan that died in a tragic and mysterious supermarket produce accident. Tofu. Tofu. Okay. Hey, I bet all of you are also vegans as well. So let's do some vegetable impressions. Okay. Here's a green tomato. Oh, I'm brand new in this salad. I don't know what I'm doing. Can somebody help me? Next, here's a fried green tomato. Oh, dude, I'm so wasted. Okay. Next, here's a yam breaking up with his sweet potato girlfriend. I can't go out with you anymore. We're not the same. I'm starchy and dry, while you're silky sweet with a tight skin. Okay. Next, here's a mature, emotionally stable septum. Oh, I think I can save up on treasury bonds until I retire in 30 years. Now, here's a deviated septum. I love looking at pictures of naked nasal passages. Okay. Hello, I am not Ted anymore. I am Vladimir Lenin, leader of the modern Soviet communism. Okay, I'm here to do some crazy comedy jokes for you. Okay, first I'd like to do some puppet comedy. All right, here we go with Soviet puppet states. I'm from Bulgaria. I want to be free. I want my country to be free. Too bad, we control you. Well, okay. Okay, well, crazy, huh? Crazy. Hey, I was walking down the street and I saw Joseph Stalin walking up. I said, you look so thin. Have you been dieting? He says, well, sometimes I purge. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy in Mother Russia. I went to coffee shop on lunch break and I see Trotsky sitting around. I say, you not work anymore? He said, no, my employer gave me the axe. Okay. Yes, it's crazy in Mother Russia. Oh, I did show for Tsar Nicholas II and his family. He said, oh boy, you kill me. I said, oh, wait till next week. Okay. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Oh, I go to bar. I say, make me a white Russian. They say, well, why don't you take off that stupid uniform and tell me you love the Tsar? Okay. Yes, I go to other bar. I say, make me a Moscow mule. He say, well, that's easy. You're already an ass. Ho, zing, pow. Yes, it's crazy. Yeah. Well, bad news. I had to send my mother to Siberia for 20 years hard labor. She said, how could you do that to me? And I said, well, I had to. She said, if you love me, you wouldn't do that. I said, if I didn't love you, it would have been 30 years. Ha, ho, pow, zing. Well, that's it for me, Vladimir Lenin, and I'll say goodnight for Ted. Good night.
All right, great job. Thank you. I gotta hit this thing off with that. But, oh, did I? So I'll change this thing. I gotta do the host thing. It keeps on messing. It's got its pluses, it's got its negatives, but do you have a question for Ted, Mel?
Yeah, do you have a favorite bow tie?
Well, yes, I have a blue checkered bow tie that we've been friends for since I was 7 years old, and we have many childhood memories.
Perfect. And do you have a website so people know where you're gonna perform next, in person or online?
Absolutely. All your viewers need to do is solve this equation or my password to Instagram. Well, if they can't figure it out, then they're welcome just to go to Facebook Kook Comedy.
Thank you so much, Ted the impersonator.
Okay.
So, yep, definitely excellent job. Appreciate that.
I'm going to try to solve the equation. I like to do things the hard way.
Sure. Well, that's your job as host, Mel.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
All right, so we do have the next improv team, which being obviously a little spoiled, but it is my favorite because that's the team I put together, the improv professionals. So hop on up. I think I unlocked everybody, didn't I? Yeah, okay, good. This new stuff with Zoom, the sum, the pluses, negatives, it's what it is. It comes in here and there, has its pluses, negatives, like I say. But all right, so let me put this in a number order. So I'm going to ask you all, if you don't mind. Oh, actually, I guess I can mess with this right now. So we're going to do, oh yeah, well, I do need to. So I'm going to ask you, Mel, make yourself number 2, if you don't mind. Going to ask Brian, make yourself number 3, if you don't mind. Norm, make yourself number 4, if you don't mind. Leah, make yourself number 5, if you don't mind. And Lina, make yourself number 6, if you don't mind. And I think I did that right. Okay, so I'm just gonna make it where try to see the view mode if I could do that, though it's messing with me. But okay, there it goes. Okay, it works. So we are the improv professionals. We have Mel Post, we have Leah, we have Lina Dunn, we have Brian Kanevsky, and we have Norm, and I'm Andy A. So basically, we're gonna be doing a lot of short form. We're probably gonna do one long form game. Everything depends on the timing zone or what's what, because I want to give everybody the opportunity to do their different skills. But we're gonna start off with a pun joke style game. So I do have a thing here with all the suggestions and all, which should go smooth, but what should and what is are two different animals. But so we're gonna start off with I ate so much I feel like a blank. I ate so much, I feel like a blank. So everybody's going to get one of these cards. So we're going to go around. I'm going to start it. It's going to go in that number order. So it's going to be myself, Mel, Brian, Norm, Leah, Lina, back to myself. And then Mel will get a new one. And she'll go around in that same order. Then Brian will get a new one and also. So 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to keep mixing them up because they're all mixed up. And that just takes time. So I'm going to say Matador. Matador. I don't know if you can read that, but Matador. And I don't want to throw these away either. But Matador is going to be the suggestion. I ate so much I felt like a matador. And that ain't no bull.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. I ate a little too much gourd.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. Felt like my stomach was full of bull crap.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. I tell you, that's a red flag.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. Just stick the sword in me and I'll burst.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. Now I have to go running with the bulls to get all this off.
I ate so much I felt like a matador. And I'm not getting horny about that. All right, so we're gonna put it down, put that to the side. So now Mel's gonna give us a new one, and I'm gonna give her the word. So she is a hairstylist. Hairstylist, Mel.
I ate so much I feel like a hairstylist. I really need to cut back.
I ate so much I felt like a hairstylist. I went to a Supercuts and just ate what was on the floor.
I ate so much I felt like a hair stylist. I hope it's not permanent.
I ate so much I felt like a hairstylist. I'm going to have to brush up on my diet.
I ate so much I feel like a hairstylist. Now I'm over conditioned.
I ate so much I feel like a hairstylist, and I ain't combing it around.
I ate so much I feel like a hairstylist, and that's the sheer truth.
All All right, so great job. So I'm gonna put that to the side. So Brian's gonna start, and he's gonna start with the word nanny. Nanny.
I ate so much, I felt like a nanny. Um, I got stains all over my bib.
I ate so much I feel like a nanny. No, I think I'll take my baby nap.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. I'm going to have to sit myself in the corner.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. I'm the one who needs a diaper.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny, and I ain't franning about it.
I ate so much, I feel like a nanny. So much McDonald's, there really should be a McFee.
I ate so much, I felt like a nanny. So much I could fill a whole diary.
Job. So we'll put that to the side. So Norm's gonna give us one, and his one is an accountant. An accountant.
I ate so much I feel like an accountant. It's bottom line, I'm full.
I ate so much, I feel like an accountant. I've overdrawn.
I ate so much, I feel like an accountant. It really is tax season.
I ate so much, I feel like an accountant, and 5,000 calories. Take away the carbohydrates of 476.
I ate so much, I feel like an accountant. I really need to do a number of crunches to lose all this weight.
I ate so much, I feel like an accountant from crunching all the numbers.
I ate so much I feel like an accountant. It just doesn't add up. I mean, I keep getting fat.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this to the side. So Leia's gonna start, and she is going to be a construction worker, she feels like.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker. I really nailed it.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker. I've cemented myself as a heavyweight.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker. Yeah, I know, I'm a real tool.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker, and that's the concrete story.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker, except instead of catcalling, I'm fat falling.
I ate so much I feel like a construction worker. I'm going to drink and get hammered.
Mm.
I ate so much, I feel like a construction worker. I just don't want to measure my waist.
Job. So we're gonna do one more with this, and Lina's gonna start it with karaoke singer. Karaoke singer.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer. I don't know if I can follow along.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer. Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer. I really set the bar high.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer. 'Cause after all, I'm as white as a wall.
I ate so much I feel like a karaoke singer. And I'm out of tune.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer. I could really hit some sour notes.
I ate so much, I feel like a karaoke singer, except instead of the empty orchestra, it's a full diaphragm.
All right, so give a hand. Great job. So now we are going to do a game that I, again, have all the suggestions written from prior stuff. Well, not prior, but from all the writing down. So we're going to do Why I'm Late. So Why I'm Late's a real fun game. So just to describe it to the audience, is Why I'm Late. They're going to come over. I'm going to be threatening to fire them. And it's just one person saying them, but it's one person I'm going to be threatening to fire. And they're going to have different reasons why they're going to be. So we're not going to put them in a breakout room. I'm going to show all three reasons in that number order. So just realize we're going to have, it's either going to be Mel or Lina, because they're both ridiculous with the guessings. And it's because of both of them actually why we do it on the paper instead of putting them in the breakout room, because they said they sort of been cheating because they get it too quick. So we're putting pressure on you because you can't choke and blow this. But that's all up to the improvisers because they're going to do everything in charades to let them know what's going on. I'm their boss and I'm going to be threatening them. So it's in that number order. The top one's the first one we want them to guess. The second one, we won't go to the second until I give them the first, and then the third and final. So I'm going to kind of direct her in the right direction because I wanted to get it. But we are going to have a timer where if she doesn't get it, she's going to get fired. So I'm going to ask either Lionel or Mel, your choice, because we got 3 games where you're both going to, you match well with, but which one of you wants to try the first one? And then obviously the next one, doing the next one. That one, okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay, go for it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
What the hell happened? I don't.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah.
So who won? What the hell? I couldn't see anything, but
Mel won. I won.
Mel won.
Paper
Okay,
beats
so
rock for some reason.
All right. So you're gonna just look away for the moment, Mel. So this is for you 3, and she'll keep looking until I tell her to change. So just let me know. So it's in that number order, and I don't know. Let me turn off the light for a second. You might be able to see this better. Actually, you might be able to see it worse. But do you see that?
Yeah, I can't read it.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna
it's too small.
I know it's pretty clear, but let me try.
Yeah, but it's very small print with a lot of words.
Okay, nobody sees that because I'll message you, but
I can't see it. Yeah.
This is
Yeah, no, we can't see it.
If you take down the background, Andy, it might be a little easier.
Oh, okay. So
like you drop your backdrop.
Yeah, let's try that. Dun, 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 dun. Not what I wanted. The crapper. I keep doing things wrong, obviously, with this. Every time it gets right. So how the hell every time I do that?
Do video.
Yeah, I'm hitting this stupid thing. I'm hitting the wrong things every time. That's hitting video, but okay, yeah. So gonna do this and okay, let's see if that works. So look, Mel. Okay, so you see this?
That's better. What?
You
Needed
have
focus.
the blur up, Andy.
Got the blur. You got blur.
I know I got it.
down
I
too.
know that. That part I know, but
Come on, we want to see your apartment. Just take the blur off.
Nah, I just So try that. I don't know.
You turned yourself black and white. That is not one I've seen before.
Oh, that works. Okay, I don't know what the heck I'm hitting, but
you put them in the middle, yeah.
I gotta stop moving. So try to look at it because once I get there,
blurry.
Yeah, the blur is still up, I think.
Okay, is the blur on? I thought I took it off.
Yeah, you still have the blur on.
Okay, so there we go. All right. So you can see. Can we read this?
I can.
Yes.
Needed all 4 of you to tell me yes, so I know.
I think
2
we're
of you
all
said
writing
yes.
it down right
I
now.
can see it.
Okay,
So
one
give us a
Leia, can
minute.
you see it?
Yes.
All right, so remember it's the number order. So going to start with this. Okay, I'm hitting everything
Wait.
wrong, but it's all good. So you come around. Oh yeah.
I didn't get the last one, Andy.
Okay, you just told me you did. Didn't what am I talking
I said I saw it. I didn't say I got all.
Oh God! When I ask you, obviously I mean the freaking not only things that make you This is for you, rest of the world. See what I got to deal with? Just messing with you guys, but do you see it?
Yeah, I can
Yes,
read
I
them.
think people are still writing it down though.
Okay, so just
I'm
let me
putting
know
a thumb
when
up
you're
because I have it. If you have it, put your thumb up, and that way we can all tell Andy we're ready.
Right, I got it.
Okay, do you have it, Leia? Because we're waiting for your perfect. All right, so I'm hitting the wrong button as always. Okay, so Mel, you could turn around, and I'm hitting everything wrong, but okay, yeah, it's very nice of you to finally get to work. I'm very happy. Why are you so late today?
Well, you see, there was this small animal that stole my food.
Okay, well, everybody's not a thief. I just need to know what the hell, why you're late today.
I had to feed my pet hamster.
Well, I'm not worried about any pets because I know you said you don't like pets. I just need to know why you're late today.
Okay, I was bitten by a squirrel.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I don't see any bites on you, but what about that situation? Why are you late?
I ran over a squirrel.
Well, yeah.
A squirrel in my car.
Okay, so what's that mean? I know you're terrified of them, so what does that mean?
A squirrel made me crash my car.
No, I know your car, so we see it outside. We know it's in perfect condition, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just need to know what the deal is.
I had to throw a squirrel out of my car.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay, so yeah, okay. You know, you told us this on Wednesday. Today is Friday, so can you tell us today, Friday, why you are late today?
Well, I had a dentist appointment.
Okay, don't care about your teeth. You have beautiful teeth. Just need to know why you're late today.
I burnt my tongue.
Okay, everything's not about you always, but need to know why you're late today.
There was a tongue twister competition.
Okay, well, that's great. That's a nice thing, but I need to know exactly what you're talking about with that.
I was selling seashells on the seashore.
Well, I know you didn't. I don't need to hear your thing. I don't need to hear that. I just need to know why you're late, kind of what you said, but sometimes it's family, but you could tell me why you're late.
Well, my sister
Right?
was in a tongue twister.
Don't care what she's in. I'm not asking what she's in and out of.
My sister was telling me a tongue twister.
Okay, yeah. You know, that's, yeah. So tell me, it's not present, it's what?
Past.
Okay, so tell me it in the past.
My sister told me a tongue twister.
Okay, yeah, great. We know about that because you told us this yesterday. Yesterday was Thursday. We're talking about today, Friday. Holy cow. You do a great job. We hate to fire you, but we're going to have to fire you if you don't tell us a good reason because you're always late. Why are you late?
Oh, well, you know, it was a doozy of a day. You see, I ran into my doppelganger.
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Don't need to know what it is. I just need to know why you're late.
Well, I was in an argument with somebody.
Okay, we know it's about you. That's great.
Okay, well, there was an argument, and I had to break it up.
Don't know about any arguments. Not worried about arguments. Just need to know why you're late today.
Well, there was some kind of fight.
Okay, not worried about any fights. Again, don't spoil the sports thing for me. I want to watch that, but I need to know why you're late today.
All right. Well, I was on the computer, and my internet cracked out.
I don't care about the computer. Couldn't care less if your computer conks out or what conks out. Just need to know why you're late today.
Okay. Well, I was playing the keyboard. I was at a concert.
Don't care about the keyboard. Don't care about your music ability. Well, listen, you do a great job, but I'm gonna have to fire you if you don't give me a reason why you're late today.
Well, I was at a bar.
Okay, not worried about the bar. I don't smell any liquor. I need to know today, Friday, why you're late.
Okay, so somebody was writing something.
Well, we're talking about you. I'm not worried about anybody else. I'm worried about you. Why are you late?
Okay, well, I was writing something. I was in a kitchen.
Well. Okay, don't care about the kitchen. I know you don't cook. I need to know why you are late today.
Well, gosh, I mean, I was at this restaurant.
Okay, don't care about what you ate. Don't care about your old stuff. I need to know why you're late here today. Not your old stuff, why you're late here at work today.
Okay, so it's definitely something that's going on currently. That's still ongoing. I was.
You were nothing. I need to know now why you're late. I don't care about the was's. I'm talking about now, in the moment. What's the deal?
I'm going through a divorce.
That'd be great if you were married, but you got to be married first. I don't care about that. I need to know why you're late today.
I'm in trouble.
Okay.
I'm
again, I'm not worried about the old crap. That sounds like old crap. I'm not worried about old crap. What's today? What are you late for right now? Just out of curiosity.
I'm late for work.
Okay, what is that? Some people use that as another word.
For my job.
Okay, so now can you tell me why you're late today? So I know exactly what you're talking about in that. And we're not talking to old crap, we're talking about now.
I have another job.
Another? Why would you go for another? Not worried about another. Not an old one. What about now in the moment?
I'm here now, but
I know that.
I'm working on another job.
Not
while
worried
I'm-
about not worried about that. I don't want tongue twisters here. Not that one. We need to know you in the moment, not talking about the old, talking about what you would think, and let me know why you're late, because otherwise we're gonna have to let you go.
I'm quitting.
That doesn't look right. Doesn't sound right.
I'm taking a break.
Okay, I don't know why you're doing the mms. I don't care about your mms. I'm talking about you, but need to know why you're late today.
Okay, so I want to take a break. I want to quit.
No, well, no, don't care about that. Why are you telling me stuff I don't care about? Like I say, this is a position that you're at. I don't care about the old. I'm talking about now. Why are you late today? I'm gonna have to let you go.
Okay, well, I know you're talking about now, but what right now?
Not a
you
but.
have really, it's your breath. I can't stand your breath.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to let you go if you don't give me a reason why you're late.
It's not me, it's you.
Nope, don't care about me. Talking about only you, not talking about me.
Well, I cut my finger.
Okay, well, your fingers look fine. Don't care about that. But again, like I said, I'm not worried about, I'm talking about what you're here. What do you do? But for what you said, and I don't care about the old, we're talking about now, which is the opposite usually. But I need to know why you're late.
Because I'm
Not
getting burned.
don't care about the
Got burned.
Don't care about the still.
Okay, I got burned.
Okay, don't care about a burnt. You look fine. I'm not worried about that. Again, I don't know what the opposite of old has to do with burnt. That doesn't make sense to me, but going to be firing you in about 2.5 minutes.
I got
if we
a
don't...
present. The present.
Okay. You love to say I don't care about the Talking about you. Okay, well, need to know why you're late. And I don't care about the old. You're in employment right now, but gonna lose it if you don't let me know why you're late.
My job.
Okay, don't keep right. Go ahead. You got partial, right? But I need to know why. Not old, but
I have a new job.
okay. And what does that mean exactly? That's great. What does that mean?
My new job.
Okay, you're changing it now. Don't change it. Keep what you said. Okay.
I have a new job and I need to go there.
Okay, no, I don't think that's the case, but we got 2 minutes. I'm gonna have to fire you. Well, actually, minute and 45 seconds. I will fire you if needed to be. Let you go.
I have a new job and my boss called me.
Not always about but.
And I'm the boss.
Oh, so what are you saying?
I have a new job and I'm the boss.
And?
I started my own business.
No, that doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right at all. You're saying a lot that makes sense, but
I have a new job, I'm the boss, and you're fired.
What the fuck? All right, so great job. All right, so yeah, those aren't ever easy, but yeah, so great job, Mel, definitely. Yeah, trick words are very hard to boom, 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 but great job, all you with the charades and her with the guessing, so great job, give yourselves a hand. So, I can move this now and throw that away. So we're gonna go to the next one, which is, let's make a date. So, let's make a date. We're going to do, just looking right here, because we got the 2. Let's go with the numbers. 2, 1, 2, 3. You know what? We're gonna get cute. Why not get cute? I just have to add one more to it, which is fine. So we're gonna play Let's Make a Date. So we'll mess with the cards now because there are some guessing games. I want everybody to be just the 2, but again, this is. Get the numbers. I didn't think I was going to use the cards. They're all here to the side, but. Okay, well, there's 5 of you, so got them all. All righty, perfect. All righty. So with this, anybody could be the guesser. So I'm going to put, all of you are going to do it. So they're going to look around and then I'm going to, I can't say what they are. I'm going to show you what number 1 is, which will be, well, we'll find out by the numbers. I'll say which is the numbers, and that's the one you're going to concentrate with all your answers being. Let's make a date. So tell me when to stop, and this is going to be the guesser. Trust me, it's not going to be easy. Okay, simple to the point. So number 1, Mel, is the guesser. Dun, dun, dun. So it's going to be super hard for her to guess this, but again, we got others, and we're also doing the other, but it just beside the point.
God help me.
Not easy
it
like
goes-
the last one.
Yeah, it won't be, yeah, I'm not giving those hints. I'm not giving hints. This is all the questions she asks and what's what. But just gotta go, there we go. So let me hit this one because usually it's only the 3, but we're gonna put all 4 in it. So I'm going to say please read this right. I'm putting it as clear as I can, but I actually write pretty clear. But okay, so look away, Mel. Sorry, but this is what each one is. So the first one is, this is going to be Brian, the top one. You tell me if you see it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect. So number 2 is Norm. Tell me if you see it, because I'll move that already. But this is you, Norm. Number 2, you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Number 3 is Leia. So Leia, tell me if you see this and you're gonna act this way. Number 3. Does that mean yes? Okay. And look, Lina, this is number 4. This is you. Tell me if you see it.
Got it.
Okay.
Sorry,
so-
and yeah, I looked at the wrong line.
Oh, shocker.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so keep looking away, Leia. And we're gonna put, this is for you, Leia, only you. Look.
Thank you.
That's what
Yeah,
number
now I
3
can't
is.
read it. It's all just a blur.
Okay, let me see if I can make this clear. Okay, do you see that? I sort of see it. No? Okay, so I'll message you it.
Okay, no, I got it.
You see it? Okay, so she got it. All right, so you can turn around, and we're going to the game of Let's Make a Date. So, welcome here. We have, please introduce yourself to the audience so we know who you have, and then we'll introduce you to the people behind the curtain.
Hi, I'm Rita. I'm a bit of a bookworm, and I'm looking for someone who either has a lot in common with me or maybe that opposites attract thing, somebody who can get me out of my shell. I'm really very open.
Okay, so Rita, just so you know, the people behind the curtain, I didn't say this beforehand, but they're not celebrities or anything, but they have 2 type of categories, personalities. So what is your first question you'd like to ask, Rita?
Where would you take me on a vacation?
Okay, number 1, which is Brian, where would you take her on a vacation?
Well, last year I would have said the beautiful Camp Crystal Lake, but some stuff happened there. I don't want to talk about it, but I'm alive, and that's all that matters.
Okay, not sure about that, but okay, number 2, same question. Where would you take her on a date if she goes with you?
Well, any beach will do, but make sure you protect your skin and especially your lips, cover so you don't get a sunburn. Yeah, it's very important. Sun can cause cancer.
Okay, that's interesting. I have no idea what the hell any of you are doing, but okay, gonna ask you. Okay, that I did see. Okay, I did. That was my fault. And number 3, please let us know where you would take lovely Rita if she went on a date.
Oh, for sure. We would go somewhere where we could dance. We could light up the dance floor, you and I.
Yep. Just remember what you can and cannot say, but that's great. So number 4, please let us know where you would take her if she picks you. Gotta speak up a lot louder. Okay.
Can you
Not
hear?
hearing no word you say. Now we're hearing you every time you speak to a point, but in and out.
Well, I would take you to France, where everything is eau de parfum, especially me. I see it in black and white. It is perfect.
Okay, interesting. So now I'm gonna ask you again, Rita, what is your next question?
What is your favorite thing to read?
Okay, so number 2, now we're asking you, what is your favorite thing to read? Number 2.
Oh, anything. I just love to read. I devour them. It, things about cuisine is good as well.
Interesting. Number 3, what is the thing you like to read? Let Rita know.
Oh, I like to read nonfiction, and I really love this one book, My Two Left Feet. It was one of my favorite books.
Interesting. And number 4, what is a book you like to read? Let Rita know.
I love the story of Bambi, especially Flower. Such a beautiful character, that little creature. And
yeah. Go ahead, and
irresistible.
Okay, interesting. And number 1, same question to you. Where would you take Rita if she picks you?
I thought the question was about books.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are. Wow. You see, you pay attention. Good move. Go ahead. Number 1. What book would you read?
Right. My favorite book to read is definitely the Necronomicon.
Okay, interesting. Thank you. Rita, what is your next question you'd like to ask? That's you, Rita. Yeah.
What is a quote that inspires you? It can be a real quote or one that you just made up yourself.
Okay, number 3, we're asking you now. Do you have a quote that you like to go by or one that you may be made up?
Listen to the music and you will know how to move your body. My favorite quote.
Interesting. Number 4, same thing to you. Do you have a quote that maybe you made up or maybe you go by to do what you do?
I like follow your nose because it will always lead you to me.
Interesting. Okay, number 1, same question to you. Well, what if holy crap, I keep blanking out. Holy cow, this is not the yeah, go for it. Thank you.
Right. I can tell you there is a quote, and I wouldn't be alive without it. It's run! Run for your lives! He's got a knife! He's got a machete! Run!
Okay, interesting. And number 2, same question to you. What is a quote that you might have made up or like to say that you go by?
When you're dating, you should look for the right chap and stick to him.
Okay, interesting. So you have one more question we could ask you, Rita. So what's your final question, Rita?
What is your favorite hobby?
Okay, number 4, what is your favorite hobby? Rita wants to know.
I love to be around romance, even if it is accidentally with a cat who has walked under some paint. But I love romance. Romancing is my hobby.
Interesting. So number 1, we're going to ask you to say question. What is your favorite hobby? Rita wants to know.
I like going to drive-in movies and like right underneath the big bright moon, and I yawn and I put my arm around you, and then I turn your body around, and as it turns out, you've already been decapitated.
Okay, really interesting, suppose. Number 2, the same question to you. Where is something that, a hobby? What's your favorite hobby, number 2?
Anything I can enjoy and taste, especially with a good SPF factor.
Okay, interesting. And number 3, I'm going to ask you, what is a favorite hobby you like to do?
I love to be at the gym because I need to work on my coordination. I have a little inner ear issue, so coordination is very important to me.
Okay, well, thank you all behind the curtain, but we're going to ask you now, Rita, who do you want to choose? Contestant 1, 2, 3, or 4? And we will.
I think 3 sounds lovely.
Okay, so you're going with contestant 3. Interesting. So before we introduce you to contestant 3, we're going to see if and if not, but who do you think you turned down in contestant 1? Remember, it's a combination of 2 usually, but.
I think I really dodged a bullet. I think he's a camp counselor who's a serial killer.
So not quite, but we're going to give you one more guess, even though you're maybe 2% close, but yes, we're going to give you that final guess.
He's a movie lover who's also a murderer.
No, but
No,
go ahead.
I'm
Number
not
one.
the murderer. It's at the
He's
end
a-
that we found out that was someone else.
Yeah, he's a survivor of a horror movie, but it's okay. So now you didn't choose number 2 either, Rita. Who do you think you didn't choose? No, Rita, in number 2.
A chef with chapped lips.
No, you're closer in the second half than you were the first one. We're gonna give you a second guess with that, but in the second half, not the first.
A food lover with chapped lips.
Okay, no. Go ahead, number 2. Let her know who they turned down.
Someone who loves the taste of my own lipstick.
On their lips. Fine. Okay. So who do you think you turned down in contestant number 4? Rita?
A cat lover with BO.
Not quite. I don't know what you were listening to, but we're gonna give you something sort of a little bit different, but not sure about the BO, but a
Don't
different
get personal.
Go ahead. But yeah, so who do you think you turned down?
A French animal lover.
Let them know who they turned down, Rita. Go ahead.
I am a skunk who smells good.
Actually smells
Pepe
great.
Le Pew.
Yes, it smells like great. Well, Pepe ain't no smelling of great. But so who do you think you got in contestant number 3?
An uncoordinated dancer.
Not quite. We're gonna give you one more close. You're close, but
A dancer with 2 left feet.
not quite. But let them know close. But who did she pick?
I am a dance teacher who cannot dance.
Tragic.
And she hates dancing. But yeah, okay. So you're there. So yeah, that's what. Again, those are going to happen. It's a tough game, but it's a fun game. We want to go here and there, but yeah, it's a great job, no question. It's even in the shows, Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's a great Whose Line Is It Anyway game show. They do the things here and there, like you would have gotten most of them in their formats. But so trying to see what time is it now. Looking at here, so got time. You know what? We're gonna do that. I wasn't gonna mess with this, but because I'm between the 2 games. I want to continue because I definitely want to do one of the 2 games. We'll definitely do one or 2. So we're going to do Poem of the Week. Poem of the Week's a very fun game. So with Poem of the Week, we got the perfect numbers. So I will say, I'm going to do like Poem of the Week. I'm looking here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 6. So I think we got the right number. Okay. So we're going to do Poem of the Week. So Poem of the Week. It's simple to the point. I'm actually going to share the app so everybody does see the timer on this. And we're going to do a 2-minute poem. So finish the poem out. Don't stop at 2 minutes. So if you're in the middle, continue finishing it. So it's going to start with number 1 and finish with number 2, the one that's second to start. So you do see the timer. So everybody's going to stay on. But right now, me and Mel are going to do Poem of the Week. So Poem of the Week is what the poem is. We're not doing a scene. We're doing a poem. So I'm just saying a line. And then Mel's going to rhyme that last word I said in her first sentence. Then she's going to create a new sentence, and I'm going to rhyme her last word as in my last word in my first sentence. Then I'm going to say a new line. She's going to rhyme with her first sentence with the last line, and then she'll say a new sentence. I'm going to rhyme, and so on and so on. So obviously, if somebody's not sure, they could access, but we'll start it here because Mel does know this game, and we're going to perform it. So our suggestion is tradition. We're doing a poem on tradition. So we're like one person speaking, but we're telling you a poem of tradition. So I stood here all by myself.
And I put up a little elf on the shelf. It's one of my favorite things to do on a holiday.
So I did bend on my knees and I started to pray. I felt that traditions could be really bad.
Some of them are quite sad, but then there are others that are kind of fun.
So I didn't start because I was finished. I was done. I decided to start a new way.
I think the holidays should be a time of play. So I thought I would come up with my own game.
And I was thinking one way, but I said, you know what? It's the same. So even though that was fine, I said, let's go do it.
And everyone liked it. They said it was lit. So people couldn't wait to come to my party again.
So I kept away my enemies, and sent for my friend. Do you not see? I don't always enunciate every single word.
So you might not always be able to trust what you heard, but you can believe that I mean what I say.
And even though I love to jump around, I do love to play. And even though birthdays, blowing out the candles, pretty nasty.
I think we should do something different, not so hasty. Or is the word hasty?
You know what? It's kind of like toothpaste, and it's not too much of a wasty. You see, I love to mix with that line.
And I think I do it pretty fine.
All right, so great job. So perfect there. Stop. That's that game. So going to stop that timer. Go and do it again, but now we're getting a new suggestion. So it's going to be Mel and Brian that are doing this back and forth. So remember, Mel's going to say a line, then the last word of that line, Brian's going to rhyme, and then he's going to say a new line. So you want to set her up with an easy one. You don't want to make it super hard on her. So, but the key goes down to your poem of the week, the suggestion. Do you have a question, Brian? Just out of curiosity. He's new, remember. That's why I'm asking.
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
No, I got it.
So Mel's going to start, and your suggestion is 40 hours of a week working. 40 hours of a week working. Go for it, Mel. Oh, she might be frozen.
Uh-oh.
I think it's just frozen.
She
Scare the
just looks
crap out of her.
tired.
Hasn't punched out yet.
Okay, so you know what? We're gonna mix up the thing, and we'll bring her back. Well, it's just her back. This might be her back. Just don't want to. Okay, so we're gonna have you two do it. So okay, there she goes. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so Mel's gonna do it with Brian. So your suggestion is 40 hours a week of working. So you'll begin, Mel.
Work sure can be a drag.
I feel exhausted. I feel like a slag. I worked so hard at this restaurant.
And people like to tease me. They like to taunt. Sometimes it makes me want to quit.
But then I grow up and think, to hell with it. I get, 17 bucks an hour, plus I get tips.
And sometimes I have some pretty good quips. Maybe I should try comedy instead.
But then the ego might go to my head. I'd like to perform where my work is clean.
And I don't want to deal with people who are mean. Maybe I should find another line of work.
Maybe I shouldn't whine and moan like a jerk. Maybe working at this place is just fine.
Even though sometimes the customers are out of line. But customer is always right, they say.
But then again, they also have some very false claims. They say that at my salary, I should be able to buy a house.
But I couldn't buy anything big enough for a mouse. So here I am, still renting.
Finish it off.
And once again, I can't help but venting.
All right, so it's all seen there. So we'll do it again. Like I do say, again, Brian is a new team member, so we want to give him the here and there where we take it. So great job by them both. So we're gonna have it now. Brian's gonna start. He's just gonna say a line. So he's gonna try to gift. You always want to give a gift. You don't want to make it super hard, the last word, and then Norm's gonna last line rhymes it, then give a new line, and the last line just kind of what we're doing. So your suggestion that you're gonna start with, Brian, is a vacation. So your poem is based on a vacation when you are ready.
I went to Hawaii on a plane.
And as soon as we landed on the terrain, I decided, let's go for a hike.
And there I met a Hawaiian guy named Mike. Mike told me about this underground club.
But I said, hey, last time we tried, it was a flub. Let's go out and instead make our own party.
So I grabbed a coconut and sat under a palm tree. But I couldn't figure out how to open the nut.
And I tried and I tried. I was really in a rut. But then I thought, I have a hammer.
And I swung it too hard and ended up in the slammer. You see, I accidentally threw it at a cop.
And it hit his head and it went pop. Unfortunately, he started to bleed.
And at the sight of blood, I can't help but scream. I tried to run away, but unfortunately I was caught.
And I did not plead guilty. I said I was not. But they still sent me to jail.
In the words of Katy Perry, that was such an epic fail. But jail in Hawaii is still better than living in Jersey.
Yeah, because it's nice and warm. I can wear a regular jersey.
There. Things gonna go, but it's all good. So he's gonna go. We're gonna do it again. Norm's gonna start. Leia's gonna rhyme the last line, which is his only line at that time, and then give a new line, and he's gonna rhyme, and so on and so on. Same thing he just did. So now Norm's gonna start, and Leia's gonna finish, even if the timer goes the rhyme. So the suggestion here, wrong thing, is Thanksgiving celebration. Thanksgiving celebration is your poem. Go for it.
That was a great Thanksgiving. I'm really full.
And my belt is tight. It's giving me a pull. I think I'm going to go over there and sit on the couch.
But there was something hard on it, so I said, ouch. I stood up and saw it was a comb.
And I had no idea how that comb did roam. How in the world did it end up there?
Because it really hurt my derriere. So I started to rub it swiftly.
And that was pretty nifty. In fact, I was really having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it felt like my good old bun. So then I started to go and dance.
And you might even say I was moving in a prance. So I suddenly looked outside.
And I searched far and wide. But I didn't see my friend Tom.
And it was just like Tom to take so long. He was supposed to be here an hour ago.
So, having a friend at the Thanksgiving dinner, I must forego. Instead, I'll make new friends.
And sometimes a feast like this never ends. And so I go back to the table.
because I'm willing and able, and I start talking to everyone.
And we just had a bunch of fun.
All right, that's a great job. All right, so go and do another poem of the week. Gotta X out that. So Leia's gonna start, and Lina's gonna respond with the rhyme, and Leia rhyme, and all that. So your twos is a poem about a portrait. A poem about a portrait.
There was a picture up on the wall.
And I always thought, I hope it doesn't fall, because that picture, it was so pretty.
There was someone sitting there in just sitting nitty. So I always wondered who they were.
And I thought, I think that cat might purr. It looked so lifelike on their lap.
And it looked very cute on its back. I could see that it was getting pet.
And I thought, maybe I'll wait, no, my father, he can't paint.
You know, he's a wonderful man. He's really a saint, but he can't do a straight line.
And so I knew it wouldn't be fine. I couldn't let him paint me a thing.
So I took a bell and I let it ring. I let it ring in the new year.
And that's when the trouble began, I fear. For you see, my father, he told me, son,
you were not really wanted. You should really run. You should run so far away.
That I responded, hey. And then I woke up from a terrible dream.
Awful it was. Yes, it did seem. But today is Christmas, the best day.
And for that, I finally say, hooray.
All right, so great job. So we're going to do this just one more time. So we're going to do one last rhyme. So Lina knows the deal. She's going to say a sentence. I'm going to rhyme it, then say another sentence. She'll rhyme that, and so on and so on. So our final one is Lucky. Lucky is our suggestion of our poem, Lucky. You are ready.
From the ground, I plucked a clover.
And I didn't want to get over. As I did, and I saw the green.
I thought, that's a good color for my screen. So I went home and I sat down.
And I wanted to smile, but I did show a frown. I was a bit sad because I didn't think it was true.
I realized that my screen was blue. And that's the color that you don't want.
And I didn't want to mess with that font. So I said, you know what? I'm going to just smile.
And that smile, it stuck for a while. But then it started to migrate down.
So I said, screw it. I'm going to be the king. I'm going to wear my crown. As I was happy, gleefully, and started to show my joy,
I decided to buy a new little toy. Something even better than something green.
So I said, I'm not going to be angry or mean. So what I bought was a nice box.
And I thought, this will make me look like a fox. I put on my favorite gown.
And again, I wore my favorite crown. As I figured, this was pretty easy.
And I thought, feeling a little bit wheezy. And as I struggled to take in air,
I looked at everyone. Yes, I started to stare. I figured this would be really cool.
But then I realized that I was a fool, for nothing was as it seems.
So I said, you know what? I'll keep it while I sleep in my dreams. So I think that's what she said. But again, the thing started with the noise when she said the last word, which I didn't hear, but it's all good. So I think it was scenes, but it's all
You
good.
had to rhyme with.
So we're going to do another game. Yeah, I'm looking at the timer with just what's going on here and there. So we are going to do. We're newscasters. Screw it. I wanted to get more prepared for the newscast, but again, I got the suggestions, which is the key. So these, go ahead, Lionel. You got a question?
Put the timer down.
I did, didn't I? I did put it. Oh, yeah, on my side too. I thought I put it down. This stupid app. Okay, so let's go back to the timer.
Minus 49.
What are we counting down to?
Okay, so okay, the timer's down. Stupid thing, but okay. So we're gonna do Weird Newscaster. So with Weird Newscaster, we're going to do where Lina, because she's done this with me before, she's gonna be my co-host. So being my co-host, she knows the deal. So I am the host. She's the co-host of the newsroom. And the key is each one of them is going to have different things that they're going to be acting on. So as in the way they're going to act on. So right now, obviously stick to the number order and how you see it. So it's going to be me giving Lina something, then I'm going to give Mel something, then I'll give Brian something, then Norm, and then Leigh. And that's it. So I'm going to be my plain whatever stuff that I create. So how we're going to start it off is with basically Lina's character is going to be AI speaker. She's going to be speaking as if she's an AI, but she's my co-host. She's speaking as an AI. Mel is going to be speaking as Magenta. She's going to be speaking as Magenta, her favorite character from the Rocky Horror Show. Basically now, Brian is going to be speaking every time we talk to him, completely unsure of what he is saying is true. He's not going to be sure if what he's saying is true. Norm is, yep, got the right name. He's going to compare everything that he's saying to a movie. Everything he is saying to a movie. And Leia is going to be super excited about the buttered popcorn that's to her side. She's going to be super excited about the buttered popcorn to her side. So, welcome to the Weird Newscasters. Okay, so I do have my co-host here, which is great. Please let the audience here know, it's 6:30 p.m. news time, and hopefully we get this right this time around.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Okay, yeah, you're all joining us today anyway. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to go to the news reporter over there. So can you please let us know what's going on in the weather, please?
Oh, the weather. Yes, the weather is hot. Hot like I am. Hot like Frankenfurter. Hot, hot, hot. But tomorrow it may be cold. It may be warm. You never know. It's unpredictable, just like I am. Just like it was back in sweet Transylvania.
Alrighty, I think. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go to you now, number 3. Can you please let us know about the movie review you were gonna tell us about? Yeah, you're gonna have to speak up a
I
lot.
definitely was not just muted right now. I think my mic worked perfectly. And I definitely saw Wicked this week, which came out today. I think it came out. Wicked just came out today, or it's coming out tomorrow, or it's not out yet. And it was all about the color green, or pink, green. Because the poster was a woman with white skin. Ariana Grande, or I think it was Katy Perry or Adele.
That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, yeah, holy cow. Yeah, so thank you. I don't even know if I think that, but we're going to go to the next one. So you're going to let us know basically about sports. Can you please give us some sports updates?
Yeah, well, it's really tough, It's just like the movie the dirty boys. You got to work in the dirt and make every effort to win. It's a toss-up. Anybody could win. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Don't know if that really gives any updates, but that's okay. That's what it is. So now we're gonna go to the lovely. You're over by the cooking about your tastings and everything that they have over there. So can you please let us know what's the deal with that?
I am just so excited. I just made this buttered popcorn and I can't stop licking it off of my fingers and, getting it out of my teeth. That happens when you eat popcorn, but it is just so delicious. And I love my popcorn. I love it with caramel. I love it with salt. I love it with butter. I just love popcorn.
Okay, congratulations. Yeah, my co-host, I'm forgetting you. I'm not forgetting you, kind of want to forget, but no. What do you think with so far what we're hearing with this news reporting?
The buttered popcorn is green, and the weather is unpredictable in Elphaba town, sometimes sports.
Alrighty then. Okay, so going to now go
I'm
right.
listening. Can you repeat that?
I am not sure what I just said or what you just said, so I think we're both in the same boat.
I'm sorry. I think I misheard you.
Okay, it's accepted. No harm, no foul. So we are going to go back to the weather report and just sort of wondering with the weather report, what's going on the rest of the week?
The rest of the week, the rest of the week, the rest of the month, the rest of the year. What is time anyway? Let's do the time warp again.
A week is 7 days.
What did you say? You interrupted me. What did you say?
I'm sorry. A week is 7 days.
No,
What?
a week is 6 days. Or 8
Everybody
days.
taking over my set. Oh my
Right.
goodness. I'm trying to do the weather report here. A week is different in Transylvania, where I come from. But anyway, the rest of this week shall be fine. Just fine. Sunny, gorgeous, like myself, like Frankenfurter, like all of us Transylvanians.
Yeah, thank you. I think, yeah, holy cow. Okay, my co-host, what do you think about that report for the future of the week? Weather?
A week is 7 days. A week is unpredictable weather over a week of 7 days. 7 days.
Okay, I thank you. I think. Okay, we're gonna go back.
You're welcome.
Already. Yeah, so we're gonna ask you now, we're not talking about the last movie you saw, not even sure where you saw it, but kind of wondering what is the best thing going out there, as in what's coming out that hasn't come out yet.
Well, next month is December, right? So everyone's talking about The Rock's new Christmas movie. And it's Dave Bautista's new Christmas movie. Or no, it's a Thanksgiving movie, but it's coming out after Thanksgiving. And it stars a wrestler. Like he used to be a wrestler. I think he still wrestles. And everyone says it's a movie.
Okay, interesting, I guess. Gotta go. But can we actually go? I'm gonna ask you, my co-host. Can you tell me what you thought about what was just reported on that?
A movie is entertainment. I have purchased you 27 tickets to The Rock's newest movie. 27 tickets using your Visa credit card number 4456.
No.
Oh, thank God! I could really use those tickets. I haven't seen the movie.
I
heard it's
I'm
good.
sorry, I misheard you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat how many tickets?
No, please. No, please. Okay, I'm so sorry. So we're gonna have to go to sports. Can you actually, in sports, give us an actual sport that's some update so we know what's going on in sports?
Well, the most exciting thing this weekend is the International Regatta, the sailing competition from every country. And unfortunately, U.S. is dragging well near the back. As they say in Jaws, they're going to need a bigger boat.
Okay, I think, what do you think about that, my co-host? I'm afraid to ask, but yeah.
There are many animals with jaws. Some of the boats in the movie Jaws were, in fact, not boats. Boats are boats. They float sometimes on the water. We can purchase you a boat for the low, low price of $6.99 an hour. Would you like to purchase the boat?
No, thank you. The audience can't answer us. They're at home watching, but that's
Okay, then.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I think so we're gonna
Download
ask.
videos of boats to your phone.
Okay, try not to, but okay, gonna ask you now. Kind of wondering about the new park that you were going to explore. Glad there's no food involved, but what about the new park that you went to explore? How was that?
Park was amazing. I'm a little tapped out. I didn't hear those last four numbers of the credit card. So can you repeat them?
Card are 3,
No, what the
4,
George, Jesus
7, 9.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? With all due respect, yeah, we're gonna have to call this the show because I'm gonna have to cancel my credit card. But I'm afraid to ask. I'm afraid to ask, but co-host, what's the final thing to say for this show for tonight before people and I could call this to cancel? But
of course, your social security number is 1 7 2 3 6 5 9 4.
What the fudge? Oh my goodness! Huh? Yeah. Can we? What the fudge? And we'll call C. All right. So great job, y'all. Definitely. I'll put this to the side. So yeah, definitely great job. Looking here, I want to see our time and make sure that we get what's going. So look at it. So yeah, we're going to do, just because a big hearing, this will take time. We're gonna do the dating game. You know what? Screw it. Why not? So we're gonna do the dating game. I think the dating game, and then we'll do the pun just because of how things worked out with the time. I want to get the zone. So we're doing the dating game. So I'll put you back into the number orders that we all set up. But oh yeah, I gotta write this down. I got the other one right there. Okay. So I got all the things written down. I just put the one. So we're going to ask the dating. So the key goes down to, we are going to take a card and we're going to decide. Oh, just curious, Lina, you haven't guessed anything, correct?
Oh, not yet.
Okay, so we're going to have you be the guesser here. So just here and there. So you know what, this works. Okay, just mixing up the cards here that I have a bunch of listings written on. So another one popped out, but we won't do that one. So I'm going to ask you to look away for the moment, Lina. So obviously you guys all know what numbers you are. So the key is just look at your card. I'm only showing you cards anyway, so it's easier. But I'm going to go with here and there. So I'm going to ask right off the bat. This is for number 1, Mel. So Mel, this is your character. Tell me if you see it. I think you do. Perfect. So, and I do want to save that for later. Wait from that one. So now number 2, which is Brian. Brian, you are. Tell me if you see this.
Got it.
Okay, perfect. So just remember, nobody could say any words that are in their title. So number 3, this is number 3, which is Norm. So Norm, this is you.
Okay.
Perfect. And number 4, this is Leia. So remember, you can't say any words, but this is your character. Perfect. All right, so we'll introduce, here we go, and welcome to, the dating game. Very happy you're all here. So we're gonna have you, young lady, can you please introduce yourself? You have people behind the curtain that will introduce you to afterwards, but please let us know who you are.
Hi, I'm Lynette. I work not as a librarian, but in a library. I haven't quite earned the librarian title. I'm actually a volunteer. I'm just hoping they give me a librarian title, but I'm so excited to be here. I love meeting people and I absolutely love dating. So I'm very excited and very nervous.
Well, we're very glad you have. Again, you have 4 individuals behind the curtain here. some are what they are, but that's good. So the thing is, we said that you said on the application you were super open. So we have super open people or other things or what's what behind the curtain. So I'm going to ask you right off the bat, Lynette, what is your first question you'd like to ask?
I would love to know like where you're taking me on our first date.
So I'm going to ask you, number one, where would you take the beautiful Lynette if she chooses you on your first date?
Boy, oh boy, I'd sure love to take you somewhere real fancy. I mean, you sound like a real smart lady. I mean, some of the other two don't think I'm too smart, but I think I'm a lot smarter than they think I am. I think we'd get along just fine. Yeah, we could go to a fancy restaurant. I hope you don't put any pies in my face, though.
Okay, thank you, number one, I think. But number two, we're going to ask you the same question. Where would you take the beautiful Lynette if she chooses you on the date?
You know what? They say I'm too drunk. I'm not too drunk. I think we go drinking, right? We go drink throughout the multiverse. I'll put you in my spaceship, right? I'll show you every star. We'll go to Boob World. I'll give you a nice spaghetti dinner.
Okay, thank you. Going to ask number three, same question. Where would you take the lovely Lynette on the first date if she was to choose you?
Well, howdy. Well, of course, we'd go to Frontier Town. It's a fun time. There's lots of little boys. Everybody's having fun. It's a great time. I go there with my friend Jesse.
Okay, interesting. And we're going to ask you, contestant four, if the beautiful Lynette chose you on a date, where would you take her on your first date?
I would take her to France. It is a beautiful country. You will love it very much.
Very interesting. So, lovely Lynette, what is your next question?
Okay. One of my favorite things to do when I'm out and about is, of course, to eat. But I would love to know, what would you cook me if I came over?
Okay, so we're going to go to you, contestant number two now. If you were to cook, if Lynette was to choose you, what would you cook for her and why?
I don't really cook. I live with my daughter. She does everything. She's a vet. She does surgery on horses, right? And she doesn't change her gloves when she cooks. So you get delicious horse in whatever you eat.
Okay, thank you. Contestant three, same question. Where, if you were to cook for her and she was to choose you, what would you cook for the lovely Lynette?
Well, we'd be outside under the moon and cook up whatever I shot. It could be goes well, beans and all kinds of meats, and deer meat would be good. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Contestant four, same question. Where would you take the lovely Lynette if she was to choose you? What would you cook her if she, picked you?
Well, I love meat. Of course, I always love meat, but I would really want it raw. I prefer my meat raw. So it won't be cooked. It will be bloody and raw, and we will feast on it together.
Interesting. Contestant one, I'm going to ask you the same question. If the lovely Lynette was to choose you, what would you cook for the lovely Lynette?
Well, I'm a little bit accident prone. Sometimes me in the kitchen doesn't always work out, but I could certainly try. I mean, I could bake something classic like a pie with lots of whipped cream, or maybe some mashed potatoes, something like that. Just don't look what's going on in the kitchen. And if you hear a bunch of stuff crashing, just ignore it. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Okay, interesting. Lovely Lynette, you have another question. What is your next question for the people behind the curtain?
Obviously, I work in a library, so I love to read. What book are you going to recommend me?
All right, so we're going to go to you, contestant three. What book would you recommend to the lovely Lynette?
Anything in the Western section would be fine. It'd be a lot of fun. It's down to earth. We just like good old times.
Okay, interesting. We're going to ask you, contestant four, if the lovely Lynette was to choose you, what book do you recommend for her? She's a librarian.
anything that it's about detectives. I have a very close friend who's a detective, and I help him with all his cases. So I would want to read one of those books.
Interesting. So I'm going to ask you the same question, contestant one. And it's just if she's to recommend a book, again, she's a wannabe librarian, but if she was to ask you about a book to recommend, what book would you recommend, number one?
Oh, I certainly. I could recommend a book. Yeah, I'd say something classic like The Great Gatsby. I think it's about a cat or something. I'm pretty smart.
Interesting. Contestant two, going to ask you the same question. The lovely wannabe librarian, maybe in the future, what book would you recommend for her to read?
Let me tell you something. There's nobody who's smart goes to school, right? Nobody that like wants to learn anything goes to a library, right? You're born smart or you're just dumb, right? Those are the two options, right? You're either me or you're stupid.
Okay, well, I don't think Lynette's going to be you, but again, I'm not judging or choosing, but going to ask you the final question, Lynette. What is your final question for the individuals behind the curtain? You're going to have to speak up a lot louder. I apologize, Lynette. Don't hear a word you're saying.
If I were to take you somewhere, where would you want me to take you?
I would love for you to take me to, a night. Oh, you're asking. I'm sorry. Yeah. So we're gonna ask you now, contestant four. If you were to take her somewhere, I thought this question was sort of asked already, but where would you take?
See, but I asked them where they would take me, but I want to know where they want to go, like where I should take them.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't want the romance to be one-sided, Mr. Hostman.
Well, that sounds great, Lynette. So I'm gonna ask you number four. Where would you love for the beautiful Lynette to take you if you two were going out on a date?
Oh, to a concert. I love this music. Sorry, I love music. And you would bring me there, and maybe we would do some snooping together.
Okay, interesting. And just with all due respect, please keep your paws off the chair. Yeah, we don't want it to be all contaminated. But going to ask you the same question, contestant one. If you were lucky that Lynette chooses you, where would you like her to take you if you were to go somewhere?
Boy, oh boy, that's a real forward-thinking lady, a real lady of the 20th century. I like that. I would love for a fancy lady to take me somewhere. Whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe somewhere like a play or an opera or a ballet, something real high class like that, because I don't get to do stuff like that very often. I'm working class, Whoop, 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 whoop.
Interesting. Going to ask you, contestant two, same question. If the lovely Lynette was to choose you, where would you like her to take you to?
The most romantic place in the multiverse is definitely Blitz and Jets.
Alrighty, and contestant
Let's
three.
go.
Alrighty then, I guess. Contestant three, same question. If she was the lovely Lynette chooses you, where would you like her to take you if she's willing to take you?
Well, we could have a fun time just in your living room or anywhere in your house. I'm a real down-to-earth guy and just came out of a long relationship, and hope you're not like my ex who will fall from promises from other people who promises to take you to infinity or beyond, but just have a relationship between the two of us.
All right. Well, lovely Lynette, we're glad you came on the show. So you get to choose before we introduce you to them. Contestant 1, 2, 3, or 4. Who would you like to choose on your date, Lynette?
Well, even though they don't seem well read, I would definitely want to choose contestant 1.
All right, contestant 1 gets it. But before we introduce to who you chose, we're gonna find out to see who you think you turned down on. So, who do you think, lovely Lynette, that you turned down in contestant number 2?
Oh, that would be Rick Sanchez.
And what is Rick Sanchez from? How do we know Rick Sanchez?
That's from Rick and Morty.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Yes, you definitely turned that individual, and you know what you're talking about. So who do you think you turned down in contestant 3?
I love you a lot, Woody, but it's just not going to work out. You know, Toy Story is just a story, not a love story.
You don't like it, Woody? Oh.
Okay, interesting. And we're gonna go to contestant 4. I'd be amazed if this is gotten, but you know, sometimes you can get super colorful. Can you try to choose who you think you turned down in contestant 4?
Well, they're a real dog.
Okay, so they're not really a dog, but kind of want to know who do you think you turned down in contestant 4?
Well, the Pink Panther.
Oh, okay, perfect. So give you a hand to turn down her. So who do you think you chose in contestant 1? If you went 3 for 3, I'm assuming you know, but
well, it's one of the 3 Stooges.
Well, which one are we speaking about? Because 3 is a high number at times.
You're not picky.
It's Mo.
No, not always.
Curly.
Yes, there you go. All right. Okay, there. So it's going there and there. But so that is our dating show, and have a great week. So, all right, great job. So we'll just do one more game before we call it, because I know Lina's got to get the room, but we're going to do a pun joke style game to end this format, which to me is a lot of fun. So I did have more games listed, but again, just how it goes. So I got it right here. So we're going to do, for the holidays, my partner gave me blank for a gift. So I'm going to go around and we're going to do the same type of thing. So whatever this is, and I'm not going to mix them again. 1, 2, 3. So this is my start. So for the word is sports. So for the holidays, my mate gave me sports because she knows I love sports.
Holidays, my partner gave me sports because I don't know anything about sports. He gave me some kind of sports equipment. I don't know what it's called.
For the holidays, my partner gave me sports because she was the only Tennessee.
For the holidays, my partner gave me sports. Can't wait to tackle her.
For the holidays, my partner gave me sports. I guess he wanted to score.
Yeah.
For the holidays, my partner gave me sports. He's a real ball buster.
For the holidays, my partner gave me sports because she wanted to lead me on. All right, so let's go there, put that to the side. So Mel's going to give us a new one, what she got for the holidays as a gift. And your thing is horror. Horror is what you were given.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror because I was always saying, don't go in there.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror because she'll be my bloody Valentine.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror. I thought she just wanted me to take her to a picture show.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror. He wanted to scare me silly.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror. It was the nightmare on Christmas.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror because she really is Wednesday.
For the holidays, my partner gave me horror. When I said I wanted the ring, that's not what I meant.
That's a great job. Definitely. Good. So Brian is going to start this one. And for the holidays, your partner gave you a comedy. Comedy.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. A comedy of errors.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. She's a hoot.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. It was a laugh.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. I busted a gut.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy, and she treated me like freaking Carly and bonked me in my damn head.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. He stood me up again.
For the holidays, my partner gave me comedy. Because let me tell you, I got no respect. I got no respect at all.
Job. So, Norm's going to start this one. So, you're going to give us something Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes is what you got for the holidays.
For holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes. I said, that's all, folks?
For the holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes because he wanted to see me laugh.
For the holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes. This music box is busted.
For the holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes because she was sick and tired of me treating her like Snow White or Cinderella.
The holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes. It really bugs me.
For the holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes. And that was what was up, Doc.
For the holidays, my partner gave me Looney Tunes. All I could say was, suffering succotash.
You're despicable.
Job. So, like, I do like what I love about this game in person. You get to let the audience know what's going on. I think this went over their freaking head, but I gave 2 Disney characters. That's freaking prime subject. What the hell's going on your heads? But I got a couple laughs, but went over some of your heads. But that's beside the point. Leia, when you are ready, you are going to give us, sorry about that. And, brother, back to what this is, but dance. Dance is your suggestion.
For the holidays,
Okay.
my partner gave me dance because he wanted to see me move my butt.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance. Too bad I can't.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance. What she's trying to tell me is to split.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance because he wanted to tap that.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance. And on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say it was about a 5, 6, 7, 8.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance. So I took her for dinner for Macarena and cheese.
For the holidays, my partner gave me dance because he wanted us to be swingers.
Yeah. So we're going to do this one more time. And this one, so. Okay, this is what's coming up. I put things to the side, but erotica. Erotica. When you are ready, Lina.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica. We were at my parents' house.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica because I'm too sexy for my shirt, too sexy for my pants, sexy for, oh yeah.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica because our relationship is 50 Shades of Grey.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica. And Pee Wee Herman watched and he had to go to jail.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica because his name is Andy.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica. It was XXX.
For the holidays, my partner gave me erotica. But this time we were at their parents' house.
All right. So definitely great job by these individuals. We are the Improfessionals, and yeah, a lot of fun. Next month, which is the final month of the Extravaganza, for the year, should I say, but that'll be our 53rd month in a row. And we will do a game of battles. So it's going to be every individual for themselves or maybe a team, but it will be a battle for every individual on themselves. I like to do that for the holiday extravaganza. So that's December 27th on a Friday. If you want, if you're a stand-up comedian or an improv team and you want to perform online, private message me. Even though I took out my thing, but you look in the Mel's screen, that's the background to what's going. But just overall, yep, we are the improv professionals. Great job, all of you, definitely. So we did have Mel Post, we had Leia, we had Lina Dunn. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, before we stop, yeah, I'm so sorry, that was my fault. Mel, do you want to let people know how to see you online or in person when you perform by yourself or what's what?
She's frozen.
Oh, she's frozen again. She's cold. Okay. Oh, so cold. But Leia, do you have a website so people know how to find you online or in person? No? You could advertise the unprofessionals, but okay, thank you. It's going like, great job, Leia. What about yourself, Lina?
Yes, you can find me either on YouTube or on Instagram here.
Definitely, I would say definitely worthwhile. She doesn't go on it often because again, she's very busy, but definitely go following. And like I say, if you're an agent, I don't know what you're sleeping on, but thank you, Lina. Definitely great job. Looks like Mel is frozen still, right? Yep, she is. Go ahead, Brian. Do you have a website in person or online that you want?
Plausible.com. I do live improv there and stand up sometimes.
All right, perfect. And who else do we? Oh, Norm, do you have a website that you want to let people know online or in person?
You can see me on Socially Distant Improv or Extreme Improv.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So, yep, this was our improv team. Thank you all. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your weekend and happy Thanksgiving. I'm very thankful that you all participated. Great job by you all. And
thank you for hosting, Andy and Mel when eventually she comes back.
Here,
but my video is down.
Oh yeah, I did hit that.
My video.
So yeah, I gotta hit the other button. I did that, but it's all good. Hitting the wrong buttons every time. It does take time. There we go. Allow. Oh, did I do that to everyone? No, I think I did allow it, right? Yeah, okay. That was just going, but thank you all. So great job, definitely. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Well, I think Lina just left, but I indeed would like to.
Oh, I mean, Mel, would you like? I'm sorry, Mel. Would you like to introduce?
Sure. Up next, we have April Brooker.
April.
All right. Yes. Okay. I need a suggestion.
I would just say, okay.
What?
She said
suggestion?
She said hamster.
What? Hamster. Okay. Hamster. When I was a kid, I wanted a hamster more than anything in the world. And you know what my parents said? They said, no, you're not going to get a hamster. And I said, don't you love me? They said, no. And so I was actually kind of glad I didn't get a hamster because I had a friend and she had a hamster and his name was Captain James. And Captain James would run around the house and she was kind of irresponsible with him. But anyway, he ended up escaping. He was lost. They thought he was living behind the couch. It was a few days of this. So her mom is vacuuming, trying to be careful, accidentally vacuums up Captain James. It's like Captain James died for her sins. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. And Captain James lived a great life, though. We loved him, but he lived a life of adventure. Captain James died by misadventure. So yeah, I'm glad that I didn't get a hamster. But anyway, you know, Christmas is about pets, and the season for giving is coming up. And May, where are you? May. Gee, Crown. So, did you want to have a hamster as a kid? As if. What would you do with a hamster? On second thought, I know what I would do with a hamster, but it's really dirty. I don't know if you can say that on this podcast. Yes, I can. Richard Gere, you know what I do with a hamster. That is just a rumor, May. But why do you have the antlers on? Well, April, if I was going to have a pet, it would be a reindeer. Why would it be a reindeer? Well, he's horny, and I can ride him all night long. Oh, really? Yes, and I can jingle his bells. I thought you wanted to jingle Santa's bells. That too. So, May, if you could be any reindeer, who would it be? Well, April, I would be Vixen. Why Vixen? There's Dasher, Dancer, Prancer. There's Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Dawn and Cupid and Rudolph. Why not Rudolph? Well, his nose glows, and as if he hasn't done anything in years. But why would you be Vixen? Well, because all the guys know that I'm irresistible. Wow. Yeah. I like to like dough, and everybody knows that I like a gawk. Oh my god. So you would be Vixen, okay, May. If you were a reindeer, what would you do? I would jingle Santa's bells. Wait, you don't have to be a reindeer to do that. Exactly. Not only do I want to jingle Santa's bells, but I want to go down his chimney. May, Santa has a wife. Santa has a wife, but everybody knows that Mrs. Claus hasn't cleaned his chimney in a few hundred years. You don't know that. Yes, I do. And besides, I can touch his candy cane and lick it right off. Okay, May. We need to keep this PG. Okay, there are children watching. Why do you want a pet reindeer? Well, reindeer can fly, and sometimes I need to get to the lawn in a hurry. Okay, that's a better thing. But what about an elf? Yeah, I am so not into elves. Why are you not into elves? Look, you see an elf on the shelf, okay? He is so stalkery. And why do you feel that elf on the shelf is stalkery? Well, girl, I feel that elf on the shelf is stalkery because he's watching me all the time. So I get where that's unnerving, but he's watching to see if you're naughty and nice. Well, Saint Nick, what if I want to be naughty and nice? Well, May, that sounds familiar. Well, April, it's because it is. And where have I heard you say that before? The beginning of a recording. Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. That's right. So, anyway, May, where did that debut? On the Kyle and Jackie O show, the #1 morning show in Australia. That's right. I went down under. Ah, I see. And what's in Australia? Yes, kangaroos. And the next time I go to Australia, I want to hop like a kangaroo. Can I have a kangaroo as a pet? No. Can I have a koala? No, you can't have any of those things as pets. They're too expensive. Well, that's your fault, cheapo. So where else can people hear our song? Well, it's currently on 33 radio stations, at least that I know of, and it's on every major streaming platform. That's great. And you forgot the most important thing, you dummy. What's that? It can be used on reels of social media. And so, but May, if you could have any pet, what would it be? I would want to be a pet. You can't be a pet. You can't be a pet. You're not an animal. Well, I want to be a peppercorn. I want to be a sugar baby. Duh. Speaking of which, if you're watching Santa Baby, I want to hurry down your chimney tonight. May Wilson, everybody. Her father just should have gotten her a pony. Now, hamsters, pets, reindeers, but you got to congratulate May Wilson on her release. Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. I mean, yeah, I kind of helped with that, but here's the thing. May Wilson is the real star here. I'm just along for the ride, all right? But who else do I have? President-elect Donald J. Trump. President-elect Donald J. Trump, how are you? Hello. So, how do you feel about winning the election? I won the election. No, the election. Well, April, I'm glad I won the election. You won the election. No, the election. Mr. Trump, you can't be saying that stuff. Well, April, I guess I can't. No, you can't. Yes, I can. I can give you 4 more years of bad jokes. Oh, dear. Okay, Mr. Trump, let's talk about animals. What do you think of hamsters? I love hamsters. Hamsters love me. Why do you say hamsters love you? Well, as I was reelected, my votes improved among hamsters. That's a lie. So is everything else that comes out of my mouth. Okay, so your votes, your numbers did not improve amongst hamsters. Mr. Trump, if you could have a hamster right now, what would you do? I would check that hamster's papers, especially if that hamster was brown. So, if you could give a hamster a piece of advice, what would it be? Stay away from those Haitians. Mr. Trump, that is racist. Fake news. I'm not racist. Look at these legs. Does it look like I run? Okay, Mr. Trump. That's also really xenophobic. Fake news. A zebra never changes its stripes. Okay. So, what would you say to a hamster? Like I said, stay away from the Haitians. Mr. Tramp. Like I said, that's racist. Well, you girl, fake news. I'm not training for a marathon anytime soon. Okay, so what else are you doing for the holiday season? I'm writing a book. You're writing a book. What's it called? Run, Scott, run. Run, Spot, run. Is it about hamsters? Is it about dogs? No, it's about business. And it stops at chapter 11. Oh, dear. Okay, Mr. Tramp. So you're writing a book, you're doing all this stuff. What about a Christmas song? Here is the song that I write. Deck the halls with gals of hamsters. La 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 la. Here is a season to be a hamster. La 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 la. We like the dogs and vote for me. La 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 la. Stay away from those Haitians. La 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 That was a horrible song, Mr. Tramp. Well, you wrote it. Okay. Mae Wilson has a holiday song out with me. Why don't you try a different holiday song, like Frosty the Snowman? Joe Biden, the snowman, had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him lie, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeers said you're too old and you need to retire. Okay, that's mean. That's mean. Try again. Joe Biden, the snowman, had a very old man. And his wife made sure he melted and locked him in the basement. No, that's terrible. Well, it's true. Okay, let's get back to pets. Are you going to have any pets when you come back to the White House? Are you going to have a hamster? Not if the Haitians are there. Leave the Haitians out of this. What did the Haitians... Let's talk about the Mexicans. Now that you're going to be president again, what about the mall? What about the wall? Well, the mall, you said the mall. I said the mall, yes. Well, the mall is going to have a pet store with lots of hamsters. Okay. Why are you going to have hamsters at the mall? Well, I'm going to make myself president for life. And those young voters have to have a reason to like me. Okay. But what other pets are you going to have in the White House? Well, I'm going to have a penthouse pet. But what about your wife? Well, I'm going to deport her. You mean divorce? No, deport. Mr. Tramp, all your wives are foreign born. What can I say? There's some jobs that even Americans won't do. But what about the wall? Well, April, I'm going to build the wall, and I'm going to have Mexico pay for it. All I'd have to do is go to the Western Union and cook up the money order. Wow, what could possibly go wrong? Well, you weren't a career politician. Well, you said you're going to have a pet. Yes, a penthouse pet. And she's going to be my ho, ho, ho. Now that I'm president, I have an executive order. What's that? You gotta put a hat on me when I say that. Okay, let's try that again, Mr. Tramp. Let's try that joke again with a hat. So, Mr. Tramp, now that you're president, will you have a pet? Yes, I will. And what are you gonna do? Well, she's going to be my ho, ho, ho. All right, there's only one way to finish this broadcast, and that is with the president himself. Guys, I'm sorry to admit it, but time flies when you're having fun. Mr. President, how are you doing? Here's the deal. What were we talking about again? Hamsters, Mr. President. Oh, yes. When I was a boy in Scranton, my father said, Joey, if you go to the pet store, get a hamster. Because he's a man whose wheels are always turning. That makes no sense. Well, April, it makes perfect sense. Because the fact of the matter is, a hamster is always working. A hamster is the most underappreciated man in America. Why do you say that, President Biden time? Well, have you ever heard the expression work like a hamster? Yes, I have. When I was a boy in Scranton, the nuns used to eat me, cool Joey B, for my stutter. But I worked like a hamster to overcome it, and here I am. Well, you know that you have the worst approval rating of any president in modern history. Here's the deal. A hamster isn't always liked, and a hamster might poop everywhere, but he's cute. Are you saying you poop everywhere? Well, my bladder isn't what it used to be. Okay, Mr. Biden time, President Biden time. Let's talk about what are you going to do when you get out of the White House? Come on, man. I'm not even in the low. Where am I again? We're talking about hamsters. Oh, yes. Here's the deal. I have a little more than a month left of being president, and my last executive order will be to protect the hamsters from Donald J. Trump. And any other things? Yes. My second executive order will be to protect all the animals from Donald J. Trump. That's great. What were we talking about again? Hamsters. Oh, hamsters. Yes. So let's talk about something else. What are you doing this Christmas, President Biden time? What did you do for Thanksgiving, and what are you doing this Christmas? Well, this Christmas, Jill's letting me out of the basement, and I'm eating ham. You're eating ham. That's right. I'm eating ham. And I'm going to party like a rock star, party like a rock star, party like a rock star, party like a rock star. What about your dogs that keep fighting everyone? Fake news. That's Jill that keeps fighting everyone. That's Jill? Yes, she's my attack dog for a reason. Okay. So, but are you going to get any pets? Hell yeah. I beg your pardon? If my son Hunter can have a child with a stripper, his father can have a pet and can party like a rock star. Party like a rock star. Okay. President Biden time. I'm just going to give you a few suggestions to wrap this up. Erotica. Well, that's appropriate because my hair is 50 Shades of Gray. Okay, another suggestion. Dancing. Oh, dancing. That's something I did before arthritis. Okay, the last suggestion is laughter. I hope I gave you some laughter. Anyway, he's asleep. Anyway, guys, I'm April Brooker. Thank you so much.
Great job. Thank you, April Brooker. So, April, out of curiosity, I mean, it's great to have you again performing. How are things going in the Las Vegas world and your performances? Because we know you've been going around a lot of places.
Well, things have been good. I have my new song out with Mae Wilson. Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. We're on at least 30 radio stations that we know of. We have been getting that out there. As of today, we were added to a music video network, which was pretty exciting.
Definitely very cool. That's awesome. I just realized, I hit the stop videos, what's up, people can't, but so it might be the Mel thing, but so I'm not sure if it's her connection.
I can't turn my video on. That's what it is.
Oh, well, I hit the start video though.
Okay, now it's there. Okay.
I know. It was when I said it, but so you probably noticed it before, but it's
and so things have been pretty good. So with the song and and I just have been getting a lot of love and a lot of just great feedback with the song, and so when I was added to a Canadian radio station, I was on the biggest morning show in Australia. So I mean, I'm big everywhere. I'm big. I hope to be big in Japan. That's the goal.
That's awesome. Mel, do you have a question for April?
Yeah, what's your favorite type of venue to perform in?
Oh gosh, I like anywhere that pays me. How about that?
Good choice.
It sounds like a true American, but yes, definitely definitely with that. So April, do you have a website so people know where to find you when you want to let people know in person or online?
Absolutely. AprilBrooker.tv and the song that I have with Mae Wilson, Merry Christmas, I'm So Glad I Didn't Marry You, is available on all streaming platforms. And if you want a fun song for a reel, it's available for a reel. So
Awesome. I mean, April Brucker, yep, great job. Thank you so much for performing. Love having you when you can. And yep, April Brucker.
thank you guys so much for having me. Thank you. And
Thank you
happy
so much.
day after Thanksgiving.
You too. And
You
yes,
too. Thank you.
Thank
so
you.
much. Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Absolutely. Up next, we have Joshua Previn.
The fourth smartest individual on the planet, but yes.
Thank you so much. They made me so smart that my video turned around. So let me get that. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Ha. Yep, that's where the brains come in. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
That's good. Excellent. So this is going to be an exciting one, guys. There's no other way to say it. We have an amazing show. It's Thanksgiving, obviously, and so I should explain that the thing I'm most thankful for is how I got to be the fourth smartest man in the world. If I had not been scrolling through Facebook and not come across that advertisement, which stated quite clearly that only the top 1% of people can solve that puzzle, I dove in and I was able to solve it, and I joined a club. And I have been receiving materials, and I'm honored. But the main thing for me has been more about giving back. And Thanksgiving is probably for Steve. Steve, is this our top holiday, would you say? Yeah. It's this and Shmini Ha'eretz, which is a minor Jewish holiday. It's a long story, but what are we thankful for? Steve, we made a list. It's really long. One example. Steve and I like to pull pranks from now and again. It's something that intelligent people do. And so we thought it'd be funny to put a parking ticket on a parking meter car, like their enforcement. But we were spotted by local law enforcement, and it was a little bit dodgy, but I was able to talk my way into a position where we were able to run away when the officer looked the other way. And it could have gone other ways, but we broke free. We escaped. We're broadcasting live. People, these are exciting times. We need to keep the ball rolling. We need to keep the ball rolling. Steve and I are working 24/7, trying to make sure that our gratitude is out there. We have probably million. Steve, do we have billions of viewers, or is it millions of viewers? Oh, never mind. There are another thing we're grateful for. I am very grateful that my dog, who's a golden doodle, is safe and sound. We're concerned that Christino may try to kill him, but we figure if we can keep him in a disguise, that might help. What else? I'll tell you something we're grateful for. We're grateful for the Patreon. You guys have been giving month after month, making it possible for us to continue this tradition of imparting wisdom telling the story of Thanksgiving. The story of Thanksgiving, Steve, can you bring up the slides that you prepared carefully before? Yeah. No, you know, put them on the teleprompter. We recently invested in a teleprompter, so that's going to help. Yeah, just put it up there, Steve. I pretty much know it by heart. Great. Oh, that's not right. Thanksgiving is a holiday that's celebrated both in Canada and the United States on different dates. The similarity is that in both cases, there was a large meal after which many people ended up killing each other, but it didn't happen right away. So it was a nice thing in America. We had the Pilgrims, as you probably heard, did a nice meal with the local Native Americans, and it was not immediately. It was not until probably 20 or 30 years later that the Native Americans had virtually been wiped out. And so that's an example of what's not Thanksgiving. One of the things that Steve and I have been trying to do, and I should have said this at the top of the show because this is the main point. Steve, I think we finally hit our stride here. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get Thanksgiving changed. We're trying to change the holiday. We're trying to put a ballot in California measure. Our goal is to change it. We haven't specified exactly how in any of our paperwork, but in a lot of ways, we're leaving that up to you guys. So at the moment, we're hiring lobbyists. We're going to Washington, and we're just trying to lobby against Thanksgiving. We have several turkeys on our executive board. Are they still with us? Yeah, one of them is a talking turkey named Emmanuel, and very, very, very smart bird. Turkeys are with us. We have the stuffing lobby is also with us. They're quite against it, and I think the key problem is that it's generally not a good idea for people who are related to each other to spend too much time in the same geographical area. I believe, Steve, is it a mathematical theorem, or is that just I'm just right? Yeah, those are right. Those are my Fruit Loops. So please, yeah, leave me a bowl, okay? Yeah, no thanks, because I'm hungry. Let's check the reader mail. Okay, so someone from Dubuque is asking me if I am going to be doing any live shows coming up. Well, our goal is to really hit the road, and we're doing a few live shows. I believe in Krakow, in Poland. We have there's a club there that really likes our work, and I think we've got one in in a suburb in Samoa. We will be doing it's kind of a meet and greet, not really a show, and I'll be signing some of my books, which the book has not been published yet, but I'm signing it in advance, and that way you save time when you buy it. The book is called Smart, and there's a bit of an issue with the editor about whether or not there's going to be an exclamation point after that. I think there should be, but he is quite firm. But we're going to be doing. Are we publishing that book, Steve, or is that just? Right now, you can get it. It's available as a. I don't know if you go to car wash. They have those little things you can hang on your. We have a little version of the book that we put in a lot of the car wash chains around the greater New York area and also in parts of Sweden. So it's a complex operation we run here, we've been asked to do another TED Talk. Well, it's the first TED Talk, and we're playing it. We're playing it cool. We don't want to, because my fear is I don't want to go viral any more than we already have. I need to. Humility is one of the most important aspects of intelligence. So I'm trying to keep it real. Steve is trying to keep it real. Steve is wearing a hat. What is it? I don't understand what that hat is for. It's hot out. We're coming into Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever. We're going to need New Year's resolutions. Steve and I have done that work for you. We are compiling a list of the smartest New Year's resolutions. They will be offered in the Patreon for subscribers above $1. Is it per month or a year? What are we doing? Okay, so if you give $1 for the year, we appreciate all of these contributions. They've helped enormously. I had a cavity, and I was able to get it filled. My point, I guess, if I'm going to sum it up, because I do like to try to come to I like to bring things up to we're just, it's an amazing time to be alive. Is that correct, Steve? Is it an amazing time to be alive? I'm reading some of these notes you've written. I feel like you were not, I don't know if you prepared very much. You have to stop taking Dayquil, because I think that's a narcotic. I think it technically can make you drowsy. And I think the quality of your work has suffered. I'm going to call it like I see it. It's Thanksgiving. Let's not F around. I'm not cursing because we want to keep this family friendly. I wonder if I've left anything out. I feel like I've covered pretty much a lot of interesting material. Is this one of our better shows, do you think, Steve? Yeah, I'm feeling like we're always striving to reach. I'm always striving to be third smartest. That's going to be tough. That guy, actually, it's a long story, but the third smartest guy, he's wicked smart. That guy, you can ask him like complicated math problems, and he can use a calculator, but he can do it very quickly. Very, very smart. I haven't met him, but he's I believe his name is Walter. Is that correct, Steve? Steve? Sorry. We're gonna make it to number 3, but as a country, we need to make it to number 3. As a species, as a planet, as a solar system, as a galaxy cluster, as a supercluster, as a universe, as a multiverse, we need to all pull together, and we need to get up to third smartest. Because if we're not the third smartest, somebody else will be. And this planet is something that we're supposed to take care of. And we don't want to pass it off worse than it was before us. So check out our New Year's resolutions on the Patreon. See if we have some Fruit Loops left. Steve, did you leave me some? Oh, hey guys.
All right, how's it going? Great job. Thank you, Anthony. So I always publish, where you see it on the Zoom, but I know sometimes we're just not noticing or what's what. But do you have where you're performing in person so people would know where to see you in person?
Good question. I think my Facebook is the easiest way to keep track of me, which is my name on Facebook.
Okay, well, that's definitely cool. And do you have a website so people know? Oh, just your Facebook? That's pretty much.
Yeah, I think I also have a fourth smartest man in the world, YouTube. I've been posting some of them there.
Very cool. And Mel, would you like to ask the sports smartest man on the planet a question?
What's your favorite Thanksgiving food?
Well, pumpkin pie is so good. God, I can't stop eating it. Once I start eating pumpkin pie, I feel like I could keep going forever. What about you guys?
I'm a stuffing person myself.
Really?
Yeah. I like the variety of flavors in it.
Yeah.
It is weird.
I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, as a child, I never cared for stuffing, but as an adult, I love stuffing. and all that, but I would say dessert, because you mentioned the dessert. I can't stand coconut. I mean, the one you said, but I do love, like, pumpkin pie to me is garbage, but I do love coconut custard, which I think is an
Ooh,
amazing pie, but that's what we used to
I
do.
like coconut custard, but it's interesting because a lot of people hate pumpkin pie. And I love that because there's often more for me.
Yeah,
The
I know.
texture's a little weird, but man, it's good stuff.
I don't get it. Yeah, it is a loved and hated thing, pumpkin in general. But
Yeah.
did you watch the, what was it called? Carved. Did you see the horror movie Carved that came out this year?
No.
Yeah, very. I thought it was cool, but Mel,
Yeah.
you liked it, right?
Yeah, it was fun. It was very goofy and cheesy, but if you like those kind of horror movies, it's fun. The pumpkin
Yeah.
strike
What's it
back.
called again?
Carved.
Carved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a comedy horror flick, but yeah, so it's very cool and yeah, goofy, but it came out this year.
Yeah.
I think it's on Netflix, but yeah, but
I'll check it out.
perfect. So I would say, yeah, definitely Joshua Previn. He's been a big part of our extravaganzas monthly. So this is our 52nd month in a row performing, and he's been in a high majority of them. So he's done a great job. Thank you. So see, he told you he's the fourth smartest for a reason. He knows. But thank you
I've
so
learned.
much.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much, and congratulations, another month. See you
Thank
later.
so much.
Bye.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you.
Well, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
Oh, yeah, we got that. Okay.
Hello and happy Turkey Day. Well. I don't know. I'm talking in a Jewish voice. Do they? Anyway, that's just what I do. I'm here in Brooklyn. Can you see the exciting background here in Brooklyn in our apartment? I love Thanksgiving, and everybody's very happy in Brooklyn on Thanksgiving. They're like happy Turkey Day. You know, normally they're all grumpy the rest of the year. They have those raspy voices. They'll run into them on the street. They'll be like, "Hey, buddy, get the hell off my car! You're leaning on my car." You know, and I always apologize immediately. I'm sorry, Maria. I won't let that happen again. But I do love my neighborhood. I live in Carroll Gardens, and the reason I like it is because I'm actually a minor celebrity, because I always eat in the same restaurants, and they actually have, this is true, they actually have a nickname for me according to what I order on their menu. For instance, when I go to Buddy's Burrito down the street from where I live, they call me Fish Taco. You know, as soon as I walk in, they're like, "Hey, Fish Taco, what's going on, man?" Now, I think if I were a woman, I'd be insulted, but I'm fine with it. You know? And when I go to our local Dunkin' Donuts, they call me Nacho because they thought I wanted nacho cheese on my sandwich when I said no cheese. So now that's my nickname when I walk in. They're like, "Oh, hello, Nacho. You're looking very macho." You know? Now, if I were Spanish, I think it'd be insulted. But once again, I'm fine with it. Now, when I go to Nico's, our local Greek restaurants, the Greeks are notorious for having these really long names that end with a town you're from. So when I walk in, it takes Nico like 5 minutes to say my name. He's like, "Look, here comes the guy who gets in a fight with his wife every night and comes in here to get drunk again, Brooklyn." Anyway, I'm 72 years old. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I love when people applaud for that. It's like, why are you applauding? You know, because you're still alive. That's why. You know? But I am trying to keep up with you kids out there. I finally, after all these years, figured out my pronouns. I am he, him, has been. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm also fluid, not sexually. I just have to pee constantly. But I'll tell you what is driving me crazy with you kids. And that's the canceling. You have to stop. I'm 72. You can't cancel me, you know. You know, if you're going to go to college, I say do what you're supposed to do in college. Get drunk, puke, and start raping people. Otherwise, you're never going to get to be a Supreme Court judge. Okay? So just knock off the canceling. But, you know, as a senior, this is true. I actually perform in senior homes. I sing for them. The only problem is they think I live there. They're like, after I'm done performing, they're like, "Right this way, Mr. Enlow." It's like, "No, I don't live here. Stop, wait, stop. But I did write a rap song for the seniors. I call it the Hebrew Hoedown. Well, swing your partner round and round. Be careful or you might fall down. Lean on your walker, but don't let it tip. Be careful or you might break your hip. Mahjong bingo's what I like to play. I'd knock over your shishta for the free buffet. I'm sorry, folks, I gotta go take a nap. So let's all put on our diapers and take a big Crap! I can't remember how this damn song ends. I don't know. Anyway, I grew up singing, and I was raised Southern Baptist, and I sang in predominantly. My churches were predominantly a white church. What a shocker, huh? But I got to be honest, I was jealous. I always wanted to sing in the black churches because they could always get down. They go, I was born by a river in a little old tent. It's like you can't sing that in a white church, too much white privilege. I was born in a jacuzzi with a martini in my hand. So I was always jealous. But I do have good news for you folks out there, and this is once again absolutely true. I got to perform at Lincoln Center back at the end of August, and I was so excited to be in it. At the same time, I was scared to death because I hadn't done a theater show in like 20 years. And as soon as I heard the name Lincoln, I started picturing him in my head. It's like, 7 years ago, I went to the theater. Look what happened to the back of my head. Some advice, don't sit in the balcony. But we did have a good show, so I survived. I'm a married guy. I'm actually in a mixed marriage. I was raised Southern Baptist, as I said, married to a Jewish woman. I think that's a great mix, Jewish and Southern Baptist. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. Yes, here's some Ativan. There you go, honey. Yes. But my wife is as I said, Jewish. She's also from New Jersey, and so she's a very loud woman. I think that's required with those two elements. But one of the reasons my wife is loud is because we met back in the 80s in New York City when there were no cell phones. So if I left the apartment and she needed something, she'd have to yell out the window saying, honey, don't forget to pick up the condoms on your way home. And I'd have to yell back. I'm like, okay, honey, anything else you'd like to embarrass me in front of the entire neighborhood with? Yes, make sure when you buy the condoms that they're extra small. Okay, thank you, honey. Wah, wah. Yeah. But one thing I have learned about being married, we've been married for 34 years, is that is just apologize constantly. And that's what I do. I'm like, honey, I'm sorry. I forgot our anniversary, but I bought you a sari from India. I think I got the wrong size. So once again, I'm sorry. But I never seem to get it right. I never seem to say I'm sorry the way she wants to hear it. So she's a little controlling. She sat me down. She told me exactly how she wanted me to say it. Look, here's what I want you to do. Repeat after me. I'm sorry, and I'll never do it again. And I did that, but I felt like a freaking parrot. I was like, I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. Can I have a cracker now? Yeah. Okay, I slept in the doghouse for a week, but hey, it was worth it. One thing I learned also about being married, never fight in the car. Well, it doesn't matter if you're married. Don't fight in the car with your partner, period. Because it's a losing situation, And I got to admit, I'm going to be honest, me and my wife have been screaming at each other for years in the car. I'll be driving down the road and she starts screaming, oh my God, look out for the gas truck. You're going to kill us. And I yell back because I'm a man. You can't tell me how to drive. I'm a man. But after all these years, we finally worked it out. Now what we do is I let her do all the driving. I sit in the passenger seat and I yell, look out for the gas truck. You're going to kill us. Of course, I don't actually do that. That's going to be in the TV movie version of my life that's never coming to a theater near you. But, one part of the marriage that has always been tough for me, so I'm going to get very intimate here with you for a second. I've always had trouble with sex, and I'm gonna level with you because, as I said, I was raised Southern Baptist, and this is gonna sound weird, but I was not allowed to touch myself as a baby. And I know you're thinking, well, how the hell would you even know that? I'll tell you why. Because when my brother was born, whenever my mom changed his diaper, if my brother touched himself, my mom would slap his hand away. So that must have happened to me. I'm surprised for years I wasn't walking around slapping myself. But I do hear voices. I'm like, don't touch yourself. I'm like, what? Don't touch yourself. Like, who is this? I'm your conscience. Well, how can you be my conscience? You sound gay. Well, that's because I'm your collective conscience, you homophobe. Go fuck yourself. Well, that's what I'm trying to do if you leave me alone. But I actually do hear voices. Gary Oldman coined this phrase. I call them, as he did, the morning demons. Yeah. Morning demons are these little voices inside your head when you wake up in the morning, and they're never positive. It's like, you're a loser. You're never going to amount to anything. You're a loser. And I was so happy when I woke up one morning and I realized it wasn't the voices at all. It was my wife in bed sitting next to me going, you're a loser. Play lotto, for crying out loud. But I'm also very proud that I have a 32-year-old daughter, and she is my social justice hero because she's very sensitive about people's feelings, and I love that about her. The problem is sometimes she's a little too sensitive. Like, we went to a movie premiere not too long ago, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the film who was at the premiere, and he was actually answering questions at the premiere. And I turned to my daughter and I said, wow, this 10-year-old is so well-spoken. And my daughter freaked out. She was like, oh my God, Dad, you cannot call a person of color well-spoken. That could be misconstrued. And I tried to make light out of it. I was like, misconstrued. Isn't that the winner of the RuPaul show last week? It's like, oh my God, Dad, just stop with the dad jokes. But I said, in my defense, I said it because the kid was 10 years old. It had nothing to do with race. And I don't know about you, but when I was in the 4th grade, I was a total moron. I had to do an oral book report once, and we had to do Moby Dick. And I thought, well, it'll be entertaining if I get up there and do voices. I was like, hi, I'm Moby Dick.
And I'm Popeye. Blow me down, Moby.
And Mr. Johnson was not pleased. He was like, Mr. Enlow, what the heck are you doing? I said, well, I thought it would be fun to do voices, Popeye and Moby Dick. He went, you're right. That was fun. In fact, it was so much fun, I'm going to give you an F for fun because you didn't read the book, did you? No, sir. All right, sit down. Who's next? Yeah, it was tough all over. Yeah. All right, well, it looks like I'm counting down the clock here. I got 2 minutes, so I'm going to end with some impressions here. A quick impression. This is Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan having stomach problems.
Never eat a poo-poo platter again.
You can guess that my daughter hated that impression. She was like, oh my God, Dad, you can't do Asian voices. Oh my God. I was like, all right, chill out. All right, here's Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger's lips. Mick Jagger's lips. Jumping Jack Flash has got gas, gas, gas. My daughter hated that too. Oh my God, Dad, you're body shaming anyone with people with big lips. So here's another impression for you. I guess I'm going to have to get rid of that last one. This is Rodney Dangerfield as a black comedian. I'm telling you, I get no respect at all. I was in LA, this cop pulled me over. He said, they know how fast you were going. I said, beats me, so he did. My daughter actually liked that one because she didn't know who the hell Rodney Dangerfield was. All right, I got 1 minute, so I'm going to wrap this up with one of my favorite comedians of all time. He passed away not too long ago. This is Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried telling his favorite Middle Eastern joke.
These two Jews walked into a bar, followed by these two Palestinians who walked into the same bar. And they started punching and fighting each other when from out of the mist came Joe Biden holding hands with Kamala Harris, who was holding hands with Donald Trump. And they were all naked. And suddenly everybody was so disgusted, they signed the peace treaty and the conflict was over.
And so is my set. Thank you. Hey. Thank you.
Thank you, Don. So Mel, do you have a question for Don?
I want to know why you're in black and white tonight.
That's a great
He's
question.
going film noir.
Yeah, I did this. I forgot about this. I put this by mistake, but yeah, it's.
I like it though. I like it. Yeah, it's very film noir, as Mo said. Yeah.
I didn't pay my Con Ed bill, but yeah. It's
You're not alone. If the lights go out during this interview, we're in trouble. So it's good to see you guys. I haven't seen you in a few months. I've been so busy doing nothing.
Definitely great seeing you. Mel, do you have a question for Alan?
Yeah, I'll ask the same thing I asked the last person. What's your favorite Thanksgiving food?
Oh man, you always ask those tough questions. I don't know. I'm not a crazy turkey person. I have no idea. What is my, you know what? My wife and I went out to eat, and she actually had turkey. I can tell you what her favorite is. She loves stovetop stuffing and and cranberry from a can. She likes white trash Thanksgiving. And I had a Caesar salad and I had some of the turkey on top. So that was my favorite for the evening. So
I'm with your wife on that one. I'm not ashamed.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's nothing about, and you know what? Now that you brought it up, it's the stovetop stuffing. The stovetop stuffing. Got to go for the low rent food.
Something about it. Oh,
Yeah.
look, it's the background, but now it's in black and white.
Is it black and white? What the fudge? What's with? I give up with the Zoom. What the fuck? Excuse me. But Alan, do you have a website so people know how to find you in person?
I do indeed. I do indeed. It is my name. What a surprise. AlanandLo.com. And whenever I'm doing shows, I always put it on social media, Facebook, Instagram, et cetera, et cetera. And I put them on in color, just to let you know.
Well, that's a good idea. See, I'm really old school. You know, I like the 30s, 40s, 50s back black and white days. Don't know what the fudge, but
I've got a question for you, Mr. Andrew. Do you, and you also know, do you dream in black and white or in color?
I have problems sleeping, but if I dream, I do dream in color.
Yeah.
But
You know, to me, the scariest movies were always during the 50s when it was in black and white. That was scarier than when they were in black and white. He's trying for the colors. It's not happening today.
Andy, it's under filters. It's under video filters, the black and white thing.
All right, thank you.
Now it says Merry Christmas.
Somebody call a 12-year-old quick.
What the fudge? I have no clue. I'm hitting filters. Oh, wow. This is mine. Well,
You must have done something to Elon Musk, and he's cut back on your color filter.
I do think he's messing with me, but all right. So, yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on, but Alan Enlow, thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Good to see you again.
Awesome, great seeing you, and
All
I
right.
hope you have an amazing.
You.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Have a great one.
All right, bye-bye.
So, Mel, thank you. Would you like to introduce the next, obviously, improv team, and then we'll break them in a breakout room once you suggest that?
Yes. Up next, we have Timeless.
All right, so it's obviously going to come. We'll wait till they pop on up. I'm going to try to figure out something with this color thing so don't go away because I'm going to be messaging you. Somehow you can help me, but
I can't message. You turned the messages off.
I'll put them back on.
The chat from what? Hello, hi. Yeah, no. So in Chickard, when we have a Thanksgiving, it's very different than from here, because we make blessings for every single thing. So when the people they come to the door, we do a blessing, and then when they walk to the table, they do another different blessing, and then by the time you get to eat, it's already midnight.
So you're saying you never get to eat? It's good
takes
for a
from very
diet,
long
though.
time. Takes from very long time. But it's a wonderful day. It's wonderful.
Well, I'm just glad that we had so many people yesterday. We had a huge crowd.
Oh boy.
I'm exhausted. I mean, I'm gonna go to the kitchen right now. I'm just gonna check on those pot pies that you
The
do.
turkey pot pies. Yes, we're using all the leftovers.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
And-
go check on them.
Okay, and we're having eggs Benedict.
Yeah.
And we're also making turkey sandwiches.
Yeah. With cranberry.
With
Okay,
cranberry.
I wonder if the Pilgrims had canned cranberry.
I'm gonna go check on this.
Why did you?
Howie, I don't think so. They
No?
probably didn't even have cranberries because
Oh.
they had to be taught that by the Native Americans.
Oh. You know, it's funny because some people celebrate from one side. A lot of other people are also celebrating that it was a special Harvest Moon festival because it was from the Harvest Moon. But you know, what's interesting from me is, is in Jamestown, they didn't have any of those foods. None of them.
Jamestown was down in Virginia. The Pilgrims were in Plymouth. It's quite a distance.
Oh,
Not the same place, not the same time.
oh,
Over 100 years apart.
oh. Oh, Frida, you are teaching me from things. Wow. So what did they have from where in Plymouth they had it?
Yes.
How did they all fit on that rock?
They fit on the boat, the Mayflower. They didn't all sit on the rock.
They had from the feast on the Mayflower?
When they got to land, they had the feast.
Oh, where did they land?
On land.
Plymouth. Oh. Okay. I thought you were going to say Plymouth Rock.
No, that's a myth. You know how big Plymouth Rock is? It's about this big.
Is that right?
It's very small.
Wow.
Now, what did you think of the party yesterday? Did you have fun?
Me?
Yes.
I was happy that we got to eat before 12. But
Well-
you know, I do miss having a blessing for every single thing. It's very nice having so many blessings. Each one, you know?
You know,
I never would have eaten.
And the song, the Thanksgiving song.
Yeah, and I just I want to tell you everything's working out very well in the kitchen, but I
Good.
just think right now
Huh?
we really need to just I didn't get a chance yesterday to thank you.
Oh.
To
And-
thank us?
Yeah, because you know, moving here to Iowa was a big shock for my
Mhm.
work. And just getting to be here with you, that was like my blessing. You know, you were talking about blessings and feeling part of something.
Well, thank you, Genevieve. It was just so nice to see old friends, new friends, the kids from the homeless shelter, even the competitors from the squeaky wheel and the greasy pickle. I mean, everybody was here because we were the only place open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my old crowd from the Ripe Tomato, I haven't seen them in years.
You know that thing where when you see a person and they're with the people that you know you're with and all that, and they are one way, and then you see them with other people. Frida, you talk with those people, your friends from before, very differently than I ever hear you talking
Yes,
from
I'm
here.
kind of ashamed of that. If I told any really off-color jokes, it was because I was with that old crowd that I used to hang with when I was doing my dancing.
But they all moved on very good, and the dancing was very nice.
Yes,
Yeah.
I left that behind. But when I see the crowd, I still talk like they do. It's hard
Yeah.
to get away from it.
It was definitely
Different.
different. Very different
Yeah, I'm a different person when I hang with them.
for sure.
Not a boss. I'm more of a, well, I don't know what you'd call me.
You know, you let your hair down. Let's just say
Yes.
that. Are you familiar with that phrase, that American phrase where you let your hair down?
Yes,
really-
Howie.
In Chickard, it's a little different.
Yeah.
What is it in checkered?
Well, many people are bald, and so they want to wear from wigs, so they wear a wig. So when they want to put their hair down, they take the hair.
They take the wig off.
Oh, that's well, see, and that's what you were. You definitely
Definitely putting
were
your hair down.
unfiltered last night. In fact,
Very
yeah,
unfiltered.
we're
Yeah.
very unfiltered.
I learned lots of
Oh.
English.
I hope I didn't tell any of those jokes in front of the kids from the homeless shelter.
Oh, you did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you
Kind
did.
of had to give them a lot of dessert treats so they didn't tell people.
Oh gosh.
But they're very, they understand. They you know, they look at that and they kind of go, not interested. Bogus.
Yeah,
Adults talking adult stuff.
exactly.
I
It
did
was
like
awful.
Genevieve when you did that magic trick where you took the chip from behind the little boy's ear. That was okay.
Yeah,
That,
I know one magic trick. Thank
yes,
goodness.
they're stupid tricks, but they
That
work
was
really
fun.
well. The children love those things. Yeah.
The children. It was nice. It was
Oh,
nice.
wait. I, I got your nose.
Oh yes, yeah,
I got your nose.
Yeah, they
Oh,
like
no. Where's Genevieve's nose?
Oh no. Oh,
okay.
yeah, they like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
And
did that come from?
that was great.
And magic tricks.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing Jimmy passed out early because he'd have had those kids gambling.
Yeah, he's still sleeping. I saw him earlier today. He's sleeping very nicely. I
Yeah.
tried to take shaving cream and put it in his hand and then touch his nose. Nothing. Nothing. He's sleeping.
Good. He'll stay out of trouble that way.
Yeah. All these fun things that we do that we used to do as children, or not. My uncle, he used to make a quarter cry. Did you ever see from that?
A quarter cry?
Yeah, I tell you
Oh.
the truth. I tell you the truth from the inside. He takes a little piece of paper.
Yeah.
He puts a drop of water. He puts it behind the quarter, and he goes, "Look, oh, we made the quarter cry," and
Oh.
the water comes.
Oh, that's nice. That's
I miss my uncle.
yeah.
What happened to him? Is he back in Chickard?
He's back in Chickard. Yeah, my whole family's back in Chickard.
You should bring them over for a visit.
It's not so easy, Frida.
Hmm.
It's not so easy for them to come out.
Yeah, passports, visas.
Frida, it's hard. It's hard right now, and we're just glad.
Very complicated time in that place.
Yeah, we're glad to kind of come together and sort of make our own family here in Davenport.
We are our own. We are a made up family. That is for sure a family of made up people. No, we're a people of made up family. We're a family.
We're a family by choice, not by relations.
I like that.
Chosen family.
Chosen family.
Like that.
We ended up choosing each other, and it's been great. And I just think it's good, sometimes to acknowledge that we're grateful.
Mm-hmm.
We're grateful.
So we all came from different places, but we're all here together.
And we learn from one another.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully not so much from Frida and her old friends.
We learned the best parts of each other.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yes, and some magic tricks with the kids. Thing
Do
is,
you know any more of those magic tricks?
yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. I was watching YouTube. I really didn't know it. They have videos on YouTube where you learn them.
Mhm.
There was one where I had scarves. Remember the one with the scarves?
Oh, yeah.
So like here, you can pull scarves out of your head.
You pull scarves out of your head.
Yeah, see?
Uh-huh.
It was just up my sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh, it was up your sleeve.
I used to pull scarves out of my hand. There's a secret to that too.
You pulled scarves
Out of my
out
hand.
of your hands.
I have to show you sometime.
Huh.
There's a secret to it.
Sometimes when I get in trouble, I pull things out of my... Okay, maybe we should speak about something else.
Yes, maybe we should.
Maybe we should, I'm going to go check on the pot pie.
I'm just going to go and check on... Let me go check on the pot pie
I'm
instead.
going to go check on the pot pies.
I'm going to go check on the pot pie.
Frida,
Yes.
he's such a good person. We need to do something even more for him.
I know. What do you think we could do?
I think we're gonna just like tonight we're gonna just tell him don't work at all.
Mm-hmm.
Sit. He's always working.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna sit here and enjoy it, enjoy the food, and we'll play the music that he likes because that will remind him of Shickard when they play the music at the
Yeah.
Thanksgiving.
That sounds good.
Yeah, but do you miss your friends when they leave? It seemed like you bad when they left.
For a while, and then it's good if I only see them every 4 to 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah, that's often enough.
Yeah, well, I just want you to know that we're here for you and we're glad that you stayed with us, you know?
Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to go back to that old life. That
That
was
was
a rough time in my life.
right.
You know, I was much harder on the outside.
Yeah, no, but you were it was like a chain. It was like the ripe tomato,
Mm-hmm.
the spicy tomato. They would like
Spicy tomato, the rotten tomato.
so it was like a chain of dance
Yes.
where you were in the cage and
Yep,
it was
and the
back in
pole.
the 60s, the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was a hard life.
it was. And now look at you. You're the manager proprietor of this amazing family.
Sometimes I have trouble believing it.
Yeah.
If it hadn't been for Frank rescuing me, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, I know. It's just like sometimes people just need a break, you know, like their one break, they need someone to believe in them.
Mm-hmm.
And he believed in you.
He did. He
And I
did.
believe in you too, just so you know that.
Thank you. Well, since he's gone, it's really nice to have you and Howie here.
Oh, we're so glad to be here. You've just welcomed us so much. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, we have to really just take the time, forget the sales of the Black Friday, all this food,
Yep.
food, and really just take stock of what we have.
Right. Each other.
Each other. It's so important. I don't know why I'm getting just so emotional. Like it's weird. It's just
That's okay.
yeah, I'm not used to that.
Well, you came from a hard life too, and back in New York.
You know, it's
nobody appreciated you.
no one, you know, and then they really I had the scoop, you know, on P. Diddy way back and they shipped me here. And now
Yeah.
look,
Letting you think that you were going to a magical place, only
Yeah.
to find out it was Iowa.
yeah, no, it was great. I mean, it's great because everyone's honest, you know, and people treat each other nicely, and we just need more of that.
Yeah, there's too many phonies in the big cities.
There's too many phonies. Exactly. Yeah. And it was just fun to see you having fun last night with your Where is Howie? Where did he go?
I don't know.
Oh boy!
Howie?
Oh my golly! Oh wow!
Are you in trouble?
I have good news and bad news.
Uh-oh. I don't know what I want to hear first.
I'm a gourmet.
wow.
And you will be too. because
Is that the good news or the bad news?
yeah, because I know cooking now in the New Orleans style. Because I take the leftovers from yesterday and I made them blackened.
No,
So
Howie.
they're crusty. So there's crusty cranberries and crusty stuffing. And
Oh, you ruined the leftovers.
oh no, I didn't ruin them.
All of them?
No, well, yeah, but no, yeah, no. But what's the good thing is that we have to make a new prayer because there is no prayer for burnt food.
No, there is no prayer. And how are we going to feed the people that come in today?
Oh,
We've
it's gonna be
advertised
gourmet,
hot
wonderful.
pies. We've advertised eggs Benedict. How can we serve the people coming in today?
You know what? We're gonna be fine. Because you're gonna say it's blackened Right, Howie? It's blackened, but
Oh
not
yeah, no, it's
Cajun
gourmet.
turkey.
Cajun. It's
It's
Cajun.
Cajun.
In Davenport, Iowa?
Well, it'll be Davenport Cajun because it certainly won't be regular Cajun.
This is
I
exciting.
better go check in the kitchen, see how bad it is.
Okay. Oh heck.
How bad is it?
It's well, I don't like to say bad. It's just not good.
That's fine.
I
Yeah.
tasted it. It's deglazed.
Oh.
I isn't that the word for
You know what?
in the cooking? Deglazed? It's deglazed. The
Glazed.
little bits at the bottom of the pan, from the seasoned pan, which you scoop up and you add. It's either is it glazed or is it deglazed?
It just sounds burnt.
Yeah.
But deglazed sounds really good. Howie, we want you to just take a break today. Freed and I were
Oh,
talking.
there's so much work to do.
No. Like seriously, this is our Thanksgiving gratitude gift to you. We want you to just take a break, sit down, have a seat, and
But then
whatever.
Then I'm paying Jimmy for nothing.
No. Jimmy's asleep. He's not here. You don't
No,
have to
but I have
pay
to pay him when I work.
No, you don't have to pay him. It's our treat. We'll pay Jimmy. It's Thanksgiving.
Jimmy?
Even though Thanksgiving was yesterday, today is your Thanksgiving.
You know what we should do? I think we should make what? You want me to take a break?
Yes. I really think you deserve a break.
Are you trying to get somebody else? You trying to get somebody else to replace me because I broke?
No. In America, I know you do a big chickered. No. We're not trying to
One of the
replace you.
homeless people that would.
No. We're not breaking up with you. No, when I say a break, it's not like a break up.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of a breakup where you're like, I am done with this relationship.
I was gonna break up if you.
No, but we're not together. Like, there's two people together and they're in relationship, and then we're like, okay, we're breaking up because we just don't want to do what we were doing anymore. But this is a rest, not a breakup.
I wasn't even there, sir.
What? Oh, an arrest? No, not an arrest like a police. It's a.
Oh, okay.
Now
Now you know why I can't bring my family over to America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? We're giving Howie a vacation.
A vacation in the restaurant so he doesn't have to do work. We're not breaking up. We're not arresting him. We just want him to sit and eat and have a meal.
A vacation.
A vacation meal.
Time off.
Time off here.
Time out.
Time out?
Why, did I do something wrong?
No.
No. You
Vacation.
did everything right.
Vacate? Hold on, let me look in my Shicker dictionary. Oh, lafakadik ka naman na naglabigay, mo. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Relax.
Relax.
Down.
Yeah, but I can't do that in the place from where I work. I need to go to a lake, and I have to get a fishing pole, and I have to get bait and be able to have vacation.
Well, what if you just took a teeny tiny vacation for like
daydream, pretend.
Oh no, you
you're at a lake.
Can't do that because it's against the law to get the little fish. You have to throw them back.
Pretend that you're at a lake. Close your eyes and pretend.
I should
daydream.
close my eyes and pretend.
Mm-hmm. You are at a lake.
Frida, I mean, I think that's seems extreme.
It's
Howie,
hard to get through to him.
I think
I'm
Howie.
going to go and get my fishing pole because I'm going to get to go on a vacation.
Oh gosh, he's so nice.
He's so naive.
You know what? Maybe you should take him. I will. You deserve a break. I will watch the double nickel, and you and Howie go fishing.
And leave you all by yourself?
No, here's the reason. I am a vegan. The last place I want to go is a place where live slimy fish get caught on hooks and they smell and I once went fishing and it's not my scene.
I understand, but we weren't really going to go fishing. I just want him to pretend to relax.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is maybe just go. Take him. Maybe you need a break too.
But we can't leave you by yourself. If
Rita,
the place gets busy.
Rita, what a wonderful idea this was to go fishing. I love this. Get ready to casting.
No. I'm not gonna go hide in the kitchen. I can't. No.
Oh.
I think you got my ear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's a chip behind your ear.
Just watch out where you cast that rod.
That's a great blow-off line. Don't know what's happening here. What?
Watch where you cast that rod.
I'm sorry. I here, let me wind it back up. My golly gee. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh no, careful, don't get your hair down. Oh no, not the hair down. Oh,
there it is.
Oh.
Ay.
Did he leave?
Well, at least he's relaxing.
You're bleeding. I need to take you in.
Don't worry about that. I'll
No. You're dripping blood. He hurt you with that freaking hook.
All right, let me go take care of it.
Bad idea. Okay, but
Oh my golly, I think I had a lovely dream. I had a dream that all of my friends at the Double Nickel, they gave me the vacation, and I caught 2 trout. It was not the best of dreams, but it was 5 minutes at least. It was 5. And that's our show, because no one else has told us that would be the end of our show. So that's our show.
That was our show.
And so, Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
All right, rapid fire. Favorite Thanksgiving food?
Cranberry sauce. The real stuff, not the canned stuff. How about you guys?
Yakisoba, I think it's called. Is that what it is? Yakisoba?
Sorbet.
Interesting choices.
Yes.
What about you?
Unconventional.
What is your favorite food?
Oh, I'm a stuffing person all the way.
Stuffing. Oh yeah. I just love that the story of Thanksgiving is just so warped.
Yeah, we're not
Best
gonna
to
go
just
there.
enjoy the
Yeah,
food.
Let's not go there.
Not going there. Okay.
Well, for me, honestly, like I really just see it as a time where we all just have to, like, as you saw in the show, I really believe you have to just be grateful for, just like really keep that in mind overall, because I think so many times people just don't take a day where they're just like, okay, I'm grateful.
Time off. Yeah.
Right.
Like time off, grateful. And I think the more you say, like, what am I thankful for? What am I grateful for? It like resets, like all the lore. Let's just sit and have a meal in an age where everyone's on a phone all the time. It's like no phones.
I will definitely appreciate you all performing, just because, like, our time's almost cut off, so I don't want to cut it off. I want to get that final thing. But before we do, I am going to ask, and I might regret asking this because we know Don can talk for 45 minutes about nothing. But I'm going to ask you right off the bat, Genevieve, can you give us something where people can follow you online or in person when you perform or with other people when you perform?
So we're the Timeless Troupe has a Facebook page, but we are the house team for Vintage Follies. So we are the first Sundays of the month. We're on your thing on the Friday, and then we're on Highwire like the third Sunday of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
So
And it was
4
definitely
shows.
great seeing you. Do you have something different, Frida? I know that's not your name, but do you have something different for?
No, that's pretty good. We do have some old episodes on YouTube as well. Just look up Timeless at Double Nickel. And if you want to get a vision of who Frank was and what he contributed, he was kind of one of the original members of Timeless. And we have some of our older episodes that were way from the beginning, and that just gives us a continuous time lapse.
It's kind of like the classic movies channel.
Exactly.
Bobby and I are the new kids.
Yeah,
We've
we're new.
only been here for 3 years or something like that.
Yeah, I've been
How
about
long have we
4.
been together? I don't know. 4 years. 4 years. Yeah.
And not that we have a lot of time, but just because
That's
I do know
all.
you do stuff in New York City, do you want to advertise anything that you are doing in New York City to let
Yada
people
yada
know?
yada. That's all, folks. When are
All
you
right,
doing
well,
your
The
live?
improv jam, not tonight, but I mean, gonna
Oh,
do
okay.
my little thing, but yeah, not tonight. But thank you so much, Timeless. We'll reach out to you for next month, which is Friday, December
Okay.
27th.
How about where we're all from so people know the various regions we come from? Don, where are you from?
Go
How
ahead,
about
quick.
how about we do it really quick? I'm from New York. Hi.
Okay, and I'm Peg Davis from Boston area.
And I'm Robbie Foss. I'm from San Diego.
All right. Well,
So
thank
all
you
over
all.
the country.
Have great ones. Be safe. Thank you.
Thank you, Mel, and
Thank
thank
you.
you, and thank you, Lina.
Thank you for
Great
having
seeing
us.
you guys again.
All right, take care.
Yes. Yes.
night.
Thank you. Have a
Night.
great night.
You
Yeah,
still
good night.
streaming? Okay, I'll let you go.
Oh,
Night, night, good night.
wait if we, all right. Things that make not a shocker, but so I'm gonna just do a quick little stand-up set to end the night. Was planning on doing other things, but it's what it is. So we'll just take it here. So I'm gonna perform for a few minutes and then we'll call what going through the show. So basically, going to say to me what I do love or really love to not understand. I don't get traditions in general. Some traditions make sense, but you have traditions just in general, like the birthday cakes. To me, the most stupid tradition, whoever started this, the first person should have slugged them. Be like, no, we're not starting that. Yet you have many, many, many people that do it. Why are you blowing on my cake? What the fudge? Why is that such a great tradition? It's pretty sickening. You're asking for them to blow on your cake and you're asking them to spit on your cake. And then you're like, oh yeah, I want extra. Like, what? I mean, what? It's pretty sickening. What I'll say is another really bad tradition that they used to do in a lot of games, but to me, you still could do a new stage or whatever, but bobbing for apples. Bobbing for apples is a very fun game, but why do adults let their kids bob for apples? You're having people go in there and all they're doing is putting their saliva in and out of the same tank that you're putting your head in and all. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty nasty. To me, I don't get it, but to each his own. I don't follow that tradition, even though bobbing for apples could be a fun game if people would give you a new water and new apples to bob, but it's how it goes. What I will say is what I think is funny, again, different everywhere you go. It's kind of like, say you work in a department store. Now, this is not tradition, but this is what people do all the time, and it's pretty ridiculous, but somebody will come over to you if you work there, like, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm looking for the 4th floor. You know, I saw the toy departments listed on the 4th floor. Where are the elevators? Like, okay, yeah, you just go down, you tell them where the elevator is. Okay, so yeah, excuse me, but what floor am I going to? And it's like, you want to knock on their head, like, hello, anybody home? You just told me the 4th floor. Why are you asking me what floor? You asked me the elevators, I told you. but doesn't make sense. So to me, it's kind of like, what the fudge? And that's kind of like a lot of times people be like, oh yeah, where's the bathroom? You ask them, is the bathroom? Then they're like, oh, well, do you know, is there toilet paper there? It's like, I'm out here. What the freak do I know what's going on? Why don't you go over there and you could ask over there what's going on if you need to think. But I'm not working there at this point. People just do so thing. And basically what I would end it on, which I do think's a nice TikToker type thing, is smartphones. To me, it's amazing, you know, with the smartphones and how the world is just so oblivious. They don't know what's going on. And some drivers cause accidents because of their stupidity, but even walkers cause these accidents. They walk into poles, they walk into windows, they walk into other individuals. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm this, I'm that. You know, you can put down your phone for a while. You're allowed to walk around and see the environment you're in. Now, again, if you step to the side, and that means to the side, not in the middle of the block, to look at something, that's fine. But you should not be walking the streets of just about anywhere to stop and what's what. You could, I understand the smartphone, it should make people smarter, but it actually makes people less smarter, and it's sad. Because again, like right now, you could have dinner, and half these people are on, and that's being generous saying half, but everybody on the damn phone is like, hi, am I not here? Aren't we together? What the hell? If you want to be together, if you want to get more communicated with them, you have to text them a message. And it's like, what the fudge? I'm going to let people know. Guess what? You have a cell phone? You could call people. You're allowed. Hello. Hi. Boom, boom, boom. People are like, you know, your cell phones could actually make phone calls. Sad but true. But that's today's generation thing, not messing with today's generation. People in general have always never had it all fluent upstairs. It's sad but true. But that is my set, and we'll have you come on up, Mel. And I might have knocked it out where she can't get back on. It's every time and I did that. Oh no, I have the button. You're allowed to come on. Yeah,
no, you cannot start your video. It says I just tried it.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at the host right here. There's nothing for me to do. Yeah, it says. You could.
Nope, it still says you cannot start your video.
I hate this thing, and I don't want to start without her, but I'm gonna click it, double check.
Okay, there it is. There it goes.
Everything, these new inventions, everything like when they update it, it's like, oh yeah, updates. You know, updates are supposed to be a good thing, and then they make them so much more complicated. It's like, what the fudge? Why can't we do the ABC? But they're doing the A, X, D, F, Z, Y, back to Z. But like, what the fudge? Can we make things?
Why it's called X. He's still cooking.
It's mind-boggling. But so for the record, yeah. So this is our 52nd month in a row extravaganza, where it usually goes between 7 to 8 hours. It's reached just shy of the 12-hour mark in the past. We're trying to keep away from that because love Facebook, kind of stubborn and a pain in the tuchus for a lot of the stuff that they used to allow you to do. And they all do have their little what ifs. But overall, today was the You're Welcome virtual comedic extravaganza. And that's another one. I'm like, comedic, you know, but it was a lot of comedy. We had great stand-up comedians, great improvised teams that did perform tonight. So if you want to perform in a future show, if you're a stand-up comedian or have an improv team that wants to perform online, our next and final one for 2024, which will be our 53rd month in a row, is on Friday, December 27th. So you can guess what the extravaganza will be, but we always have different themes, whether you follow it or not, that's all good. You get to do your own sets or whatever you like. But I had the amazing Mel Post, who did do her own solo thing. She performed on it, and she did an amazing job. She's part of the Professionals, so she's helped me host tonight. So thank you so much, Mel. You are amazing, and thank you those that did perform. And again, some are successful, some are not so successful, but that's all what's going on. But thank you, comedy world. It's okay to share a laugh. What I would say, recommend, you could, you know, whether you want to donate your time or just sometimes it's just your neighbor. That's all they take. You know, it's a thank you. Sometimes that makes people go a lot easier. It's not always about the money. And again, money can help if you can donate that. I would definitely look online what good charities But if you can't, like, nobody's going to fault you on that. But again, doesn't mean you have to be a piece of crap. The world is full of people that are just junk. And it's like, get out of the junk world. You could appreciate what's what. Enjoy the moment. But thank you so much, Mel. Do you have anything you want to let people know before we...
I can plug my channel. Why, one more time, why not? You can find me at mel.licious on YouTube, and you can also find me performing with the Improfessionals on Monday, socially distant.
Thank you so much. And yeah, socially distant. We sometimes monthly shows, High Wire Improv, which check them on the Improv on YouTube. And obviously the Extravaganzas, which we do. But thank you, world. Thank you, Mel. Everyone have an amazing night. Will I get this on the first dibs? Of course not. Will I get this on the second dibs? Did I? Nope, it's not. What is going on?